Ladies and gentlemen of Lordaeron, I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to today's grand tournament. The wait is finally over, and we have our top 8 champions from our community challenge. So for anybody who doesn't know about the format of this event or what we were doing, essentially, we ran a qualifier in our Discord for about 3 weeks. About 2.5 weeks, very, very similar to what Grubby did for his event. So we got about 30 players to play on Warcraft 3 champions, and after 2.5 weeks, the individuals who had the highest elo qualified for the event. And then we have this tournament today, which is the grand finals. And of course, the prize is going to be an awesome custom-made miniature, which is going to be professionally painted and sent to the champion, which is going to be great. So, hope you're all doing well. I am super excited for this. I've been waiting for weeks. And let's go ahead and take a look and break things down and see what is cooking in the neighborhood. So for the bracket here today, let's go ahead and fire this up, see if this works. Is it going to work? Yes, it is. So we have Durank versus Scalawans, Anticity versus Dream, Orange Pest versus Neo of Ida, and Davok versus Ewak. So as far as the casting schedule goes, I'm going to be casting the first match, Orange Pest versus Neo, which everything is a best of 5 here today, okay? And then from there, the other matches are going to be getting played simultaneously. So Davok is streaming his perspective. We'll drop a link over there if you guys want to watch him play as Night Elves. And I believe that Dream is streaming against Anticity as well. So we will have other streams covering those games. And then once we get to the top 4 of the event, we're going to be casting every best of 5 from there. So both semifinals and the grand final. So today in total, there's going to be 4 best of 5s casted. And that's going to be the game plan, which is going to be great. Yeah, very sweaty. So taking a look at the ELO ladder as well. So let's go ahead and jump over here and see if this is going to work. All right, let me do this. Outstanding. And there we go. All right, so we're going to look at the ELO ladder. So this is the breakdown of where people place at the very end of things. Orange Pest is currently our top dog. He was able to break 1500 ELO after about 2.5, 3 weeks, which is very, very impressive. He had never played Warcraft 3 before. But it's not surprising considering he's literally the #1 Company of Heroes 3 player in the world. So he is basically an RTS, he's an RTS professional in another RTS game. He was able to come to Total War Warhammer and, you know, start winning tournaments pretty quickly, or at least competing in the semifinals. I think he did win one and then also was competing in several finals. Davok is currently our #2 ranked player. Not Davok, Durank, excuse me. And he is playing human, so very excited to see what he can do. Is he going to continue the trend of humans winning all of these invitational beginner events? We'll see. And then, of course, we have the legendary Davok, you guys know from Dune Spice Wars, and he is going to be streaming his perspective today. So he played enough games to qualify, but then he's been practicing in the shadows on Battle.net, so nobody really knows his true elo. We have Silvers. Now, this is going to be super fun. So Silvers has put in a lot of games. This is the Lakari of this event, putting in a lot of matches. And, you know, he goes Pit Lord first like every game, which is super exciting. We have Anticity. Anticity did break 1400 elo, and then he dropped down to 1322. So, you know, he's a wild card. He has insane early game pressure. His Headhunter, Farseer Harass is pretty nuts. We have Dream, who I believe is playing random. So we do have one random player playing today, okay? Which, I don't know, that's going to be fun. I hope to see some Dream games. We'll see if they make it to the semifinals. Then we have Ewak. So Ewak is actually the brother of Orange Pest. So we could have an Orc mirror match in the later rounds, the brothers duel. We could have the Anakin versus the Obi-Wan. And then Scalawans, the undead underdog. Come on, baby. You got to bring the undead glory. We have 2 undead players today. We got Silvers and Scalo. I'm a little bit biased. You know, I want to see some undead ascendancy here, but, you know, we'll work with what we can. All right, guys. So that's a quick breakdown of the event. Hope you're all doing well. And let's go ahead and get this started here in about 200 games. Yeah, I know. He's the Lakari. He's the Lakari. Make the lobbies less stable. Ping is close enough. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going. Let's have some fun. Look at Orange Pest complaining, dude. 89 ping is fine. Jeez Louise. Look at him. He's like, bro, whatever. In Grubby's event, they didn't do it due to it causing issues. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not playing today. I'm just casting. No, I wouldn't play in my own event because I've played a lot, right? All of these players are newish. Yeah, really gonna notice. You're saying 89 ping is gonna be tough on champs? We're both players are ready. All right, I think we're good. I'm very excited about the Game of Thrones RTS. I am for sure. All right. Good luck, have fun, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking get it and let's do it. Turn off delay if you don't want to wait. Delay, he's saying there's a delay feature. That's Flow TV. That's for outsiders. That's for, we can just turn this off anyways. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. All right, guys. I think Pest is already sweating. Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 1 of today's tournament. This is our first match. It is going to be our Pit Lord First Undead player playing against the dreaded Orange Pest, the Dark Lord of Company of Heroes. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, or northeast. It's my first game. Give me a break here. It is going to be our Orc Champion, Orange Pest. A good friend of mine. We play games together quite a bit. He is a Dark Lord at pretty much every game he plays and is extremely sweaty. To the southwest, it is going to be Silver's Godot. This is the Lucari of this event. This man has 1 million games played in the training cycle. And what's really cool about him is he basically goes Pit Lord first every single game, which I think is my favorite thing. Now, Orange Pest is a very dutiful esports guy. Like he has played in countless high-level competitions, is extremely sweaty, and he does his research. He studies his opponents, he watches their replays. So he has been watching the Pit Lord. He has been studying his opponent because that's pretty important, right? Because when you're playing on freaking Warcraft 3 champions and training, you're almost never going to be running into Pit Lord first, right? You're never going to be running into it. It's super uncommon. So we're going to see if his study and his homework paid off. And it does look like here we are going to be seeing the Farseer as the opening harass. And that is my one concern. As somebody who has played Pit Lord first quite a bit just for fun, is that he is a little bit weak to early harass. Now, if you can get Pit Lord to level 3, level 5, get him some dank items like boots and claws and maybe rings of protection, he can be a raid boss and absolutely carry games. He'll get into your enemy's lines and just rip shit up. But if you don't get him online like mid-game, late game, and you don't have like the Death Coil, the level 3 Death Knight to heal him, he can die pretty quickly and be bullied by early aggression. So this is going to be very interesting. And I can tell you from experience, Orange Pest is very, very aggressive. I actually played a game against him. He hit me up and we played a match. So I'm 1600 elo for reference on champs, and he's about 1500. And he put up a I was able to win, of course, just having more experience, but he had me on the ropes. He had me very, very close. And to be honest, it was more difficult than some of the games I had played against Red Panda in Grubby's event. So that is very, very scary. All right, so the Farseer harass is going to be coming across the map. Let me go ahead and switch this up here real quick, and perfect, there we go. All right, and there it is. Zeltarius, thank you for subscribing on ye old Twitch. I greatly appreciate you. No, Professor Pone didn't qualify for the event, unfortunately. So we do see the Pit Lord. Destermath is going to be running back to the base. He didn't get the coolest Pit Lord in the world, which of course is the dreaded Brutalist. Orange Pest immediately going for the base harass using the Spirit Wolves, but we do see that Silvers is pretty prepared for it. He screens these guys out, and this is kind of what Orange Pest just wants to do. He wants to keep the old Pit Lord from leveling up. Keep him from creeping, keep him from getting that business. Really curious to see how the Pit Lord is going to be handling this early harass here, as we do see Orange Pest with the Farseer poking into the base and getting her done. All right, Headhunter is here, so Headhunter number 1. Graveyard is coming up for the Undead. Only 1 Ziggurat, which is a bit of a mistake for sure, because he's going to be capped at 20 supply. But again, in the heat of the moment, when you're in a sweaty game like this, playing in a tournament, there's pressure on, you definitely need to drop, drop another Ziggurat here. All right, there it goes. Really good micro from Silvers, though. Pulling. Oh my God, he's going Rain of Fire! Oh no! The Rain of Fire, it's too forbidden. That's so haggard. Oh God. Oh no, he's got Rain of Fire. I'm so excited for this. Rain of Fire is good for creeping, though. It definitely cleans out the camps very quickly, but this is not going to go well. Orange Pest is he is a pest. He's going to be attacking you nonstop. Your best bet here for Neo is, he's going by Silvers right now, but his name in Discord is Neo, so we'll say Silvers. He needs to just farm these wolves, drain the mana of the Farseer, and just try not to take too much damage until he can get tier 2. Yeah, Pit Lord first is extremely vulnerable to harass, in my anecdotal experience. Again, I'm not a pro. I'm okay at this game. I've gotten a lot of practice in the past couple months, but Yeah, the Forbidden Rain of Fire tech is here. Nobody has really taken serious damage, and honestly, ghouls with proper micro can do okay against headhunters. What my coach told me to do, so of course, old mate dad, is he's like, when you're playing against a bunch of headhunters with a lot of ghouls, what you do is you assign 1 to 2 ghouls to every headhunter and split attack them and just chase them, because they do normal damage, which does bonus damage against medium armor. So it ends up being a good trade for you. But Orange Pest is so aggressive. He did the same thing to me. Granted, I went Crypt Lord against him, and Crypt Lord with Impale and Beetles is going to be exponentially better at fighting this. Oh, the Forbidden Rain of Fire. I wonder if he's going to switch it up in the later games. We do see the Altar of Darkness getting taken down, and I would imagine Death Knight's going to get called out, which will be pretty good. Ghouls being pulled from the base. Ghouls are doing a little bit of split pushing. You might be able to get a block and surround on this Headhunter here, but honestly, a decent defense. No levels. This is kind of like watching high-level games in which people usually don't get a lot of hero experience early on. They're like fighting with their heroes and skirmishing. And also, Frost, our glorious admin, Cadian in YouTube chat, he is dropping a link to Davok's perspective as well as Dream's perspective. So we have 2 other streams running right now who are streaming their games in this tournament. So you have them open. You know, support the homies. Get in there and you know, have both those perspectives open. And ooh, I do like this. We have Orange Pest stealing the creep camp from the Pit Lord. Now the Pit Lord's going to be running in. That's a free kill right there. That Headhunter right there. And that is going to be a little bit of experience. Oh man, Orange Pest trying to get sweaty and deny that. Look at that. All right. So Headhunter's here, a little bit damaged up. One wolf maybe going to be going down. First kill for the Pit Lord here. Now the Pit Lord just wants to get to the later stages of the game, really. He needs to get a Death Knight out very, very soon. I don't know if he's a solo Pit Lord player, but one of the biggest strengths of the Pit Lord is the Death Knight. The Death Knight being able to heal him, and he's such a tanky Giga Chad, is very, very important. I mean, look at the HP difference. Pit Lord has 750 HP. He's considered undead. And the Farseer has 475, just for reference. Yeah, so it's absolutely savage stuff. Slaughterhouse coming out, very normal. Mid-game transition here. Orange Pest going to be getting the Taran Totem, which is good. It's going to get Spirit Link to mitigate the damage, and also will give you Disenchant in case your opponent goes Necromancers or Meat Wagons or different things like that. So it's going to be very, very fun. Yeah, Pit Lord's just misunderstood. I agree. He's a good lad. What I really like, though, is Orange Pest just stealing all the effective creep camps around the base and like pressuring like this. This is like Orcs 101. Yeah, he's improved at this game very, very quickly. But also, this Pit Lord player, you have to remember, trying to climb on ladder with Pit Lord only is going to be a bit of an elo punishment for you. It's going to kind of slow you down. So the fact that he's able to get to 1400 elo as a newish player playing Pit Lord only is really impressive. Like, this man's true elo, if he played like normal undead, would probably be higher, to be completely honest with you. It'd probably be like, I don't know, something like 1500, give or take. So yeah, it's very, very fun. Yeah, no deaths for the ghouls. A very, very good articulation from the homies in chat. So that's big. The undead has not lost anything really. But the orc is now going to start creeping. The question is the undead player going to be nervous? Is he going to stay in his base? He needs to get out and creep right now. He needs to pull maybe 3 ghouls, get some rods of necromancy, and go out and start creeping. So he's going to start creeping right now. Definitely want to let Pit Lord tank. Good. So Pit Lord does get in there and tank. Oh, by the way, remind me to put on Warcraft 3 booster in between the matches. Yeah, I can get like a name card up and everything like that. So, all right, guys, we do see these guys getting bashed up, and now Orange Pest is going to be creeping onto the map. Spirit Walkers are here, and more Wolf Song. It does get the Gloves of Haste. It's an okay item for him. The Prypit of Vitality, though, or the Periapter, however the hell you say that, is very, very good on the Chieftain. That's a nice item for him. So level 2 Chieftain's going to be here, and we do see the undead creeping about. He is a Necro Wagon enjoyer, so I'm really curious to see how Orange Pest is going to face off against the dreaded Necro Wagon. Is he going to be able to handle it? In my discussions with Orange Pest and kind of playing Lord of the Rings with him, he mentioned he feels pretty comfortable against the Necro Wagon, just because he thinks Spirit Walkers are going to be enough to deal with it. Now, sometimes that is the case, but you did see in the games in Grubby's event when I was playing with Red Panda, sometimes, even if you have Spirit Walkers, you just don't have enough mana to deal with all the skeletons, especially if the enemy player is good at splitting them up, and that can be very, very strong. Look at the dreaded Rain of Fire creeping. All right. I love it. So Rain of Fire coming in, nice Death Coil right there, and a slight creeping advantage for Orange Pest. He's got 2/2 levels, and looking down here at the Pit Lord, it is 2/1, but he's not that far behind. But if Orange Pest were to creep jack him right here, man, oh man, that'd be really, really bad. Okay, Pest does scout this. He's going to be coming in with the Rage Boner over here. We do get level 2. Ring of Protection +5, really good on the Pity. So Homie's going to be rocking a massive amount of armor, but he better get the hell out of there because Orange Pest is coming down with a full chub, and he is looking to get his prize. Now, back at the base, we do see the meat wagons and the necromancers coming. Definitely should creep with a couple ghouls. Just creeping with just the heroes is going to be very slow. So you're going to want to get like a couple ghouls for that. But the necromancers are here. Tier 3 is going to be on the way. So that means frenzy ghouls, necro wagons, and all the tech is coming out. So we do indeed see the meat wagons with the corpse gathering, and the necromancers are pumping out. Unfortunately, he supply blocks himself, which is going to be a little bit tough. And looking at the supply, Orange Pest is going to be at 45 supply. So both of them, you know, when you're on one base and you're not trying to kill your opponent, like go all in, you should stay below 50 supply to stay below upkeep, right? We got 2/2 levels. Pitlord definitely needs level 3. He needs to get onto the map and start creeping. We do get the Orb of Corruption on the Pity. Now, unfortunately, these players do not, or not these players, but the Orb of Corruption doesn't apply to cleave. So if it cleaved and hit a bunch of targets, that'd be so dank. Now, there's not a whole lot the Orc can do to break the undead base right now. Probably just map controlling him and expanding would probably be a smart play. So you could either do a tiny Great Hall, but expanding would be very strong. When players, and undead players especially like this, are just going to be cackling. So these players are, the Orc player is 1500 elo, and the undead player is about 1400 elo. So this event is all beginners who have had 2.5 weeks to train. These are people who have never really played Warcraft before, but they're just getting into it and they train seriously for a couple weeks. Orange Pest, though, with complete map control, bullying the undead into his base. He does get level 3 and level 3, so the hero levels are very good. He already has a Scroll of Healing and a Scroll of Protection as well. So Homie's looking pretty good. And the undead player, he's being way too conservative. He needs to poke out of his base. He needs to head up here, creep some of these orange camps, and try and avoid the Orc army, but you need to fight. He's trying to build this like Death Star of like Necro Wagon, which of course can catch people off guard, even if somebody has hero levels. And Frost can drop a link if he's in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. He can drop a link to the players in the event. Yeah. So Orange Pest is currently the favorite in the event. The Orc player, he has the highest elo. He was able to get 1500 in the weeks of training. Granted, we have a 1400 Night Elf player who plays mostly on BattleNet, so we don't truly know his ranking. And now the Necro Wagon is going to be actually moving out of the map and creeping. Does he have a town portal? He does. So if he gets ganked by the Orc, he would lose this fight with the hero levels. But he is going to be using his Necro Wagons to actually creep, which is fun. Statues coming out, mass Necromancers. So he leans more into the Necro Wagon. And we are going to be seeing level 3 creeping up here for the Pit Lord. He'll be a little bit short for this camp probably, but it is a step in the right direction. And then going north and creeping the Fountain could be very possible if you have the Skeleton upgrade, the Mage. I'm not sure if he does, but if the Pit Lord gets at least level 3, it won't be that rough. We do see Orange Pest looking for an expansion. Fast expanding against Orc is very precarious. It is not easy. Triple statue. He must be going for destroyers, right? Because 3 statues is usually you just want 2. You know, unless you're just planning a redundancy. Scouting up there. He sees the red camp is gone. Meat wagons are going to be following. And Orange Pest is going to be coming for the base. We don't see the Frenzy Ghouls. I would love to see Frenzy Ghouls because Frenzy Ghouls will wreck all these units. The Headhunters. Wow, and he actually gets a TP from the Undead. That was a very unnecessary TP. But I think he just wants to fight. I think he's ready to go. He's got his Necromancers. Pit Lord's only level 2, but he is going to be trying to pick a fight. And now we're going to see if Orange Pest's confidence against the Necro Wagon is warranted. Is he going to be able to deal with it? All right, the fight is going to be on. Here comes the Necro Wagon. Does he have Disease Cloud? He does, so it's very, very nice. Where is the Skeleton Summon? So there it is. Disenchant's going to be coming in from Orange Pest. Really nice. Nails the first batch of Skeletons, but the Pity and the Disease Cloud's doing work. Coil going down on Destramath and Rain of Fire, the truly forbidden tech. But I think that the Pit Lord could be in a little bit of trouble. He does get level 3, and the Orc army is getting smashed up straight up just by the Disease Cloud. Necromancers are going to drop another wave, and how is the mana of Orange Pest? Are the Skeletons going to be able to saturate in? We do see the Pit Lord getting some nice cleaves, and the Undead army is trading very, very well right now. Current supply for Undead is 58, work supply is 40, so the Undead army is just straight up a lot bigger, and might be able to win this fight. And look at this, guys, the Pit Lord's getting in there. He's cleaving those fools. And guys, that is going to be a victory for that battle for the dreaded Destramath. All right, the Necro Wagons are not to be underestimated, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. You know, that's the thing. I've been telling people about the Necro Wagon is like, even if you do have Disenchants, if they have enough Necromancers and the mana statues, they're elysium to do quite a bit of work. All right, guys. A Liquipedia page for this? No, I don't even know how to go about that. Hey, Andrew, thank you for resubscribing, and Neelysium, thank you for resubscribing as well. All right, guys, the Disease Cloud moving up, and the Necro Wagon Onslaught is here. He's moving. He actually wants to go in and try and kill Orange Pest and get a Game 1 closure here. All right, the Lord of the Pits is coming for blood. I mean, you know, when you have a person who practices the same strategy over and over, and that's literally all they do, you know, it can be very scary. But is this counterattack? Oh, he's got the Unholy Fury, and he's cleaving through the Berserkers back here. We do see the Charn Chieftain a little bit overextended. Death Knight might be able to coil him down if he gets lower. And look at the Pit Lord cleaving those freaking Berserkers with the Unholy Fury. Oh my god. On the backside, we do see the Tarn Chieftain getting worked on a bit. And the Lord of the Pits is continuing his aggression. Where are the meat wagons? The meat wagons were destroyed. But guys, the Undead is pulling ahead further and further in this game. Orange Pest is going to be forced back into his base. He basically has no army. Destromath cannot be stopped. That Pit Lord going balls deep with the Ring of Protection, and the Orb of Corruption. And he has that Death Knight healing, which is so cracked. And the Death Knight, by the way, guys, has a greater mana pot, which means he's going to be able to heal all day. Now, Orange Pest does have an expansion, which is quite nice, but that Undead army is no freaking joke. And it looks like this is potentially going to be game one. Orange Pest loses the Farseer. And now we see the Tarn Chieftain getting potentially surrounded here and finished off. And that is going to be game blouses. Game one is going to be going to the Lord of the Pits, Neo. GG, well played. What a great way, a great match to start the tournament. Dude, the Lord of the Pits. All right, let me get Warcraft 3 booster fired up here, guys. Holy shit. That was nuts. I cannot believe it went like that. All right. So, game two. Lobby is Pest Neo 2. Okay, so let's get this. So we're going to go into game two. And here we go. All right. Game already exists. What? Did they already make the lobby? Oh, they did. Okay, I guess he already made the lobby, which is fine. We're going to go as a observer here. There we go. And let's get it. Dude, man, it looked like he was so behind, but there wasn't enough dispels. You know? There wasn't enough dispels. Yeah, the Undead and the Pit Lord able to get it done. Okay. We can try Equalizer. Go US East. All right. Okay. East with Equalizer. It will be the same. Okay, guys, so we're going to get the map here, make sure we're on the correct map, and looking in the Discord here, let's see if there's anything to do. I'm being pinged for things, and these guys, Anticity. Always, okay, so we got the admin stuff being taken care of, and this is going to be Orange Pest versus Neo. And the next map is going to be Last Refuge is going to be the map. All right. Okay. Can do EU West. Try that. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Anticity. You always want to do the ladder maps. That's what you want to be doing. And the map here is going to be Last Refuge. Last Refuge ladder. There we go. Okay. What server are we on now? So EU West. We'll see how this looks. Trying to find a... we can click the globe. It says that's going to be fine. US East with Equalizer will be fine. You will have same ping. All right, guys. So there we have it. And let me know when ready. We're going to go ahead and get the Warcraft 3 booster up. Booster. Do I still have it? Damn it. I gotta have booster somewhere. There it goes. Okay. Let's fire this up. How good of a game was that? Yeah, anything under 100 is good. I 100% agree. I mean, I played, I think, one of Grubby's games with like 120 ping, and it was not even really noticeable. Okay, so the booster is ready. And now we're going to be loading into game two, ladies and gentlemen. What a good first match we had here today. That was so freaking good. All right. There we have it. So let me check this. Yes, outstanding and outstanding. Okay, guys, give me 1 second to get this set up. I shouldn't have to get it set up again. And that's going to be 1 for silvers. Okay. How's that look? Looks good, guys? Ladies and gentlemen of Lordaeron, welcome to Game 2 between these mighty champions. It is going to be Orange Pest spawning on the southwest side of the map as the Orcs, down one game here in this series. He is the highest elo player in this event, certainly an upset in Game 1 coming in from our Pit Lord player. Now, up to the northeast, it is going to be Neo going by Silvers here in this game. And he is going to be opening with his dreaded Pit Lord first. You guys see it? Everything looks good. The UI is appearing and all that. Yeah, I was the Dreadlord. This guy's the Pit Lord, 100%. Is there a way to look at the bracket? Yeah, I'll show you the brackets in between games. So remind me, and Frost can also give you details on the bracket as well. Frost, there's a link to the brackets in the Discord channel for this, and it has the it has the link to the challenge page, and you can drop a link to that, which would be good. UI looks good. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining, ladies and gentlemen. This is for anybody just getting into the event, it's best of 5. And this is our Warcraft, this is the Turin Community Beginner Tournament. So these are individuals who have been training for 2.5 weeks, who have never played Warcraft 3 really that much in the past, before the past couple months, obviously. And these are the people who got the top 8 elo. Out of our 30 people who entered the event, these are the top 8. And that is that. All right, guys, you can see the supply now on the top. You can also see the income, all the other good assets there. Let me make sure you can see all that on that side here. So I'm just checking the UI one last time. And yep, everything looks good. Great, great. So we can now focus on the casting. All right, guys, so what adjustments are we going to be seeing from Orange Pest? His early aggression was very good. Granted, Silvers didn't really lose anything. He didn't lose a single ghoul in the early aggression. He was able to micro those guys back, really avoid it. In Orange Pest, you think he's going to do more of an all-in. Is he going to get a Fire Lord at tier 2 and try and press the undead before he can get his timing, before he can get the Necro Wagons and the Necromancers online? We do see the Pit Lord being called out. And immediately the doggies are going to be attacking Mongrathod. Okay, we haven't gotten the most brutal Pit Lord yet. And he's going to be going after the ghoul, which is smart. Picking off ghouls early on is nice because not only is it experience, but it's going to be cutting down the lumber economy of the undead. But this Pit Lord's honestly having a bit of a good time. Now, a really nice play from the Undead player. He got Backpack as an upgrade, and then he brings the Rod of Necromancy to the Pit Lord. So the Pit Lord has it right away. That is a Tavern Hero Undead 101. Very clean. Immediately getting a Ziggurat here to make sure that he doesn't lose workers. But this is incredibly good by Orange Pest. If Silvers actually loses a worker during the tech this early on, that's going to be an unholy disaster, which will probably force him to cancel. Oh my god, did he just block the wolves in with a Ziggurat drop to get away and then cancels it? Oh my god, that is so forbidden. What a nice freaking play. And the entire time he has Mongrathod chasing here. So he's going to be going after the Farseer. And now the first Headhunter's out, so the Pit Lord's going to be forced back to the base. He's not going to want to take that kind of DPS. But dude, what kind of an MLG play was that? That was so freaking good. Mr. Mike, thank you for giving out 5 community subs. I greatly appreciate you, my friend. Hope you've been doing well. All right, guys. So pulling on back, we do see Orange Pest going to be taking some of the creeps nearby. He's teching already as well. The Undead is actually teching faster than the Orc, which is a bit unusual, but still very good. Because he wants to get that Death Knight out. The Death Knight is like the thing that really carries the Pit Lord. Pit Lord going to be creeping, using Rain of Fire here. This man has played hundreds of games on Warcraft 3 Champions, around 1400 elo with just the Pit Lord. That's it. That's just what he does. And now Orange Pest has an opportunity for a gank here. Potentially going to be very good. Oh, that is a dead ghoul 100%, but the entire camp does go to the Pit Lord. Oh man, is he going to lose 2 ghouls? Okay, 1 ghoul is going to go down and a skeleton, so Orange Pest does have a relatively good gank there. Gets a little bit of bread. Now, this Pit Lord player, he plays it a little bit differently than I play Undead. I like to get a lot of Frenzy Ghouls. He prefers to go more Necromancers, like a critical mass of Necromancers, and use the Skeleton Army as his main buffering. Now, Wolves are harassing under the back, going after the worker line here. So we see the Acolytes getting hunted. Meanwhile, the Nerubian Tower are going to be forcing back the old Farseer here. At this point, you wouldn't need to cancel. You're pretty close to tacking up. That probably is going to be a dead Acolyte. Orange Pest moving into the base. Another Wolf summoned. And man, really good defenses. Keeping these units alive there. And honestly, the doggies aren't really getting too much work done as Orange Pest continues to grind and battle with the old ghouls. All right, Headhunters here. Sitting with 1-0 upgrades. Orange Pest with very early upgrades. Now, I'm curious what other kind of, tech he's cooked up in this matchup. Really getting nailed by the Rain of Fire. So Rain of Fire doing a little bit of work, and the Nerubian Tower diving into the undead base like this with the Nerubian active is very tough. One Acolyte does manage to survive. Slaughterhouse is already out, and really the undead is ahead at this point. He's been able to hold off, kill a Headhunter, mitigate the harass, not really lose anything. Death Knight's going to be coming out soonish as well. Players obviously not equal in supply. The Orc is more aggressive. He's building more low-tier units here in the Headhunters, so he's going to be higher, and he probably already has a Chieftain on the way, which is going to occupy 5 supply as well. But now Pest is going to be creeping. So he did actually get the Spirit Walkers last game. He had like 3 of them, but he's going to need like 4 or 5 to deal with this kind of style of play. And I wonder if he's going to switch up his tech to get Shockwave on the Turin Chieftain to try and Shockwave through the skeletons, because that, with Chain Lightning, is going to be a little bit more effective at dealing with the remaining skeletons. And you can get really jacked Orc heroes if you freaking are able to kill a lot of skeletons and disenchant them. You get a lot of experience, right? So we do see Brutalist hanging out over here. He's just kind of AFK over here. Ring of Protection +3. It's an okay item. Definitely transitioning the Ogre Gauntlets and the Ring of Protection to the Turin Chieftain. It's going to be pretty nice for him. Now, the meta that I play against around 1600 elo with Orcs is Air Orc. It is Air Force Orc 1. Basically, Orc players, they'll just mass Wyverns. It's really, really hard to deal with. And honestly, I think it's a really good counter. If you were to go double Bestiary, get Wyverns and like a Blade Master and just like harass with Shadow Hunter, I think that it would give Silver's build a massive amount of trouble because, again, his units aren't going to be particularly good against air. The Necromancers can summon skeletons which attack air, but it would be very tough. But from what I've heard about the training of Orange Pest, he doesn't like playing Air Orc. He likes playing Headhunter, Farseer, and that traditional kind of aggression. So, you know, that option might not be on the table for him. It's kind of like when I was prepping for my tournament, I didn't really prepare standard undead with like Crypt Lord, so when I was like struggling in the finals with the Dreadlord and he wasn't really able to hit home, you know, my harass wasn't successful, I didn't have a backup plan. And that kind of cost me a lot, for sure. So it could be the same case here. It could be the same case here. So the undead player just creeping around Pit Lord with a couple ghouls. Death Knight is not out yet. Silvers needs to build more ghouls. He has like no wood. I guess he's got 3 or 4. Necromancers are gathering. And we do see another statue coming out. Where is the Death Knight? You really need the Death Knight for the Pit Lord. You really, really need him. You can go solo. This is actually a pretty hard camp. I don't know if he's going to be able to do this unless he pulls these units. He does get the Rain of Fire. The ghouls are going to be... He's going to have to run from this. I think he's delving a little bit too greedily and a little bit too deeply. Orange Pest is having more effective creeping. He does get Shockwave, so he is going to be switching up to the Shockwave tech. And Pit Lord's not doing bad. He does have the Meat Wagon support, so maybe he's going to do it. He's definitely going to lose some ghouls here, which is not good. But the Cleave is doing work from the Big Pity, and now he can raise some more skeletons using his wand. Ooh, if he has to get back here, that's going to be rough. Oh, one more Cleave to rule them all. Needs a skeleton summon. Mongrathod getting a little bit crazy right now. Yeah, so where's that Death Knight, man? He's going to be tier 3. Solo Pit Lord. I mean, look, I am a solo hero enjoyer to my core. I love it. But he really needs to pull these guys out and get in there and get a little bit of love. So he does get a Ritual Dagger, summon some skeletons, needs to go finish that camp. Because right now, guys, Orange Pest is massively out-creeping him. He's got a level 3 and a level... I mean, look at the heroes. 3-5 and 2-9 against 2-8. It is a brutal discrepancy here as the Pit Lord is gathering up in the base. And we're going to see if the Pit Lord can catch up. You know, no Death Knight this game. You know, it worked so damn well for him, and he had very good Death Knight control in his first match. So I'm surprised we're not seeing it again. Orange Pest could really punish him right now. If Orange Pest were to come to his base, he could probably kill all this infrastructure out on the outside. But again, we have God Vision, so we're going to be able to see that, right? All right, so Pit Lord is going to be cleaving. We do see that going down right there. Healthstone is going to be on the table for the Pity, and it looks like he is going to be moving up. Pit Lord's going to be retreating back, as we do see the Death Knight on the way. Temple of the Damned is there, and all right, so we got Turin Chieftain, we got Farseer, and Necromancers and Wagons, Exhumed Corpses, all that goodness is coming out. Death Knight's going to be on his way as well. So, Solo Pity's 3-5. He did get Claws. He's going to get Orb here in a minute, because that's kind of his favorite jam to do. Neo does have a bit of a weaker army, but if Orange Pest makes the mistake of attacking into the undead base, then that's going to be a big problem. Because between the Disease Cloud Meat Wagons and the defensive towers and the Citadel itself, that's going to be tricky. So Pest scouting here, seeing if his opponent try to get red. And it looks like Orange Pest does want to get in there. The timing now is decent without the Death Knight. There's not going to be a coil. We do not see the orb, but the health stone on the pity is going to be very, very good. We got double statue. Necromancers are gathering. Meat wagons are gathering. Pest should just steal this creep camp right now and deny the experience. That would be the correct play. Move in here, grab this, you know, live your best life. Now, looking at the Dispel situation, we do have a couple Spirit Walkers. You're going to want to save all their mana for Disenchants. And okay, he's going Air Orc, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like he's mixing in some Wyverns, which are going to be pretty good here. They're going to be pretty nice. We do see the Orb of Corruption for Silvers here, and the Death Knight in the back is gathering. Do we see Frenzy Ghouls? I'm not sure if we can see the tech here. Yeah, so we're not able to see that. Yeah, there's a prize for this tournament, but it's not a cash prize. It's... I am hiring a miniature designer who designs like tabletop miniatures to design a trophy of the winning player as the hero of their choosing. And then we're going to have the miniature professionally painted and we're going to send it to the champion of the event. So if, for example, Orange Pest wins, we're going to get a Farseer. He's going to send a picture of himself. We're going to make him look like the Farseer in a custom design mini. We're going to 3D print it with high quality resin. We're going to get it painted up and we're going to send him a trophy. So that is the prize for the event. It's very, very fun stuff. All right, guys, really, really good. I mean, Pest is really dominating on the map, but the same thing happened last game, right? Pest was able to creep, get hero advantages, but he just struggled in the army fighting. We do see the Undead waddling down here to go after the red camp on the other side. We're going to see what kind of work gets done, but Pest, I mean, the logical route for Orange Pest here is to go get this now. He takes his opponent's red camp, and he's going to want to come down here and get this one. Looks like the Orc is going to buy a Scroll of Healing, and the camp here is going to get crept. If the Undead gets away with this, that's going to be really, really big for them. But this is a very dangerous one here. Now, Pest looks like he's going to be going up to the base. He does also have the Tarn Chieftain. And yeah, the Undead base is very vulnerable. But you're going to want to finish this off. And guys, that Pit Lord with the Unholy Fury is brutal. Oh my god. Oh, he has the TP on the Death Knight. Okay. He gets the Hood of Cunning. It's not a bad one. It's not the best item. The Intelligence, maybe give it to the Death Knight. But the Undead could fight here. Honestly, I have the high ground, Anakin. He's probably going to want a TP, though, just to get his critical mass. Uh-oh. Looks like the Farseer in a bit of a tricky position. We do see the first Dispel going down, but Mongrathod going balls deep with his cleaving again. Look at the cleave. Oh, I love it. He's cleaving, like, so much of the Orc army, but I don't know how this is going to go, guys. Necromancer's on a little bit of a dodgy position. Mongrathod needs some heals. He needs a coil. It's getting a little bit low, but look at the Unholy Fury DPS. I love it. Yeah, this is definitely a TP here, but look how much damn damage that Pit Lord did to those Orc heroes. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, look at that. The Disease Cloud is active, so some of those units are going to be disintegrating. Mongrathod is truly unholy, and Orange Pest is probably scratching his head now. He's like, how do I deal with this Pit Lord? You know? Like, how do you deal with the Pit Lord? Okay, so we're going to get Tarn coming out with Pulverize. Not bad for clearing out hordes of chaff. We have freaking 7 Necromancers, by the way. Yeah, so that's pretty jacked. Meat Wagon's going to want another Meat Wagon. 1 is not enough. You're going to need at least 2 or 3 if you have that critical mass of Necromancers. And are we going to be seeing the expansion now? So this is game 2. This is a best of 5 series. And if we have, Frost, if you're hanging out in chat, if you could drop a link to the other streams, we have several other streamers covering their perspectives of the tournament. So if you want to see the Night Elf perspective, Davok is playing his series, and then Dream is also streaming their perspective as well. All right, guys. The Lord of the Pits, dude. That is so many Necromancers. Oh my god. That is so many. That is more Necromancers than I think I've ever built. He's at 59 supply. Orange Pest is at 57, so they've both gone over supply. This is a do or die fight here. We do get the Potion of Invuln here. Uh-oh. That Orc army is not in a good position right now. Potentially going to be... Oh my god, he's using freaking Cripple. He's using Cripple on the Headhunter to catch it. Oh, I never use that. I never use that. Oh my god. This is truly unholy. Taking this camp would be very nice, and we do see a little bit of harass coming in from Orange Pest, so I do like that, harassing the lumber line here. The Orc is going to be lurking, but that Undead army is looking very, very scary. Oh my god, he summons a Legion of the Dead, and he's going to be marching on the base of Orange Pest. Orange Pest does have an expansion, though, so he's going to be pretty rich, and if this attack fails... So he sends some skeletons to attack the enemy base, while he creeps up here and gets the experience. Okay, Scroll the Beast. Oh my god, that's so good for his army. That's so freaking good. He better save some mana, though. He's using a lot of his mana right now. Orange Pest with the expansion. Skeletons could be sent to the expansion here. And we do have the statues giving mana, of course, which is going to be helping out the Necromancers. And ladies and gentlemen, dude, this is like a campaign mission. Look at the Necromancer Legion. Oh my god, the Bone Wave. Okay, Death Knight a little bit overextended here. Where's the Unholy Fury on the Pit Lord? Yep, Necromancers are going to be on their way in. We do see the Spirit Walkers. Coiling the Spirit Walkers is almost worth it. Howl of Terror going down. Dude, the Pity is killing this whole army, and Scroll of the Beast Necromancers. Oh my god, this Pit Lord is going bananas! Look at this! Absolutely cleaving with the Unholy Fury. Orange Pest does not know what to do against this. Now there's going to be a coil activated here, most likely Healing Potion bot. And dude, the Pit Lord is too savage. He's just cutting through the army. And we do see the Tarn Chieftain getting into the backfield, but it looks like Orange Pest potentially going to be losing his level 5. He needs a TP right now. TP, get back in the base. He tries to heal. He's going after the Necromancers. You know, the Undead will eventually wear down. Oh, but down goes the Shadow Hunter. And we are going to be seeing the Farseer probably die as well. And the Chieftain going down also. GG, well played. The Necromancer Lord, the Lord of the Pits, going up 2-0 in this best of 5. Oh my god. I did not think the games were going to go like this. I thought really that the harass of Orange Pest was going to be too brutal for the Pit Lord to handle, but when he gets that Pit Lord engine online, man, oh my god, it is next level. Yeah, this is some wild shit. All right, so game name is going to be Pest Neo 3. Okay, so it's going to be Pest Neo 3. And we're going to do this. And we're going to go Observer. So the map in game 3, let me go ahead and get the map here, is going to be Tidehunters. Concealed Hill, Last Refuge, Northern Isles is going to be now. Okay. Hey, but look, Orange Pest is a serious competitor. If anybody can come back from a deficit like this, it's going to be him. He is like a professional Company of Heroes 3 player, very, very strong. But this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about, guys. Playing weird off-meta strategies that people don't practice against on ladder really give you a chance to punch upwards, you know? Orange Pest is saying wild strat. Yeah. Oops, wrong one. Sorry, Northern Isles. Northern Isles. Seriously. That's that's really scary. All right, guys. Good luck, have fun. Now, is Orange Pest going to be able to come back? The Pit Lord, dude, this man is the Lord of the freaking pits. He really is. Yeah, he is. All right, guys. He says no one is prepared. Good luck, have fun. I love Orange Pest fighting spirit. You know, Silver says no one is prepared, and he says we'll see. I love that. I love that attitude, man. That never say die competitor spirit. Here we go. All right, guys, loading into Game 3 in this Best of 5 series in the Turin Community Grand Tournament. It is going to be Orange Pest, the current, he was, you know, the highest ELO player who qualified for our event. He has broken 1,500 ELO, which honestly is really, really good. I mean, if we looked at even Grubby's event, we had myself, Red Panda, and Sing Sing, I think, who got above 1,500, and I think Tommy did. But half the players did not even get above 1,500 ELO. So the fact he was able to get above 15 is huge. The walkers were dispelling, but it wasn't enough. He used the dispel, but homie had like freaking 12 necromancers and a lot of meat wagons. So he was able to just keep the undead coming. But really, it was the Pit Lord who was just going bananas. You know, the Pit Lord was just going balls deep there. Hey, Bessie, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you. All right, guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, spawning on the southwest side of the map, it is going to be Orange Pest, our Orcish champion. And to the northeast, it is going to be Silvers, the Lord of the Pits, the Pit Lord himself, is here. All right, guys, let's get it. Let's have some fun. And thank you all for joining. So the Pit Lords will be here. And is he going to switch it up? Oh, is he going to go Blade Master? Oh, he's going Chad Master. All right, guys. I like the adjustment from Orange Pest. Is he going to go Air Orc? Air Orc is really, really punishing against Necro Wagon if you can catch them at that like timing before they get the Skeleton Mages and before they get the Orb of Corruption. Because the Orb of Corruption will allow the Pit Lord to attack the air units. But if you get that mass and can just start picking things off and doing some good work, it's really really nasty. Hey Ziggy, thank you for the 10 bucks. Really fun event. I like seeing new players for novel strategies. And great. I think this is like honestly more fun than watching pros. Because you get to see players who are new bringing their weird perspectives to the game and doing it. It's so good. All right, guys. So we do see the Blade Master. Is he going to go for Windwalk Harass? The Windwalk Harass, of course, is going to be decent at creepjacking and stealing the items. The Pit Lord's pretty tanky, but obviously a Blade Master is going to be able to trade with him. So is he going to go Windwalk? He is. Is he going to sell his Scroll of Town Portal? No. He gets the Healing Salve. Oh, does he sell the TP? He does. Okay, he's going for it. No Scroll of Speed, though, which is a little bit strange. Usually really good for creeping out kills. But this is a playstyle that Orange Pest has not practiced very much, to my knowledge. I don't know. I haven't been watching his games, all of his games. I've been watching a couple games from every single player. So he's going to go here. Dude, well, look at this. Getting the Circlet of Nobility as well. All right, so he's going for it. He is going for it. So he gets the Circlet, and he's going to be hunting in as well. Durank and Shal has finished their games already. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Durank and we'll be ready. So Frost, make sure none of the guys in the top 4 start their games because we're casting every single best of 5 in the top 4. So players will have some downtime in between them. All right, so the Pit Lord's going to be fast creeping the expansion. Do we see fast expand? Oh, I love this. Orange Pest potentially going to get some big value on the creepjack here. But he immediately goes for a ghoul. I would have liked to have seen him try and creepjack some of the minions here. But killing the ghouls is good. 1 ghoul down. Oh, is he going to get it? Oh, Orange Pest with the double creepjack. All right, he's back on the menu. Oh my god, and he gets a freaking net on the ghoul. Oh, but he's denied by the ogre here. Oh my god, Orange Pest getting a god tier creepjack here. Really, really putting that professional RTS player micro to... Okay, they're fighting over the creep. Look, they're skirmishing for it. Oh, and the blade gets it and the item. Oh, but I think the Pit Lord actually might have gotten the kill on that. But the item did go to Orange Pest, so the Pit Lord was able to get the kill, but the item did go to Orange Pest there. Okay. Very, very sweaty early duel there. So Orange Pest has practiced the Blade Master, it would appear. He had the fundamentals down of like stealing the last hits. 2 ghouls were killed there, so that's a very, very good start for Orange Pest compared to the previous games. Very, very good start. In the back, Graveyard coming up, Ziggurat here as well. The Nerubian Tower is going to mitigate any harass the Blade Master can really... He studied the Blade, yes. While we were out partying, he studied the Blade. And now you dare come to him for help. We're going to be seeing an air orc, by the way. So we're going to be seeing the double bestiary coming up at tier 2, and we're going to be seeing mass wind riders. Now, how is Silver's going to adjust to this? Every single game, he's been dealing with the headhunters. Now, headhunters are a little bit easier for Necro Wagon to deal with because the meat wagons punish them, and the skeletons do normal damage, so they just wreck headhunters super hard. And the mages, the skeleton mages, can actually do magic damage against the shadow walkers too, or spirit walkers, excuse me. So there's a lot of interesting tech there, guys. All right, so we're going to see a creep attempt. Orange Pest he's being a pest. He's creeping around. And is he going to go north? He has Boots of Speed. He's going after workers. And this is the danger of the forward Ziggurat that Grubby taught me. And I learned this the hard way. That's why I don't do this anymore. I always build my Nerubian Tower in the back. Because losing the workers here is going to be rough. Granted, he does have tier 2 already. So it's really not that big of a deal. Silvers is going to be able to just remake that worker and not really care too much about it. And the Pit Lord, oh my god, is he going to get us around? No, not with the Boots of Speed. So we do see the Blade Master getting away, and the Air Orc is going to be in full effect. I think this is the strongest way to play against Undead. The Air Orc is really brutal. It's so hard to deal with. If they can get a critical mass of Wyverns, if you don't keep those Wyvern numbers low, it becomes so sweaty and so stressful, you know? Oh my god, no! Oh, he made a huge mistake. He teched and he only has 4 workers! Oh, potentially throwing the game here, guys. Potentially throwing the game. He did not rebuild his worker when he teched. He lost 1 worker to the Blade Master and he did not notice it. So this is a huge setback for our Undead player. Now, he might notice eventually, but he's going to be losing a lot. He's going to be losing a lot. Shadow Hunter coming out, and we do see the dreaded double Wyverns are going to be on the way for Orange Pest. Orange Pest gathering his Shadow Hunter, and he's going to be bringing the Blade Master back, trying to do a little bit of creeping here, which is interesting. Oh my god, is he doing some weird thing where he like hex chases that minion all the way back to his base? I've seen Grubby do that with the Ogre Warlord guys. There's like some weird thing where they'll like keep running if you keep hexing them. Yeah, man, this game is looking a lot better for Orange Pest out of the gates, a lot better. Yeah, look at the hex. Oh man, he's like been watching some high-level play, it looks like. Granted, a little bit blunderous with his Shadow Hunter, but not the end of the world. Sobi Mask is a really good item for this guy. Really, really nice. Good on the Blade Master, too. And we do see the Pit Lord creeping. Tier 3 is going to be on the way. And a huge financial deficit here. He's going to be losing essentially just 25% of his income by not replacing that unit there. Yeah, Orange Pest is an RTS professional. He's a pro gamer in Company of Heroes. So he never played Warcraft 3. He didn't grow up on it. This is his first time. He's been playing it for like 2.5 weeks, and he's already executing high-level strategies, right? The Undead player is new also. He's been playing a little bit longer, like a month longer. But, you know, he's new to the game as well. So Pest is going to be going and attacking the Acolytes and potentially getting a kill, but he might get trapped and surrounded here. I mean, there's a Nerubian tower here, and there's a chance that with good body blocking... Oh, body block him. Oh, is he going to let him out? Oh my god, is he going to get this round? Okay, okay. A little bit cleaner, and that could have been a kill, but even still, it's a lot of damage on the blade. And he is split creeping as well. All right. So we do see... Hey, Saul8Man, how you doing, man? By the way, Saul, if you're streaming today and if you want to cast any of these games, you're more than welcome to. This is our new player tournament, so we did the same thing Grubby did, where we had the top 8 players in our community trained for a couple weeks. Well, 30 players trained, and then the top 8 players are playing in today's event. He's going to be leaving the replan potion. Feels a little bit bad, but, you know, he's in the moment. He's in the moment. All right, all right. So the Pit Lord player is going to be getting his Necro Wagons online. He's rebuilding his workers. He needs to rebuild 2 workers. He hasn't noticed that he was down 1 here. Blade Master going to be creeping out. I love the split creeping, though. Very, very good stuff right there. All right, so Mana Stone. Oh, my God. Sobi Mask and Mana Stone on this man is so freaking good. The mana regen on the Shadow Hunter is going to be next level. Oh, Saul, if you're busy, no stress. I'm just if you're just randomly streaming and you want to jump into the finals today or something, that's just whatever you want to do, man. I got you. I love your stuff. And shout out to Poland, man. Great country. My wife's from Poland. Let's freaking go. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look here, we do see Orange Pest creeping here. He's got 2/2 heroes. The Pit Lord is level 2.7, and he does have his Death Knight. And does he have the Skeleton Mages? I assume he does. Tier 3 is out. He's got his Mine fully operational. You know what's going to be really interesting, though, is Orange Pests might get hammered by Cripple, because we saw that this Necro Wagon player loves using the Necromancers for the Unholy Frenzy and Cripple. So maybe he could do a mass Cripple sequence on the Wyverns and drag those down. And if he mixes in a couple of Fiends with Nets or Gargoyles, that's probably going to be pretty good. Tarn Totem is going to be coming out. The Air Orc is creeping. My one dislike here is the fact that we're not seeing the harass coming in. Okay, now we see it. I was going to say he's had the air advantage for so long. Get those Wind Riders in there and start killing shit, you know? Do we see the orb? We do not see the orb bot yet. Looks like the Pit Lord's going to go try and get the orb here. And yeah, really, really good farming here. Harassing the ghoul line there. Very, very good stuff indeed. All right, guys. We do see the Orb of Corruption on the Pit Lord. And what's cool about this, like, Wyvern harass is he can attack into the back and take down workers, and behind that, Orange Pest is able to expand if he wants to, right? When you have your opponent pinned like this. Look at that. So we do see the... Oh, man, he's really getting aggressive here. I love this from Orange Pest, this change up in style, because the past 2 games have not been good for him. He has been getting his bread buttered so freaking hard. But now, this change up in style really, really has Silvers on the back foot. Every game, Silvers has felt pretty dominant. You know, in the late game fights, you know, after the 8-10 minute mark, he's been very, very strong. But now he's really, really kind of trapped up in his base and is sweating bullets. I love the Wyvern harass. If they could just pop in and pick off a Necromancer, that's like S tier. That's so good. Keeping those Necromancer numbers low, we do see the Spirit Tower back here to prevent the harass. More Necromancers being popped out, and they do have Adept. Pit Lord's going to be attacking. Unfortunately, Cleave doesn't affect air units, but even still, he might be able to get a kill there. Ooh, very, very low. Looks like that man does get pushed back here, and another coil is going to be activated. Orange Pest just kind of base camping him right now. You know, Orange Pest could be creeping with his heroes while harassing with the Wyverns. That would be a stronger play, but again, I'm not even capable of that type of shit. I'm just saying, from what I've seen, it would be very good. Hey, Bessie, thank you for resubscribing on Twitch. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying this. All right, another pick. Very, very good by the Pest. He is creeping now. This is what I like to see. Good stuff here. Granted, he might need a little bit more to do this camp. I don't know if he has Mirror Image. I think he's Windwalk and Crit Strike, yeah. He should be able to, because he has a God tier Shadow Hunter. Dude, really, really good. Keeping the undead trapped in his base while taking map control and creeping. This is great stuff, man. This is great stuff. So how's he looking? Yeah, he's chewing through these guys on the far side. They are moving, but he's still going to have to deal with the Necro Wagon Critical Mass. It's one base, so it's not like anybody has a huge advantage. Granted, Pest... Okay, here's my one concern for Orange Pest. He has gone over upkeep. He's at 57 supply. The Undead is at 39, so he's going to be having a better economy. But, I mean, I think Orange Pest has done enough damage and crept enough that it justifies the higher army cap to an extent. But, man, that Unholy Frenzy Pit Lord is no joke. Is he going to be getting webs? Is he going to be getting, you know, some sort of tech to deal with that Air Force? I don't know. Or is he just going to rely on the Orb and the Necromancers? Now... Wyverns are light armor. Light armor takes extra damage from piercing and magic attacks. So Necromancers can do some damage against them, but it's nothing, you know, out of this world, right? So very, very scared is the Undead player. But honestly, almost every game has looked like this, right? We've seen Orange Pest have map control, have higher level heroes, but then he loses the big army fights. But is it going to change up with Air Orc? He has a critical massive Wyverns, and now he's getting the frickin' Envenom Spears. What a good series between these players, guys. This is great. This has been really, really fun matches. I'm really glad we started by casting this series. Only 40 supply for the Undead. Definitely needs to get some more Ziggurats and get ready to push supply, maybe, because Orange Pest is coming for that booty. He's going to maybe get a Tiny Great Hall with the items he's been able to sell. Yep, Tiny Great Hall's coming up. He's going to be dropping it like it's hot. And I think if this works for Orange Pest, he's going to feel comfortable for the rest of the series. He's probably just going to execute the same exact strategy because this Pit Lord player plays the same strategy every game. All he does is Pit Lord first. It's kind of like how I was in Grubby's event, just playing Dreadlord every game. It makes you very predictable in a way, right? So people can find a counterattack, you're going to be in trouble. All right, so the Necro Wagon is going to be moving out. Currently, he's at 41 supply against 57, and man, the hero levels are pretty big. 3.5, 3.6 against 3, 1.6. Okay, so Air Force coming in, sniping down Necromancers, really good. And the Blade Master going here as well. He does get afflicted by Cripple, though. And one Necromancer does die, just one. So not the end of the world. One of them does get brought low. We do see the Necromancers calling out their dreaded skeletons. Expansion is up for Orange Pest, so probably going to start mining there, which is going to be very, very good. And the Undead player definitely sweating bullets, and this can happen a lot. Remember, this is a new player event, so the players that are playing are new-ish. They've been training for only 2.5 weeks, okay? So it's not like these guys are seasoned pros, but in 2.5 weeks, the Undead player has gotten 1,400 elo, and the Orc player is 1,500. Granted, the Undead player is up 2-0 in the series. He has beaten the Orc twice with the Necro Wagon strategies, but the Orc player has adapted and is now switching into the Wyvern play, which is very, very strong. We have double orb on these guys. I would love to see the Undead try and get out on the map and do a little bit of creeping. We do see the mages throwing their little orbs here at these guys. Orange Pest has really, really good micro. He's a professional Company of Heroes 3 player. He's won pretty much most of their major events. Orange Pest has won them when he was active. He's a former pro. He doesn't compete anymore, but he is a pro RTS player. Whereas Silver's his experience, he has a little bit of StarCraft experience. Really, he just dove into competitive multiplayer for this event. So this is a very, very fun matchup here. We do see the Meat Wagon shooting. No Disease Cloud yet. Not going to be as good against the Wyverns, obviously, because it can't even be shot by it. But against the Headhunter play earlier, it was very, very strong. On the backside, we do see a Spirit Tower coming up. Wyverns with the Spirit Link coming around the back, going to be attacking into the tower. Repairs will probably be coming down. Spirit Tower will be able to defend this off, but he needs to repair that tower. He needs to repair that right now. Pull those guys, repair that bad boy. He does start repairing it. Is it going to be too late? Dude, Orange Pest with the dual prong attack, overwhelming his opponent with micro. Attacking on both sides, pulling out the forbidden tech to try and win this game. We do see the skeleton summon, and now there's going to be a bit of a rumble. Statue getting a little bit low. Ziggurat does get destroyed, though, so that means Orange Pest can continue harassing into the Orc base, and now he's going after the frickin' mine, which is so good. So he's just trying to overwhelm his opponent with his pro gamer micro. Knowing that the straight-up fights aren't going well for him, he's split pushing, he's doing these harasses. It's very, very good. But the Orc player is still sweating bullets. Oh, man! And he accidentally loses micro on the Death Knight, and the Death Knight is going to get killed here. So it looks like Orange Pest is going to be probably getting a W this game. I think that the Pit Lord player is losing control here. The weird kind of, I think what they use in the Warcraft community, the term is the laming, kind of the not engaging directly, and is really, really giving a lot of trouble to this player. So now we do see the Wyverns coming in, potentially going to get hit by the Skeleton Mages. The Pit Lord is once again causing problems. Mass freaking Cripple going down, and now we see Summons, and there are some units falling here. Oh my god, no way the Pity's going to get back in this, right? He's lost micro on his Chieftain. Chieftain super low. Hex going down on the Pit Lord right there. And wow, man, this Undead is still putting up a fight despite losing pretty horrifically in some of the early trades. All right, so the Meat Wagons are going. We do see the Wind Riders a little bit low, but they are able to get over the tree line, so they most likely will be healed. Wagon's going to be retreating back. Pit Lord is engaging here. Unholy Frenzy's active, and here the Blade Master is going to be picking off the Necromancers. Very, very strong. We do see the Tarn Chieftain getting smashed up, but he is able to get away. Pit Lord attacking into the sky. Is going to get a couple kills here. One of them going down. Blade Master getting a lot of work done, picking off a lot of units. Beautiful micro here, honestly. Are we seeing the Death Knight come back? So Silver's... You can see him being overwhelmed a little bit with the micro. Not bringing back his Death Knight is a big blunder. He's going to be probably buying some items here. And where is it going to be going? I don't know. So where's this? Death Knight's coming back. Orange Pest could still lose this, guys. Orange Pest is at 73 supply against the Undead sitting at 49. That is a massive discrepancy. But Wyverns, if they don't get microed properly, can get karate chopped. The Necro Wagon player is going to need to save up. So what you do in this situation, if you're playing the Necro Wagon and you're on one base against two base Orc, is you probably just save up like 1,400 gold, and then you push for high supply. You don't want to just push progressively unless you're going to be trying to all in, which is what he might be doing right now. And it looks like, yes, he's going to be doing that. So he's got 2 idle Necromancers here. Definitely needs to get those guys. Shopping for some items. Needs to get these Necromancers in the army. Oh, man, they're in a bad position. Okay, the Blade Master is kind of low, though. These guys are not here. We're going to see the summons going down. Pit Lord is attacking into the air. He does kill one Wyvern. Really good Howl of Terror right there. That's a thing of beauty right there. But we do have the Turin, and it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, I think Orange Pest is going to be winning this game. I mean, he is just trading very well in this fight. 69 supply against 47, though. Pity is getting a heal, but he's going to have to TP here in a second. That's too much DPS for a level 1 Death Knight to heal through. So there's going to be another coil in just a moment. And where's the coil? He needs the Hex and kill the Pit Lord, and that would just end the game. Yep. And you get the coil. Is the coil going to happen? Pit Lord's down for the count, and that is going to be GG. And Orange Pest with the Pro Gamer adjustment. That has got to be the game closing out here. Neo definitely got out-microed this game. A lot of it came down to the split pushing of Orange Pest. And like he's got like 8 random Necromancers running around the map. I think he got a little bit flustered in some of the big fights and just wasn't able to control his army super well. And Orange Pest is just farming him right now, just chasing these guys, getting a lot of deeps in there. And we are going to be seeing the Blade Master move in, continue karate chopping these guys. And now, I mean, this is Orange Pest's game to throw. Like, the only way the Undead win this is if Orange Pest just Unga Bungas into the Undead base and takes massive casualties. But if he just keeps picking units off, dude, absolutely predatory hunting coming in from the Pest. All right, you didn't hear no bell. I mean, look, if Orange Pest lost this game, he is eliminated from the tournament. So this is for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. No, this is not Neo from Back to Warcraft. His name is Neo in Discord, but he goes by Silvers here on Warcraft 3 Champions. All right, is he going to be buying a Shredder or Sappers? Oh, I'd love to see some Sappers. That'd be really funny. I've never seen him use Sappers. Maybe he will. I mean, the Orc player has a really good economy, but his wood sucks. Oh, he's saving for a Shredder. Okay, that's what it is. He literally has no lumber workers. He's got like 3 or 4 on lumber. He needs like 7 or 8. So yeah, he's obviously saving up for a Shredder right now. The Undead are gathering meat wagons and necromancers. 2,800 gold left on the mine. Asgalore is going to be out here. Yeah, I mean, this game, Pest is going to have to throw really hard. Like, he's going to have to dive at the Undead base and lose, like, all of his heroes to, like, the towers and to the Necromancers. That's the only way this game goes badly. On the backside, we do see the Death Knight coming back here. He's going to try and help. Cripple going down. It's going to be nice. It'll slow them down for sure. Pit Lord is back as well. And we are going to see a couple Wyverns go down here. Okay, level 2 on the Death Knight. That's not bad. Certainly not a throw. Because Orange Pest can just save up and then push, like, literally 100 supply and just overwhelm his opponent. Really, really good harass from Orange Pest here, guys. Killing these ghouls. Oh my god, one of the ghouls was carrying an item during creeping because of the backpack. That's really funny. Orange Pest does accidentally throw away one of his disenchanters, and he continues lurking. Now, this is a game. Remember, these players are new to Warcraft 3, so there are chances that you could throw this as the Orc. Especially a mass Wyvern army. Wyverns are very squishy, and if you blunder them positionally, like, you can lose. So meat wagons are out. We do see the Pit Lord hanging out nearby. He's going to be attacking in. Orange Pest maybe going to be losing one. Cripple activated. Oh, Death Knight's cooked. He's going to get freaking hexed. So he's in trouble. Pit Lord does get the Unholy Cleave. Maybe Death Knight's going to be able to squeak back into the base. We're going to have to see. He's trying to get away right now, and the Necromancers have not been able to raise the dead because there's no wagons nearby. So there they go. Raise dead activated. Death Knight getting hunted by the Blade Master. The Pity trying to carry this game, and down he goes. Pit Lord looking in trouble. He's going to need a town portal here in just a moment if he wants any chance of getting back in this game. Is he going to get the TP? He's got a TP. Town portal! Town portal! He does get the town portal. But Orange Pest is just cleaning up right now. He's getting a lot of experience. We do see the Pit Lord get some experience, though, and he does manage to level. Orange Pest with the Ancestral Spirit, able to resurrect the Chieftains. And now, this is where Orange Pest could be. If he just attacked in there, he would lose a lot. But wisely, he pulls and fights outside of the base. Blade Master's in okay shape. Pit Lord needs to buy some healing potions if he can, or, you know, a sacrificial dagger or something. And we see the Legion of the Dead chasing here. So they are moving in, and are they going to start picking things off? Pit Lord is still AFK in the base, so it seems like he's microing his army very aggressively here. He's kind of forgot about the Pit Lord. Orange Pest with the level 5 Blade Master. That's such a strong carry. It's such a freaking strong carry piece, guys. That's going to be good. So why is he not moving the Pit Lord? There he goes. He gets the Pit Lord. He's coming out. Orc Army's very low. I mean, they're very damaged. He's at 78 supply against 44. But Necrowagon can assemble pretty big armies out of the blue. It's definitely... Don't keep sending these guys in unsupported. You're just going to be feeding experience here. And we see the Blade Master coming in, looking to go balls deep on the wagons, potentially. Not bad. But if Orange Pest gets trapped and there's like a Dust of Appearance back here, he could throw the game if that guy were to die. But, I mean, this game is like a 90% victory for the Orc right now. He's looking to be in a very commanding position, as we do see Asgalore gathering up. And on the backside, we do have Baron Mort. The Death Knight is going to be on his way out. On the other side, Blade Master is going to be lurking. And here comes Baron Mort. All right, so he is here, and this is going to be the last march of the end. Yeah, you need statues to give mana to the Necromancers, 100%. But this is going to be the last march of the Ents. There's going to be an attack here. Blade Master popping out. Mass Skeleton Summon's quite good. Blade Master is going to be getting hit. We see a couple cripples going down. Orange Pest still, I think, a little bit traumatized from the previous games. He retreats immediately upon the Mass Necromancer summon. And maybe we're going to see one Wind Rider get killed here. A coil on the Wind Rider wouldn't be terrible, honestly. And it does go down. Pit Lord's level 4. He's not engaged in the fight. Definitely going to need him here. Necromancer is going to be retreating back. Pit Lord with the Unholy Frenzy is here. Howl of Terror, very, very nice there. Another Wind Rider does fall. Supply is going to be 70 against only 32. So it's really just the Pit Lord trying to carry this game. Wind Riders, I'm telling you, Air Orc is so good against the Undead Necromancer style. It's good against them in general, to be completely honest with you. Coil's going to be activated most likely, but he's too low. He does get healed. Blade Master is going to be coming for him. Does he have Orb of Lightning? He does, and that's going to be GG. Well played. And we are going to be going to game 3 or 4 between these gentlemen. Silver's up 2-1. Orange Pest still in the ropes, but it seems like Orange Pest has found a way to counter the Necrowagon play of his opponent. Utilizing his micro, right? The Headhunter build he was playing with doesn't seem to have the same skill expression for him. Whereas this build allows him to use his professional RTS experience a little bit more effectively, I think. So, GG, well played to Orange Pest. Representing the Company of Heroes community very, very well. All right, guys. So it's going to be Pest Neo 4. Okay, so we're going to do that, and it's going to be Pest Neo 4. Let's create this and go get the map, and we're going to update the scoreboard here. So let's do that. There we go. And what is the map going to be? Okay. Thank you, thank you. So Davok was able to win his series as well. So Davok won. You want to join in and cast with your stream? Can if you want. All right, so Davok just finished his series. We're going to give him the opportunity to jump in and cast with us if he wants to while he waits. And let me find the map between these next players. All right, so it's going to be what? So we have Game 4. So Concealed Hill, Refuge, Northern Isles, and Tidehunters. Tidehunters is a fun map. I like it a lot. All right, so Orange Pest needs to join up here, and we are on Tidehunters. Tidehunters. All right, and let's get it. Age of the Ring later today. Today's focus, the stream's probably going to be like 5 hours. It's going to be a long one, so we're just going to be doing this here today. But tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming Age of the Ring, so... All right, they need to switch off the teams. Thankfully, I can do that for them. And we're just hanging tight. So thank you guys so much for joining. It's been a lot of fun so far. Welcome to today's grand tournament. And the good times are going to keep rolling. A new power is rising. I've been practicing Isengard. I think I'm finally figuring out how to play them. I'm learning the ways. What's the score so far in the series? 2-1 for Silvers. Silver says in chat, Blade Master Windwalk, not like this. Yeah, all right. We got Davok in here. We're on US East. We got the ping equalizer. And here we go. Perfect. So Davok is our Night Elf player in the tournament, but he's also, he does YouTube. He's an amazing person. He is our spirit animal because he is over 40 years old and he is still coming in and just crushing people in RTS games. He is what we all aspire to be. Davok is great. Hey, Rainer, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Yeah, I love the Orange Pest adaptation, right? Because he was looking really on the ropes. And so many people in RTS games, when they go down in a series, are going to be getting down on themselves. They're going to be, okay. You know, they're going to be in a situation where they're like, oh, shit, I'm down 2-0. I'm just going to lose. And they're going to tilt, you know. But he adjusted. So Frost can drop a link. Frost, if you could drop a link to all of the players in the event so they can see their elo. These are all brand new players who've had 2 weeks to practice. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, spawning on the northwest side of the map, and I need to change the scorecard up real quick because they changed sides. So that's going to be this and this. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be our Lord of the Pits, Silver's Godot. So, he is a player who literally just plays Pit Lord first every single game. That is all this man does. He has like 700 games played on Warcraft 3 Champions, and all he does is play Pit Lord. That's it. That's all this man does. And spawning on the southeast, it's going to be Orange Pest. Orange Pest is a professional RTS player. He is a professional Company of Heroes 3 player. He has won most of their major events while he was active. He was very dominant in the scene. For anybody coming from Warcraft 3, he was basically like the Happy. He was like Happy for Company of Heroes. His micro is insane. The rate at which he learned RTS games is nuts. He was able to come into the Total War competitive scene and start getting to the semifinals of competitive tournaments and even winning a tournament. He's won one tournament so far, which is still a huge feat because Total War competitive is very difficult. So yeah, he is very, very strong indeed. All right, guys. So we do have a Blade Master. It worked for him last game. He's going to be trying to utilize the Windwalk Harass, get in there, get those goodies, and cackle. To the northwest, it is going to be the Undead with the backpack opening. Backpack is going to allow the ghouls to bring the Rod of Necromancy to the Pit Lord, which is very, very nice. So it allows you to creep a little bit faster. But obviously, we are going to be seeing the fast harass. And it does seem like there has been... I feel as if Orange Pest has discovered that Silvers does struggle against like multi-pronged harass and like in the Blade Master harass. He was able to steal items. I'm turning 37 soon. Yeah, I'm turning 37 in a month. We're getting there, dude. The powerful 40 is coming. I'm looking forward to it. You know, no problem. As long as my health doesn't decline, I'm good. I'm good. Give it to me, precious. All right, guys. Clarity potions and salves. He doesn't sell the town portal this time. No scroll of speed. I do like the scroll of speed on the initial harass because if they're just able to just weasel away from you with like a ghoul or something, you can hunt them down. But we are going to be seeing Brutalist. Oh shit! It's the most brutal Pit Lord in all of the game. It is Brutalist. Now, I like this. If Silvers adapts and goes and steals the green camps over here, but it does look like Orange Pest is looking for him and has found him. So he's going to see this, and he is going to be able to get a creep jack. Windwalk is going to be wearing off in a second. And the creep is on the way, but the Blade Master is nearby. And immediately he turns to attack the Blade Master, but the creeps are on the job. And Orange Pest is going to go kill this ghoul. So he's going to go for the ghoul. We see a dust. Not really that useful, to be honest. The Blade isn't even going to need to Windwalk. He can just run away here. So that is tough. And we do see another net going down on the skeletons here. Tier 2 coming out for Silvers. Not quite yet. So he's creeping around here. And Brutalist is going to be attacking into the Blade. The Blade has enough for one more Windwalk after this. Probably going to get the Creep Jack on this Huntsman. Oh, okay. We do see it, but the Creep Jack is active. And the Blade Master able to get the Karate Chop there. At this point, a little bit risky to continue creeping. I mean, you can, but the Blade has the salves and the clarities. So that's going to allow him to keep this aggro up, whereas the Pit Lord's going to struggle. Definitely going to struggle here. All right, guys. No tier 2. I think that Silvers is a little bit overwhelmed with the micro over here in this duel. And, oh, my God. Oh, who's going to get it? Oh, my God. Orange Pest got it again. Man, the Blade Master harass really, really strong here, guys. He's bringing out this sweaty RTS micro. So the last kill is going to go to the Pit Lord, but it's not that significant of a kill. That is for sure. Tier 2 is on the way, most likely going to be seeing a graveyard. He did forget to build a second Ziggurat, so he's not going to be able to push past 20 supply, which is very, very tough. And moving up is Brutalist. So Brutalist at this point, with one Rod of Necromancy and one Ghoul, probably just sticking to green camps. And Orange Pest is really going to be moving in. Yeah, he's been watching some Blend. Orange Pest does a lot of homework. He has been watching the replays of everyone in this tournament. So he has been on Warcraft 3 Champions website, watching replays of all of his opposition, studying their styles, and watching professional replays as well. He's taking it very, very seriously. Okay, Rain of Fire. Oh, shit, the Rain of Fire creep. Not going to be doing much, though, unfortunately. And we do see the last rod coming down. Blade Master sitting pretty good and should be able to win this fight. I mean, he's got a circlet and just is like a combat hero. Oh, and Orange Pest creep jacks him again. Oh, man. So I personally think that Silvers needs to go back to what he was doing earlier, which was just sitting in his base and creeping near his base instead of trying to contest the Blade Master. You know, with the Farseer can't jack your items that well, right? So hopefully, for Silver's sake, he isn't too rattled by these really, really rough early trades. Because these early trades have been favoring the Blade Master super, super hard. He's cackling pretty hard. Oh man, the double bestiary's already up with the Shadow Hunter coming out. I mean, everything's looking very, very good. Tier 2 is extremely late for the Undead. I think the micro is overwhelming for him, and I think he only plays Pit Lord, so he's not going to have, you know, not going to have the alternative strategies to deal with the Arrow Orc. Arrow Orc, usually my favorite way to deal with it is just to go with Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord's very good. He just gets a lot of beetles to mitigate the ground pressure, and then you can go like Fiends or Gargoyles, whatever you're into, right? Hey, just because it's a rough start doesn't mean the game's over. And he, oh, look at that. He even uses the dust, the fear, the PTSD coming in from the Blade Master. Blade Master getting some nice solo creeping on the map. Shadow Hunter is going to be out soon, and Pit Lord is still level 1. Oh, man, that's tough. So Tier 2 is going to be on the way. He needs to build another Ziggurat. Silvers likes to bank a lot of resources. Definitely needs to be a little bit more on point with spending that if he wants to win this tournament. And he's going to be moving up, attacking into this camp, noticing that the good creep is gone. Is that going to be enough to get him to level 2? I don't think so. I think he's going to be just short. Could be wrong. Let's find out. No, he does get it. Okay, so he gets level 2. That is nice for him indeed. So Blade Master's 2.7, already almost level 3. We see the Slaughterhouse and the Temple of the Damned coming down. You have to remember that Orange Pest has had... He lost the first 2 games really horrifically by fighting the Necrowagon armies head-on and just getting his armies hemorrhaged down by the grinding pressure of the Necrowagon. So he could definitely still lose this, you know. And if he loses, the whole series is over for him. We're playing on Warcraft 3 Champions, which uses the... It's obviously through Reforged, but it uses the original graphics, which are way better. So Pit Lord's going to be taking an orange camp here. We do see the defensive Ziggurats back here, which I like, so he knows what's coming. And yeah, he's going to be cleaving through here, attacking on in. The cleaving Brutalist is getting the work done. So no Howl of Terror, going to be Rain of Fire, and we do see the Blade Master heading over to the base. Rubian Towers will mitigate most of the pressure, and Tier 3 is already on the way for the Undead, whereas the Orc is staying on Tier 2. Pumping out Wind Riders. Wind Riders are amazing for creeping too, by the way. They kill creep so freaking fast. There's a lot of camps that don't have good anti-air, so they could just like kind of feast. Get the job done. Necromancers are on the way. Statues are on the way as well. I personally think for Silvers, what he needs to do in this game is just push and go for an Alpha Strike. Like, just get Tier 3, get an Orb, like you've been doing, double Statue, Necromancers, and 2 Meat Wagons, and just go to your opponent's base and try and end it. Don't play that game where you're messing around with Orange Pest, like with his Harass. You need to be consolidated, you need to march in, and you need to just go for it, you know? Creeping continues. Orange Pest using very high-level creeping here, using the Blade Master to keep tabs on the Undead, while he creeps separately with the Shadow Hunter, giving him the solo experience. So I love it, man. He's really, really improved as a player. All right, so Brutalist going to be lurking. He does see the Blade Master over here, and he's very scared sitting in his base right now. He could move out, but against the Wyverns, I mean, he's going to get wrecked. That's the problem with the style here, is that like he can't really move out of his base too effectively. He's still on 1 hero too. We see Orange Pest with about 10 more supply. He simply does not have enough to shoot up right now. Now, what you could be doing is you could be like running away and trying to creep around your opponent. Like knowing you can't fight them, just go to a really weird creep camp, like go over the top in here. But Orange Pest has been scouting. He's literally keeping a Blade Master nearby and just watching. He's like the guy from Eastbound and Down. He's like, let the boy watch, and the boy is watching. All right, so we see a statue. We see the Necromancers coming out. Second Temple of the Damned. Orange really needs to get out of his base, though. He cannot afford to be doing this. But, you know, again, when you play a player who's higher elo than you and has very good pressure, this can happen. This can happen to anybody, right? So, on the next side, we do see the Blade Master battling it out versus this homeboy here. Shadow Hunter getting a nice heal, and great items, by the way. Circlet, Claws, Circlet, and Boots. So this Blade Master is a Giga Chad. Now, Pit Lord with Unholy Frenzy and Claws, Orb, and Gloves of Haste, pretty good. Pretty good indeed. We got more Necromancers coming out, and Exhumed Corpses is going to be here. Ziggurat being built in the front. No second hero, so maybe he's going solo Pit Lord this game. I'm not sure. Going to be trying to get Doom. He really needs to go creep, though. Silvers needs to move out here and grab this camp. Just get that. That'll get you level 3. At least you're going to have level 3. Having a level 2 hero when your opponent is basically 4-3 is going to be a freaking disaster and a half. He does have the defensive towers, so you see the harass from the previous game has put a lot of fear in Silvers. He has had to spend money on the Spirit Towers because he's worried about Orange Pest harassing it, right? So Orange Pest is going to do the same thing he's done every game. He's just going to get a tiny Great Hall here in a minute. So we do see the big man going up here, but Orange Pest is scouting, running around with the Chad Master, and he is going to get a good gank right here. And ooh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt bad. He immediately goes after the statue. Brutalist is creeping though, so yielding the statue here, I guess, is going to be the play. Pit Lord does get level 3. He gets the item. 1 statue is going to be going down. He's trying to retreat. Definitely keeping the wagon alive is going to be very important. And the full camp does go to the Pit Lord, and he gets the Flute of Accuracy. Not very good. I mean, it gives a little bit of damage to the Necros, but Nothing great. So a statue is killed and a necromancer. So very, very nice catch right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Hex coming in. Yeah, you're in trouble, buddy. You better run. Oh man, and Pit Lord does go down. Oh no. I have been telling Orange Pest for weeks that Air Orc is the way to beat Undead. And it's so good against them. Especially if you're playing someone who's lower elo than you can really bully them. All right, so Orange Pest able to do it, and maybe is on the way to equalizing this series, guys. Maybe able to deal with it. Hey, look, 1 damage is 1 damage. $20 is $20, man. And Orange Pest, with very good instincts, not being greedy and trying to dive into the Undead base. Rather, he just takes more map control, and then he's going to be expanding, right? That's going to be what he's doing here. So we do see the Gloves of Haste, the Ogre Gauntlets, and the Blade. I think Orange Pest is a Blade Master guy. Like, he's playing so freaking good with the Blade Master. He's scouting, he's harassing, he's split creeping. I mean, man. I think he should just play Blade Master in all of his series, to be honest. But guys, here's the thing. There's going to be a million of these, and if Orange Pest takes one really bad fight and doesn't have Dispel, he could lose still. Not likely, but he does not have any Dispel, and he can't really harass the base because of the prevalence of the towers. The union of the two towers. We need some Saruman speeches in here. Yeah, the hero levels are rough. 3.4 and against a 4-4 and a 1. Oof. Going after the tower here. Oh man, Necromancers are just going to get farmed. We do see the Cripple coming down. Pit Lord is not back yet. He's diving pretty greedily and pretty deeply into the base here. So maybe going to be losing... oh, he's going to lose a couple Wyverns here, I think. Yeah, there's one Wyvern down, and Pit Lord's not here to get the experience. Sad phrase for him. But he does lose, I believe, 1 Wyvern, maybe 2. And now, if this gets destroyed before the pity comes out, that's definitely going to be GG. And the Necromancer army is going to be gathering, and the Pit Lord does return. Rain of Fire is certainly on the table, and he does use it. Does a little bit of damage, scares those guys back. Cripple's activated on the flying units. The Wiener punching has begun, yes indeed. Repairing that, Desperation Repair certainly makes sense. And I think if you're undead at this point, you need to sound the horn of Helm Hammerhand once more in the deep. You need to just get your shit and advance. Like, it's not going good for you. Just get like a meat wagon and push. And just hope you can win a fight. You know, that's what you got to do. All right, so he's got 6 Necromancers, a statue, 1 meat wagon, and another Necromancer is going to be on the way out. Silvers could go creep right now, like buy a town portal, like maybe sell the flute, buy a town portal, go here and creep, go here and creep. That's got to be the play. Orange Pest is like an anime character that gets like defeated in combat and gets stronger. You know how like in Dragon Ball Z when like Goku would be like losing a fight or like these characters would lose, they like get powered up, they get like fired up. Not like real fighting, of course, but Orange Pest is like that in video games. You like beat him up and he like levels up. It's kind of like he's like one of those cyborgs. It's like he's like the Borg in Star Trek. When you like use a weapon against him, he adapts to it, you know? All right, so we see the Pit Lord. We see a second meat wagon coming. He needs to go take this fight, though. He needs to get out there and be aggressive. He really, really needs to. All right. And he didn't build a Death Knight this game, which is very unfortunate, so there's not going to be healing on the pity. He should probably buy a mana or a healing potion to mitigate that. He needs to go now, though. His window is going to be gone in a minute, especially when Orange Pest gets an expansion up. Orange Pest going double disenchant here. And the pressure, I think, has gotten to Silvers. He played some really good games in the beginning, but I think he is not ready for the Air Force work. He's really, really having a lot of trouble here. Okay, he's going for it. Yeah, just grab the whole army, A move to Orange Pest base, and hope Orange Pest struggles against the mass freaking Necromancers. That's all you can do. That's it. You got to just take one last fight to rule them all. And maybe hope that Orange Pest micro slips. That's all there is to it. Is he going to buy a Tavern Hero? No, he's only sitting on 235 gold, so there's not going to be a Tavern Hero. Got another Ziggurat coming up here, which is fine. 47 supply against 57. I mean, still possible, guys. Still possible. Oh my god, he gets an Alchemist! Oh, that's so haggard. He's probably going to get Healing Spray. Oh no, he gets Chemical Rage? What? What is he doing? Oh, that's so haggard. The level 1 Chemical Rage Alchemist against these heroes? It's going to die instantly. Alright, you got to just go to Orange Pest base. Base trade. Undead always win base trades. Just go. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Go to the other base. Oh, God, yeah. He's waddling now. I mean, Pest is going to make some progress, but there are a lot of towers here in the back. Because he has the meat wagons. He's going to be buying probably a healing scroll. Acid Bomb was the play for sure. All right, is he going to get a healing scroll? He is, so healing scroll is there. And he's in the base now. Look, guys, there's going to be a shit ton of skeletons here. The Alchemist is hanging out. He doesn't buy anything. He's just like, he was just window shopping. And now the Legion of the Dead are here. Okay, guys. This is it. This is everything for Orange Pest. If Orange Pest manages to lose this fight somehow, that's going to be game blouses. You do see burrows going down, reinforced defenses. The Skeleton Mage is going to be sitting in the back of the army. Necromancer is going to be turning around. Pit Lord needs to go join that fight right now. So the Undead are being raised. Necromancers are going to be waddling away. Burrows are taking it. No town portal here, by the way. We see the Alchemist going in. The Skeletons getting unsummoned. And we got a fight on our hands, actually. There's a lot of Skeletons here, and they're coming. Could Orange Pest lose this? All right, Necromancer's beautiful disenchants from Orange Pest. And we see the cripples activated. A lot of Skeletons up here. The Air Force is getting low. Necromancers are running away because there's no more meat wagon, so there's nothing for them to raise the corpses from. And now Orange Pest is going to go for the snipe on the Pit Lord to try and end the game here, which is probably going to be capable of doing such. Alchemist has gotten some levels. He's going to be there. Necromancers are running, so it does look like Silvers is going to be just trying to disengage here. But level 5 heroes is going to be too much. I liked the idea of him moving in and going for an Alpha Strike, but he needed to keep... he only had one meat wagon, so he couldn't really get a lot of Skeletons. I mean, he does manage to keep the Necromancers alive, and he is going to be resurrecting the Pit Lord. All right, I mean, look, he's still got all the Necromancers. Maybe if Orange Pest were to blunder into his base, like think like, oh, this is over, and dive in, and then the Alchemist gets fed, maybe. We see a cripple going down to the Blade Master, which is going to temporarily buy some time. But he's going to have to tavern buy his hero back because Pest is going to go for the resurrection, most likely. Alchemist at level 1 is going to be an absolute joke of a hero. He's got like barely any combat stats, and it's going to be a meme and a half. See some Skeletons in the base. Need to pull the Acolytes to repair this because clearly that's the target priority. Acolytes have not been pulled. We do see the Wand of the Wind putting Homie up in the sky. Meat Wagon's blasting out. I mean, look, this is not like pretty okay for the Undead. If he could keep the pity there, okay. Are we seeing a little bit of a pushback here? The Necro Wagon is really no joke, guys. Like, you gotta put some respect on those Necromancers' names. That's gonna be another kill. Acid Bomb now activated. Okay. Do we have a game on our hands? Probably still massively favored for Pest, but the one thing that Orange Pest hasn't done as well as previous games is he hasn't expanded behind his pressure. Normally, you would have an expansion by now, and it would be really, really, like, he'd be able to close out the game economically, but, yeah. Welcome, Stainsby. We are on Game 4 of this best of 5 between Orange Pest and Silvers. Currently, Silvers is up 2-1, but Orange Pest has been dominating the recent games. We do see Homie there. Oh, oh my god, does he have, okay, has enough mana to get out, but with Chain Cripples, you could actually get a kill here if you had Dust or, like, a Shade or something, but he didn't have that. All right, the Pit Lord is out, and that is a free Necromancer. If the Blade Master gets level 6... Pest needs to expand, though. He does. You don't want a Rage Boner continuously attack into the Undead base. You really, really need to get an expansion. So we see one Meat Wagon. Army Supply is going to be 43 against 58, favoring the Pest. His heroes are so good, though. He's got a level 5 freaking Shadow Hunter and a level 5 Blade against, like, what, a 3 and a 1 hero? That is so brutal. That is so brutal. All right, guys. Blade Master is going to be coming in, looking for some fresh fish, scouting into the base. Sacrificial Pits in the back for the Shade. And Pest is going to be expanding. It's a natural expansion. It's not a tiny expansion. And, yeah, it's going to take a minute. So, Gold Mines, 3,000. If the Gold Mines run out, it's going to massively favor the Orc, because the heroes will just sustain. So, yeah, the Undead needs to march. He needs to march now and go for it. Get a second Meat Wagon. Only one Meat Wagon is not enough. You need 2 Meat Wagons to sustain that many Necromancers. He's going to be creeping up his Chieftain. Chieftain is pretty strong. He does have War Stomp, so really good for cheesing the heroes. And we do see the Blade Master continuing to scout. So looking around. All right, all right. He's going into the base. We see the Shade coming out, so that is going to discover the Blade Master. He's going for the shop, which is super, super greedy. I mean, if the Blade Master were to die, that could be a problem. That could be a big problem. So we are going to be seeing the Shade come out. So the Shade is here. And only one Meat Wagon. That really hurts my soul. You need 2 of those. He does discover the expansion, so that's going to spur the aggression from the Undead here. And yeah, we see 1 wagon. Man, it's really a shame he didn't build the second one. If he had 3 Meat Wagons, he could actually threaten that Orc army, because the Orc army isn't that good. Oh, he's actually getting Turin and Dispels now. Okay, it's getting better. Yeah, he's going to be very strong. All right, so they're going to be rolling. He's going to need more statues and more wagons, that is for sure. And the fight for Middle-earth is going to be right here. We're going to see a dead Alchemist here in a second if he gets hexed, probably, if the Blade Master's nearby. I don't know if he is. And do we see a second Meat Wagon? We do not, but we see a lot of resources being banked. Meat Wagon drops a steaming hot payload right there. And immediately they get mass disenchanted. And the Necromancers are going to be attacking in. Brutalist is going to be fighting with the Alchemist here. Blade Master getting a pick, getting closer to level 6 here. And we do see the cripple. Oh my god, is he going to cripple spam him? Oh my god, the cripple spam! That's one way the game could be thrown, guys. That's one way it could be thrown. Oh, man, he really needs to build more wagons. Okay, now he's building more wagons. The Orc expansion isn't going to pay for itself for a hot minute. You know? Yeah, the Blade Master does have invuln, but it's very easy to miss invulns, or to, like, you know, screw it up, basically. All right, the fight is going to be on. Cripple immediately activated. There are no corpses in that wagon, so the Necromancers are going to be a bit of a meme here. Oh my god, the level 1 Alchemist gets wrecked. Blade Master able to weasel away here, cackling all the way to the bank as he gets more and more experience. Maybe going to be a dead Spirit Walker here, but with the only single wagon, and he's banking 1,000 resources. Silvers needs to basically just hide in his base and gather, spend all of his money, and then push. You know, like, I don't even know if it's worth resurrecting that Alchemist. Just let all the solo experience go to the Pit Lord, and then just, you know, do your thing. That's got to be. Although I think if you've made a second hero, it doesn't apply anymore, right? So he's got level 1 Rain of Fire. I really dislike the Rain of Fire, personally. And yeah, more experience for the Orc. He's got 5, 5, and 4 heroes. Necromancers are on the way. Alchemist is going to be on his way back. And this is it. This is all he's got, Captain. If Orange Pest just baits a fight here, baits out the summons, and then disenchants and retreats, he's going to be able to get level 6, which is going to probably just end the game. Necromancers are chilling in front of the base. We do see Dust of Appearance here. More Necromancers are on the way. Double meat wagons are out, and they do have a fair amount of corpses in them. Not a ton, but enough to be impactful. The Shade is in the army, so it should be able to see this. If he loses a wagon here, that's just like so disastrous. Cripple is here. Okay, is he gonna go for it? He does manage to get the wagon. Oh man, he's just like getting so many free picks here, guys. And we do see a statue coming out, and then a second meat wagon. So you got to just push for 70 supply and probably do a push with that. There's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way. I think Silvers is cooked in this game. The hero, he's a little bit too scared in his base when the Wind Riders come out. You still need to try and creep around the map and avoid the Orc if you can. So statue and another wagon's going to be on the way. Is he actually going to legit buy a neutral hero here? That'd be so funny. I don't think he's going to, though. Like, just buy like another... A Naga would be your best bet, because Naga is the best level 1 hero you can get here, I think. Oh my god, he gets Soulburn Firelord to sign Silence the Blade from Windwalking? Okay, I don't hate that. This is like the Bronze Hero Legion. I love it. He's pulling ghouls. Do they have Frenzy? Hopefully they have Frenzy. It doesn't look like they do based on their movement speed here. All right, guys. It is time. Here's the thing, guys. If the Undead win this battle and win the game, the series is done. All right, they're moving in. So the ghouls are going to mean you're not as dependent. And we do see the little split pushing coming in. As the Soulburn is in there, the attack is on, and the Undead needs to gather its forces, including all of its skeletons, and attack the expansion, and go all in. This is it. This is for all the marbles. This is for all the marbles. Yeah, the Panda is really, really good. Yeah, he's an incredible hero. All right, guys, the Undead Blob is here, but you're going to see the Pit Lord get sniped like almost instantly. The Blade Master is coming in to butter that bread, and Goodnight Brutalis. I mean, hey, doing good, getting good cleaves, but a little bit of sloppy micro there is going to cost him. Now it's up to the level 2 Alchemist to try and fight, and the Fire Lord, you know, pretty weak heroes right now. Necromancers are attacking the air units. With slightly, if the Pit Lord had brought like Invuln Potion and a healing scroll and things like that, like maybe, but oh, Blade's level 6! And the Blade Storm is going down. He's ripping up the Necromancers. And guys, we are going to be going to Game 5 most likely, as the Orc is able to win this. Honestly, pretty good fight despite the hero discrepancy. But the heroes were just too good. Okay, there we go, guys. GG. Orange Pest maybe with the reverse sweep. Oh, baby. Let's see if he can close it out. Okay. So, Pest, what's his name? Silver. Pest Neo 5. Game 5. Our first game of the day. Going to freaking Game 5. How freaking awesome is that? All right, so checking the map real quick, and let's see what the map is going to be. All right. And Orange Pest's game here is going to be what? The last map for these individuals is going to be Hammerfall. The hammer will fall on Hammerfall. All right, so Hammerfall is going to be the map. Hammerfall, Hammerfall, Hamfall. Should be around here somewhere, right? Side Hunters, Hammerfall, Ladder. Okay. All right. Let me know when ready. This is for all the freaking marbles. Anticity was able to win his game also. Shout out to the Kraken King. So we also have the #1 ranked Total War player right now playing in this tournament today. So he qualified for this event and is currently won his first series 3-1 against Dream. Let's get it, man. I don't know. We're going to see if the Pit Lord can make it. Oh, you're the player turn. Okay, I am what they call an idiot. And we're going to do this and put you on team 2. There they go. Okay. Awesome. 2 years of Haggard streaming. This tourney is a great way to celebrate that. Hey, hell yeah, man. Let's go. So Anticity won his series 3-1. Sweet. Well played to you and Dream. I will be casting every game from here on out. Game 5 hype. Pathara, thank you for resubscribing or subscribing. Either one. I don't really know how to differentiate. I'm a bit of an idiot. Okay. US to East, ping equalizer. Silver's ready. Pest is ready. And let's get this party started. Welcome to Game 5. Will the Pit Lord be able to dig himself out of the pits he's found himself in? So far, Orange Pest losing the first 2 games decisively with Farseer Headhunter, then switching to Blademaster Windwalker and dominating his opponent both games. So this is it. Now, we can talk a little bit about the players. They've given me their bios, so let me get the player lore. So Neo is saying, the Pit Lord player, he's a former StarCraft Protoss player who got to Masters. He typically doesn't play too many multiplayer games, but he does StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3. His favorite games include Red Alert 2 and 3, StarCraft 2, Halo games, and Warcraft 3 multiplayer. Of course, for the great Orange Pest, I've explained his history a little bit to you guys. He is the Happy of Company of Heroes 3. He has dominated the competitive Heroes of 3 community for years. He has recently stopped playing and dabbled in Total War and Warcraft 3. He just started playing Warcraft 3 about 3 weeks ago and is here competing in today's tournament, which is a lot of fun. All right, guys. Thank you all for joining. Hopefully you're enjoying the event. And Orange Pest is going to be up to the same thing. He is going to be getting the Altar of Storms. Of course, building a Blade Master, harassing his opponent's Pit Lord, trying to keep Homie trapped up in the base. The build order already built his second Ziggurat, so he didn't screw that up. I wonder if Silver is going to be mixing it up, maybe bringing out a Crypt Lord, or is he going to be sticking to his guns? Oh, shit! The Pit Lord is changing to Death Knight first. Oh my god, he's going to be going Fiends and Standard. But here's the thing, guys. Orange Pest knows how to play against Standard Undead. He's been playing a lot of ladder games, so this is going to be fun. All right, guys. Let the games begin. So it is going to be Death Knight first. He is going to be taking a Hail Mary here, and he is going to be trying to switch up his tech as well, hoping it will work out. I hope he still goes Necro Wagon. It seems like he's very good with it, but it is going to be Death Knight first, which is decent against Orc. Yeah, I think Crypt Lord is probably the best against Orc, followed by Death Knight first. Dreadlord is good against Orc too if you know how to use him. Like, Sleeps Around is really, really freaking good. Like, when a Blade Master pops out, you just sleep him, and then you finish the creep camp, right? The Pit Lord did really good, though. He was able to win 2 games for Silvers, okay? So Pit Lord deserves a break. So Death Knight, probably not going to be selling the TP, just get a scroll and move in. You can get Dust as well. Your opponent is basically blading you every game. So if he has good micro, you can actually outlast hit the Blade Master using Coil. We're going to see if he gets away with it. Now, a big mistake that Silvers didn't do that veteran Undead players should be aware of is you want to find a critter on the map and then kill it like this and then turn it into skeletons for your initial creeping. So Orange Pest is going to be scouting around. The Dust is actually activated. No Blade Master coming in this time. You definitely want to use the Coil the last hit in case he appears right there. But this is a very good start for the Blade Master, or for the Death Knight, because Orange Pest decides not to harass him and decides to go for the items on the map. So maybe he has a little bit of meta knowledge of the maps or something. I don't know. Oh shit, if that gets coiled, that's going to be so strong. Oh, looks like Blade's going to get it. But the Blade Master is going to be forced back. He can get dusted. And is he going to go for the Hydra Hatchling? It doesn't look like it. Do not creep this camp. This camp is extremely hard. If you want to creep a camp, you do this one. Okay, looks like he pulls back. The Blade Master's on the hunt. 1 ghoul is damaged. There is a critter here, which is going to be free skeletons. Blade Master is sitting with an erection nearby, but the friggin' Death Knight should be able to heal that up. Do not try and do this. Do not try and do that camp. That Rock Golem is so beastly. And especially with the Blade Master nearby, that's going to be a disaster and a half. All right. So Silvers is going to be heading down to the south, probably to do this orange camp. Not a bad idea. Windwalk is going to be wearing off, but 200 mana is 200 mana. And this is not an easy camp either. This is an orange camp. He's going to have to use most likely his coils here, and the Blade Master is going to appear, immediately going for a ghoul, which is going to need a coil. Good coil there, really, really nice, going after the blade. At this point, you just retreat back. You know, just don't try this. It's not going to end well for you. He does have the Rod of Necromancy, so he's going to be able to raise that ghoul. There he goes. He raises the ghoul. He still has the dust. Blade Master uses another Windwalk, so he only has one Windwalk left after this. And that's part of the trade, is like baiting out the Windwalks. And honestly, the Death Knight experience is better than the Blade experience, so like, it's not that bad, honestly. Duke Rage Reaver sounds like a sounds like a 12-year-old, yeah, of course. Now, a lot of the names are very edgy in Warcraft, which is great. He coils the ghoul, Blade Master getting a couple karate chops. He does have Circlet and the Gloves of Haste, both of which are pretty good here, to be honest. And Duke Rage Reaver is going to be heading down to the south, maybe trying this camp again. I certainly wouldn't, not with the Blade Master sitting nearby fully erect. I would probably pull maybe all the ghouls and then raise some more dead in the base. Is he going to be going Fiends, by the way? We do see the double Bestiary coming out, so Orange Pest not going to be changing his strategy. Double Bestiary with the Shadow Hunter. Undead Tech very, very late, by the way. But Orange Pest is basically just trying to keep Homie, you know, lower. He's trying to keep him in the pits, keep him from getting the Unholy Aura, and yeah, it's working pretty well, honestly. So Blade Master is hot in pursuit, but he is going to be popping out of stealth here in a moment. Green camps in the middle are going to be attempted, so there are some green camps here. And there's one over here as well, which of course has been taken. And the Blade pops the Clarity Potion and starts hunting down the old Death Knight. So Death Knight does find a critter on the map, is going to be grabbing that. Back of the base, do we see Fiends? Where are the Fiends at? Why is Silver's banking 1,000 gold, by the way? That is so much gold. Okay, he's going to be trying for this camp here, which with happy level micro and like coils to get last hits, it's certainly a possibility. The biggest thing is going to be getting the turtle. So you need to use a coil to finish off the turtle, or else you're just going to lose the game, kind of. It's going to be kind of bad. Okay, so you're going to see a Windwalk. Oh, the Hex. Nice. Oh, ghouls. Oh, the Blade freaking gets it, and the item, and several ghouls are going to die here. All right, so he's going to be retreating back here, ladies and gentlemen, on the backside. 1,500 gold in the bank. I think that the nerves are maybe getting to Silver's a little bit. He's lapsing heavily on his macro, and his micro in the camps he's having some trouble. We do see a Lich coming out. We're going to see some money getting spent now. Slaughterhouse. Where are the Fiends? I mean, he needs another ghoul on lumber too. You need at least 4 ghouls on lumber. That is very, very big. All right, guys. So we see the karate chops on the Forest Troll Warlord. Very nice. Orange Pest. Actually, man, he is playing pretty aggressively here, going for the Hex spam on the Warlord. And with a Lich and a Death Knight, you should be more aggressive on the map, for sure. We see the Fiends queued up. We see the Slaughterhouse. Definitely go get that Orange Camp. I mean, the hero levels for Pest aren't that insane, but he does get level 2 and does get a Scroll of the Beast. Really going to be... Scroll of the Beast with Mass Wyverns is really disgusting. They get such a big damage buff. So Wyverns are out. Fiends are on the way. You definitely want to be going tier 3 at this point in the game with that much gold so you can get that Orb of Corruption really, really quickly. And there you go. We do see the old Necromancer, the Lich coming out. He looks like a Necromancer. You guys get what I'm saying. You got to creep. You can't be this afraid of your opponent. You're just going to lose. You got to move out on the map. You got to do something. So go get this Orange Camp. Get webs. You know, you're going to be cooking. So Slaughterhouse is going to be here. He does summon some units down there and is going to be heading over this way. Oh, Silvers is absolutely out of his comfort zone right now. He is a Necrowagon only player, so this is like a desperation switch. Could have coiled Nova there, punish him a little bit. Got to go get this Orange Camp. It's just the Blade Master. At this point, you don't give a shit about the Blade Master. You have Coil Nova, you have Dust. It's like, you're just like, whatever. Come at me, bro. He's going to be going into the base, and you got to get that creep on. There's a Nerubian there, and he's going after the Ziggurat, but don't let that pull you away from all this creeping, man. Because in the meantime, Pest is going to be solo creeping with these guys. Okay, he turns around, he starts creeping. Just run. You could pull a ghoul or two to attack. It's really an insignificant attack back there. It's not going to be too punishing. Dude, if he gets creepjacked here, you got to dust this. You got to get that. Okay, he does it. He gets the items, get the claws, and that is going to be level 2 for the Death Knight here in a moment. He's going after the Lich, which is a mistake. You can just coil it. Lich can honestly Nova. This could, with a little bit of control, this would be a kill on the Blade. Coil him and just keep chasing him, and then you get the kill. Oh my god! Are we going to be seeing a kill? So Coil is going to be off cooldown here in a moment. Orange Pest does not have a salve. Oh, 23! Dude, that would have been very, very good. That would have been, with slightly cleaner micro, that could have been a kill, but even a good attempt. We see Silver's not building Ziggurats right here, so he needs to get those going. That is for sure. Orange Pest macroing much more efficiently, as 46 army against 30 supply of the undead here. And he's going to continue his creeping, get his creep on. More Ziggurats are needed in the base for Silvers, and you should already see a couple statues here. Definitely need to get those. That was a butt-clenching moment, 100% for the Orc player. Because losing a blade there would have been a massive setback. That would have given the Undead player massive confidence on the map, and he would have felt very, very free to move out there and cause some havoc, right? All right, so Death Knight is going to be karate chopping here, and in the meantime, Ziggurats and Sacrificial pits being built in the base. Very, very good. Sacrificial Pit is super meta against Blade Master. It allows you to just see him at all times and just get that booty. But the Undead is being able to creep this game. Like, in the previous games, he has not been able to creep, but here he is actually creeping and getting some decent camps. I don't know why he's running away from that. Definitely get in there and do that. Does he have webs? Shit, he didn't research webs. Oh, no. Okay, but the Lich might be able to get it. With scooting and shooting, some StarCraft micro, he might be able to get this, but not going to happen. Okay. So webs were, unfortunately for him, not researched yet. You're going to need a lot more fiends than that, and statues as well. Needs to spend that 1,700 gold. I mean, he is banking a lot of resources, ladies and gentlemen. He's banking a lot of resources. So upgrades would be good. Statues are on the way out. Orange Pest, once again, is going to be out-creeping his opponent. Remember, this is the first round. Undead player is 1,400 elo, and the Orc player is 1,500. And it's still been a very close series, so very, very tight series. Orange Pest, though, has been very dominant. It seems like he's gotten warmed up here in the later stages of the event. We got the Fiends coming out. Another Ziggurat's going to be on the way. 36 supply against 46. So, but the Undead has a lot of income, so. We do see a Sentry Ward being placed here as a big camp is being taken down here, and that's actually just one of the green ones. This camp is being crept up, and we see statues and standard undead. Definitely going to want to mix in some abominations as well to give you a little bit of buffering, because if you don't, it's going to be very, very micro-intensive. All right, letting the Lich tank isn't bad. He does have hero armor, and you can coil him. And what item do we get? Periapit of Vitality, a good item for the Death Knight. He immediately switches it to the Death Knight. He should put the claws on the Lich too. That would be very good. But again, it's an easy thing to miss when you're in the heat of the moment. So in the back, we do see the Wind Rider harass for Orange Pest, which he's been doing very, very well this game. That's going to be forcing the Undead back. But Orange Pest needs to be very careful that he doesn't delve too greedily and too deeply and lose a bunch of these to towers or get webbed, right? So as an Undead player, when you're dealing with this type of harass, you want to just burrow one or two fiends in the back of your base. Usually just one is fine. And you pop out and web those guys down, and you're going to be in pretty good shape. All right, so a lot of fiends queued up, and definitely need to see a second statue if you can. Hero levels aren't as bad this game. It's 3.2, 3.2, and 3.6 against 2.8, 2.4. It's not as disastrous. For the Undead, your goal, honestly, just go to a red camp. Although there is a ward here. He doesn't know that, but like you would want to go do this camp because you saw the Orc moving north. So you would want to go over and try and do that red camp if you can. That would be the play. All right, Fiend's coming out. Are we going to see a third hero for the Undead? You can honestly just go dual hero here if you want, if you're like newer and don't want to micro too much. We do have a Fiend chilling in the base, which is good. Leaving that there. Also need to see some upgrades for the Undead, so seeing the various attack upgrades would be good. Orc, though, double claws. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, a lot of items. The Undead is going to probably go for the red camp, which is what I would do. I think that would be good. He's buying circlets on Lich, which is interesting. You know, look, if you're banking a lot of money, might as well spend it. You know, some freaking, yeah, invuln pots is really good, too. Go get this red camp, though. You need to do it. That's just a crappy green camp. A lot of newer players, I've noticed, are very afraid to take on red camps. But if you have a 40 supply army, you can easily take on a red camp with double hero in tier 3, especially statues. So he needs to do this quick, though, because Orange Pest is, he's going to be coming down here soon. Most likely, Pest is going to get his expansion and then come to the red camp, so the Undead has a little bit of time. Coil Nova is very warranted here. To get this done quick, you just Coil Nova those bad boys, and you do it. He does Nova the Lich. Lich does have Orb, though, level 3, and that's going to be an Ankh of Reincarnation. That's a fat item. Very, very good. And in the base, we have these guys chilling, and this is anybody's game. Definitely slightly favored for Pest, but like against an Undead player, you know, all it takes is screwing up one engagement and losing a hero instantly to Coil Nova, and you can lose the game. You can throw pretty hard. All right, so almost 3-3. Lich is very, very close. Definitely need to try and get the other red camp if you can. You know, maybe Pest is going to go down here and do this, but he does see this, and we do see the healing ward being discovered. We're going to see a fight right now, which the Orc army would dominate. But the webs are going to be very good. Coil Nova, a couple of those guys. The webs are active, and how's the focus fire going to be? All right. Immediately, we do see the Undead army panicking. They could have probably killed 1 or 2 wyverns right there. Do they have burrow? They do not, but we do see that. And do we see a burrow activated? We don't. And overall, the Orc player is just kind of out microing him. He picks off a statue. He picks off a fiend. We could have seen a quick burst on those guys, but running is actually the correct play when Scroll of the Beast is active. So that is going to be important. Uh-oh, Coil Nova? Okay, no Coil Nova there. Looks like the blade is able to get away. Statue's out, and we are going to be seeing a focus fire here. There is an Ankh. That is going to be most likely a dead Shadow Hunter, or excuse me, a dead Wyvern there. That does get level 3 for the Lich, so the Nova power spike is going to be very, very good. Okay, Fiends are coming out in mass. It is currently 45 supply against 59, so Pest is above supply. But Orange Pest also got a tiny Great Hall expansion going during all that, or a regular one, I'm not sure. So the Undead player's window of opportunity is rapidly dwindling. Destroyers are okay, but Headhunters do kill, or excuse me, Wind Riders kill them very quickly because they have light armor and it's piercing damage. We do see the items being switched up by Orange Pest here. And we can zoom out a little bit for you guys. I'm not playing, so I don't care how far the zoom is. All right, Shade is active. Really, the only way Pest loses this is if he blunders his heroes. All right, so the fighting's going to be on now. We see the Spirit Link is here, and there's no Destroyers to get rid of it. Oh my god, Blade Master popping the Invuln Pot. Really, really close. Look, that's Undead cheesing 101. Invuln Pot's going to be wearing off here in about 5 seconds, and it's gone. So the Undead player needs to go for the Coil Nova kill. Ankh is going to be active, so the Death Knight is going to resurrect, and the fight actually goes reasonably okay for the Undead. We see a lot of the Wind Riders dying here, and Duke Rage Reaver is back. Okay. Coil Nova! Oh my god, is he going to die? Oh! And they both lose their heroes. Okay. So, better for the Orc because he has an expansion, but not bad for the Undead. That's got to be a confidence builder right there, as he is able to kill a lot of those Wind Riders, and I would imagine the Death Knight is going to be Tavern resurrected. I would probably go to the Tavern and resurrect him at this point. You're sitting on freaking 500, 800 gold, whatever. You got to go up there and do that. So, this is the time of the Undead. He needs to resurrect the Death Knight and march on his opponent's expansion, get Destroyer tech to deal with the Turin and the Spirit Walkers, and just go for it. Just, you know, balls deep. He could even go get the Red Camp. That would be a really good play as well, while his opponent's kind of scared and cowed in his base. Orange Pest is doing a natural resurrect, which is going to take a while. So this is an opportunity for the Undead to actually do some work here, guys. Okay, going for the hero cheese. I respect that. That is just the way of the Undead. So now he's going to start fighting here, and the army here is going to be taking some casualties, maybe. Looks like he's able to hold on there. Oh, just barely getting away. That certainly feels bad, and he does get picked. Level 4 of freaking Lich. Okay. He's got Destroyers, ladies and gentlemen. Destroyers are a hard counter against Turin. They do very well, and they eat Spirit Link. Very, very good stuff. So the fight is going to be on. Statue Sustain is very money. And I would maybe turn another one into a... Okay, he micros this unit back. We do see one of the Shadow Walkers here, or excuse me, Raiders getting hunted. Nova activated. We do see Hex on Duke Rage Reaver. And the Undead army is going to be retreating. Orange Pest supply is very, very even, but when that Blade Master comes back, this fight's going to become exponentially harder for the Undead. So what is he going to do? You're saying it's lagging on YouTube a little bit? Lagging as well. Let me see if it's on my part. It could be. It should just be a temporary hiccup. All right. Guys. Just it'll pass. It's just I don't know why this happens randomly, but sometimes a couple frames drop here and there, and yeah, just give it a second, guys. Oh my god, why? How is that even possible? The bitrate just shot up to 40,000. Jeez Louise. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Is it going to stabilize? I cannot wait to move, honestly, and just get better internet. Like, where we live, the internet's kind of haggard. It's okay. Now, it looks like the bitrate did just stabilize. So, yeah. All good now, guys. Refresh, and you should be golden. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the battle continues. The Undead player macroing a pretty big army. He's going to need to turn one of these statues into Destroyers and go get his opponent's expansion. If the Orc is allowed to just sit on this Expo, he's just going to massively out-macro you. But, you know, again, the Undead can always win a fight with Hero Cheese. They can always get in there. Yeah, it's fixed now. Yeah, it seems to be settled. Just refresh and you should be fine. I like the Red Camp here. You know, get the hero level advantage. Get Duke Rage Reaver to level 4. He needs to get more Destroyers. Against this army, there's literally like 3 or 4 Turin. Even getting a Worm wouldn't be a terrible idea. But he's going to have to do this and then probably Town Portal because Orange Pest is, you know, looking for expansions. He's creeping around the map. We do see Duke Rage Reaver cackling it up. Chieftain level 1 brought out, but double towers at the Expo are going to make it very stalwart. Book of the Dead isn't... Whoa, whoa! Get the Book of the Dead! Oh my god, I need Town Portals. Okay. He gets it. He gets level 4. Very clean. Very clean, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So that was good. I mean, he could try and expand here. That's an option. You could counter expand, or you have to go kill your opponent's expansion. You don't really have too many other choices. So is he going to be trying to do it? He's got a level 4 hero. Guys, this game is actually much closer. This is much closer than the previous games. This one could go either way. Still, the Orc army probably... No upgrades, though. Do the Undead have any upgrades? They got 1 upgrade here. Shadow Hunters do have 2 attack damage upgrades, and there's nothing left on the map to creep. So basically just a Duel of Fates now. Orange Pest wants to, he should push for supply, but his lumber economy is so bad he's not able to build. That is actually keeping the undead player in this game. We do have a Shade in this army, I believe, so he's going to be able to see the Blade. Blade needs Invuln Pot, 100%. He does have one, so good. So he knows that Invuln Pots are very essential here. Too many statues. You should turn the statue with low mana into another destroyer to fight this fight. And Orange Pest has to make sure to not attack into the undead base in a compromising position. Like, fighting here is okay, but fighting over here is not going to be good. No, this is only the first game, guys. We have freaking 3 more best of 5s to cast after this. We have both the semifinals and the grand finals. So that is that. All right, guys, base is being scouted. The undead player is still macroing. Army supply 65 against 68. Orange Pest really heavily inhibited by the fact that he doesn't have lumber. He needs to get a shredder. He needs to get something. All right, guys, fight is on. Here it goes. Blade Master overextending Death Knight for sure. And he's going to get hexed and get targeted immediately. We do see him waddling away, but the Blade is also being targeted. Overall, the Orc army is out trading. The Undead should be kiting a little bit and scooting and shooting. Like, you run, turn around, coil nova something. Run, turn around, coil nova something. You need to play that way. This playstyle is a difficult way to play Undead. That's why I tend to prefer Ghouls. It requires a lot of micro, but yeah, overall, big win for the Orc there. Able to take down about 10 undead supply and didn't lose anything for it. These need to all be destroyers. Just go mass Destros at this point. Eat the freaking buffs. Start coil nova. He needs to be way more aggressive with the coil novas. He needs to be really, really aggressive. He's been extremely conservative with the coil novas. He should just be ripping those things like they own money. Just get him in there, you know, drop it like it's hot, and go from there. So is he going to be building A-bombs? Another statue. I mean, he's got 3 statues already. Going for another one. Orange Pest is banking 1,000 gold. But, like, here's the thing. In Warcraft, if you get your army steamrolled, even if you have gold still, you can lose. I love that Pest is taking map control, getting another expansion. Solidifying his victory, really. The Undead is not even attempted to expand. We don't see a worker being sent out. We do see the Blade Master creeping, but again, there's a Shade in this army, so he's going to be able to see it. Blade is almost level 5. Lich is about 4.25, give or take, 4.4. Orange Pest's biggest weakness this tournament has been his lumber. Pretty much every game we've seen him in, he's had issues with lumber. His main has run out. The Undead is about to run out. He's got 180 left. And it looks like the Undead player is going to be just doing it all in, basically. I'm just going to be moving up and, yeah, just drop a Nova. Like, get a kill here. And use your Book of the Dead, by the way. Okay, immediately targeting that. Death Knight needs to be microed back. Use the Book of the Dead if you can. Death Knight is a little bit surrounded there. We do see the coil going down on the Shadow Hunter, but, man, beatings on this Death Knight. He gets hexed. Good healing wave on to the Shadow Hunter. Death Knight's going to get killed there. And we see the Undead player trying to Alpha Strike the level 5 hero. Not able to get it done. Blade Master's level 5. Balls deep damage coming in. Berserker activated. And also, it looks like there was a Scroll of the Beast. So, overall, ladies and gentlemen, Orange Pest, the champion of Company of Heroes 3, is going to be closing out the series with the reverse sweep. 3-2 victory for the Pest. GG. Well to the played. All right. I bet you he was sweating freaking bullets in that series. So we are going to go update the brackets right now. So we're going to jump on over to that. And we will show you guys the brackets for the day, which is going to be fun. All right. So here we are here. Let's do this and do that. And then we're going to go to the bracket. So Orange Pest wins his series 3-2 against that Neo here, which was a really, really good series. Well played to both of them. And Davok was able to win his series. I believe he 3-0'd it. What was the score in your series, Davok? Can you let me know? Pest is evoking Lynn. Yeah. That was a great comeback, man. Good adaptation. What was the score in that series? I think it was 3-0. Yeah, or Davok. And then Anticity series was 3-1. So he won 3-1 against Dream. And then I believe Durank won 3-0 too on his series. All right. So now we have our semifinal matches. We will be casting every one of these games. So we are going to do Durank versus Anticity first. And then we are going to be doing Orange Pest versus Davok. So Orange Pest can have a break because he was playing the longest of all those guys. So we're going to let him have a quick break there. And by the way, let us show you guys the ladder. So just give me 1 second. And you can see these are all the players who qualified for the event. So Orange Pest is the highest elo. The second highest is the human player, Durank. Davok is third highest, our Night Elf player. Silvers was fourth. He put up a great fight. Shout out to our boy Silvers, an absolute Giga Chad, a Pit Lord Master, I dare say. And then we have, of course, Anticity, Dream, and so the remaining players are Orange Pest, Durank, Davok, and Anticity. Yeah. So that's going to be that. All right, guys. Let's get this going. Let's have some fun and get her done. All right, so checking with the players. Let's find this. And we are going to do GG well played, Anticity versus Drank now. A lobby name. All right, so we have Anticity versus Durank. This is going to be a fun series. So we are going to create a custom game, and we're going to do int. Okay. And here we go. No, you're waiting, Pest. You get a break. Yeah, so I'm casting every series now. So you have like probably 30 to 45 minutes, Pest, before your game. So you chill out, get a coffee, take a breather, do your thing. Davok, if you want to join in and cast here, you're more than welcome to. Anybody who's streaming this event can join and cast, and even if you're just a Warcraft streamer, you're more than welcome to join in and cast this game here. All right. Mr. Phoenix, yeah. All right, so we have Anticity. The ping is really good. Okay, it looks like Durank must be here in the States. Let's get the map, and the map is going to be what? Okay, let's see what we got. And the maps are going to be... Oh, we need to do the maps right now. Okay, so we're going to do a new map setup. So this is going to be Ent versus Durank. Okay, Anticity and Durank. Map bands here. And top side of the bracket is going to be... Let me check. It's going to be Durank. Cool. So they're going to do their map bans unless they already did them. I don't know if they did. I don't believe so. So... Durank is going to ban the first map, so he bans Autumn Leaves, and then banning Last Refuge. Okay, maps were done really, really quickly. And let me get this. So Autumn Leaves and Last Refuge. Springtime. Hammerfall. And then we have Tidehunters. All right, just doing the map picks and bans of the players. Maps. So this is fun, guys. How cool is it we get to see Anticity playing in a Warcraft 3 tournament? This is awesome. All right. So let's have some fun. And let me know when ready. I'm not going to start the game until we get in here. The first map is going to be Concealed Hill. Is the map. Concealed Hill is going to be the map. Concealed Hill. Where's the ladder version of it? There it is. Okay. We don't need ping equalizer. Yeah, that's true. We don't need that. All right, ready, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Davok, I hope you're having fun, man. GG Orange Pest. Shout out to your opponent, too. Man, he put up a good fight. He was a real champ. You were microing super sweaty. I would be sweating against that, So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this show match here, this tournament. Not really a show match, but just the next stages of the tournament. We need to reset the scores real quick, so let's do this. 0 and 0. And here we are. Spawning on the northeast side of the map, it is going to be the representative of the humans, the Alliance. It's going to be Durank. On the southwest side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Kraken King Anticity, the #1 ranked player in the world in Total War Warhammer competitive. So he has come over to compete in this game, and we're going to see what he's going to be up to. Now, we can give a little bit of history of the players while they do their build orders. So we're going to talk about them for a hot moment. So let's read the player lore of Durank. Okay, so did he give us any lore? So he said he played Warcraft 3 when it came out, but he hasn't played it in 20 years. He kept up with it by watching Grubby and Back to Warcraft streams. He is a Diamond StarCraft player, and he just enjoys strategy games in general, like Hearts of Iron 4, EU4, and that is his background. Now, the background for Anticity, he is the #1 ranked player in the world in Total War Warhammer competitive at the moment. He is the recent defending champion, and he has crossed over to play Warcraft 3. So it's going to be very fun. All right, so Durank was pretty strong. I think he was as high as 1470, 1460 elo. So it was very, very fun here. And looking at the old build, he's going to be going with the Archmage and Footman. Very, very standard stuff here. Probably going to be looking to fast expand, although fast expand against Orc can be a little bit risky if they have really good headhunter pressure. And Anticity here is going to be getting the Farseer with the War Mill and the Barracks, which is indicative of Farseer with perpetual headhunter pressure, which is honestly very good. Just got to watch out that you don't get swarmed by footmen and dragged down by militia, because militia do normal damage, as do footmen, so they can kill headhunters quickly if your micro slips. So you got to be very, very careful with that. So let me know your predictions. Who do you guys think is going to win? Who are you rooting for in this Duel of Fates? Do you want the humans to win? The humans have been winning all of these beginner tournaments. They've won both of Grubby's events, and are they going to continue that trend? All of the undead have been eliminated from today's tournament. As it currently stands, I believe we have a human, 2 orcs, and I think a random player. So there could still be an undead, because he's a random player. So he just kind of raw dogs and plays whatever. So the human player not going for a super fast expand. Rather, he goes to the southeast and yeah, just takes the camp there pretty easily with all the militia, immediately building a scout tower to deal with the Farseer harass. And honestly, the Archmage is more than capable of dealing with this. And Archmage is already on his way to level 2. So we do see the Water Elemental coming out. Durank going to be moving back there. Very, very clean stuff. And the tower is going to be up in a little while, but he's just running with the Archmage, while Anticity is full Rage Boner hunting here. Anticity is not only the #1 ranked player in Total War competitive, he's also a very high-level StarCraft player. I believe he's High Masters in StarCraft. And in Stormgate, he was like top 20 in Stormgate for the time it was being played, which again, people stopped playing it basically. But when he was active, he was, we have Davok and Night Elf as well. Yes. So Davok is representing the Night Elves, and he's very good. Davok is the champion of the Elder Millennials. He's very good at every RTS he plays. Yeah, very, very good. So we have, the players remaining in the tournament are all very, very strong. Any given Sunday. And, here's the thing. Even though, Durank is higher elo than Anticity, we did see freaking the Viper, for example, defeat someone who's 350 elo higher than him in Grubby's event, right? So anything can go. Anything can go. All right, so Anticity going to be creeping around. He's just the classic, classic poke here, just being annoying. But I love this from the human player, going down here and creeping, where Anticity is like aggroing his base. The Kraken King is following him. Oh, the body block attempts. I don't know if he's going to get a kill on this footy. I think the footy's going to get away. But even still, that is a low footman here. And that's going to be level 2 in the Archmage. A Brilliance Aura is going to be on the table, which is going to be quite nice. The human army, pretty healthy. He successfully crept that with the Water Elemental to let him take most of that damage there. And Anticity is going to be, a free pick right there for the Kraken King. He does get a free footman. Tier 2 is on the way. So Tier 2 about 70% done here. For the human, it's about 30-40% done. And is Anticity going to be creeping, or is he going to be looking for the human? The human is going to go burrow diving. So it looks like he's going to Anticity's base. Anticity is going to discover this with his advancing. Oh my god, the surround attempt. Okay, he tries to get a surround. Voodoo Lounge is going to be killed here, which is a very nice grab. Especially if Anticity doesn't get the cancel. He does get the cancel. Human player is on his way in, and we do see the burrows under threat. This is a great timing, but we're going to see what kind of revenge Anticity is going to be able to get. Is he going to get any follow-up here? I think the human's going to get away with it and maybe lose 1 footman for it, which is really good. Getting a burrow cancel and a freaking cancel on the shop is so good. We also see the Headhunter being chased. Defend activated on the footies. Love to see that. No Chain Lightning yet. Farseer is still only level 1. Good micro from Anticity here, able to pull this away. He does manage to get the Water Elemental. Footy's still cackling in the back of the base. I love seeing the Wolves chasing the Farseer. That's usually very good. It's a micro tax and forces your opponent to really, really sweat it out. Tier 2 is here for Anticity. He's supply capped because of that burrow destruction, which is very good. And Durank is going to be getting a shop and is a little bit behind on Tier 2, but not by much. Orc usually tech up very, very quickly, so that is always very, very fun. Anticity has a shitload of headhunters. We do see the Bestiary coming out, Burrow, and Voodoo Lounge. He's waking up the camp here. That's actually kind of clever, but Anticity does avoid it. And currently the Orc army is much stronger, obviously. The Headhunter pressure armies usually are. But what begins to change things is when the Mountain King gets out. When the Mountain King comes out with his giant Dwarven Rage Boner and just starts Hammer of Justicing the Farseer and, the Headhunters, that's when the trading really starts to change. Now, Anticity, what's his second hero going to be? Is it going to be a Chieftain? Anticity's Lumber, it seems like a lot of the newer players do struggle with lumber management. He definitely wants to build way more workers. He actually immediately goes Tier 3. So it looks like he's going to be going Berserkers. He's going to be trying to get his Headhunters upgraded here. And is he going to get another pick? A little bit of micro there. Does get a pick and a Creepjack, so not bad. Keeping the Archmage trapped up in the base. And that's another pick right there. In the meantime, Anticity with very, very aggressive micro here with his Orcs. Yeah, he's definitely an Orc player. Like, the way he plays, I've watched him play StarCraft. I think Orc definitely fits him the best. Okay. In the meantime, Giant Sea Turtle is down, level 2. Chain Lightning going to be very good against this army. We do see Rifle Caster coming out, which is pretty standard against Orc, right? So it is going to be rifles and maybe priests or sorks out of the gates. We'll have to see. And the orcs usually go Spirit Lodge, and they will get the disenchant. Whoa, he's going Wyvern against the human? Okay, so he's going Air Force. There already are riflemen on the way, or actually a couple of them on the battlefield, so there's 2. So the battle is on, and like I said, this is when the momentum shifts in the early trading. When the Mountain Chad comes out, the orc player should just straight up retreat here. Just peace out. Nice deny coming in there. Very, very good. Yeah, if we have somebody in Frost, if you're still in Twitch chat, if you could drop a link to the you could drop a link to the bracket as well as the players who qualified. That'd be great. It's a new player tournament. So Mountain King getting very beat up, but every time the Mountain King uses a Stormbolt, it's a dead Headhunter, which is really rough because Anticity wants to keep that critical mass of Headhunters to get the Berserker upgrade. He's going for the kill, but man, the healing potion here, not good trading for our Orcish champion. Absolutely punished there. So Shadow Hunter is here. We do see the Wyvern going around the back, looking to probably harass the peasant line. Is he going to be building more? Okay, this is an interesting style, guys. Basically, what's happening is he builds one Wind Rider just to make his opponent think he's going all in on air, and then he switches to Raider. So he's got Raider switching up here. He's going to be creeping, getting the Shadow Hunter. So no Chieftain second. That's also very unorthodox, right? Usually you see Shadow Hunter with Blade, but I don't know. We will see what sort of forbidden tech is on the way. All right, guys. Kobold Geomancer going to be getting it on the top. A nice little harass. Anticity basically pretending he has a Mutalisk here and flying in and harassing. He could go around here. Good lumber economy for our human champion, for Durank. It's looking very, very good. And the Mountain Chad going to continue bonking here. So there he goes. And a little bit of Raider scouting. So Anticity going to be creeping. We do see a Bestiary coming in. So no casters. Against Sorceress, you really, really want the Spirit Link. Or the Disenchant, for sure, but he's not going to be going for it. Probably just going to be going Mass Berserkers. We'll see how he trades. Macro-wise, 40 army supply against 41. Very, very even macro. Neither player is too far ahead there. Anticity just being annoying. Forcing a tower to be built in the base, which is good. And one of the peasants here are going to be getting the Wyvern Javelin attacks. So that is quite good. You know, little things like this keep your opponent on the back foot, but if you let it die, definitely going to be a big blunderooski. But in that case, we will see. Back here, Farseer is going to be tanking this, taking a lot of damage. Risky, Ring of Protection +5, not terribly useful. Raiders are gathering, immediately getting hammered, and the Sorceress get a bit slow on it. So really, really, oh man, Durant getting a surround as well. This man has been practicing very, very good. Yeah, highest MMR is 1500, correct. So Bisa, what we did is we had a call to arms in our Discord for new players. So people who have not played Warcraft 3 at all or haven't played in a long time and are noobs, and they got to train for 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks, and then they play in this event. So everyone you're watching is newish. Dude, honestly, the human player is doing so good. He is mitigating the harass. He's keeping the Raiders in check. Anticity is going to be learning, for sure. He's not going to be making... I mean, the harass is good. He's forcing a lot of towers in the human base, which aren't really that useful. Tier 3 is active. We do see Berserkers, but the Berserker critical mass is not going to be as good considering he lost so many Berserkers in that trade. He lost so many. The human player is higher elo between the two of them. I believe he's about 70 elo higher, but we will see if that makes a difference here. So the harass continues from Anticity as he keeps poking. We have the garrisoned rifleman keeping tabs on things, but the human army is 3-2 against 3-2 as well, I suppose. So the levels aren't that different. Army supply favors the human. That is for sure. That is for sure. I would say the human's ahead a little bit right now. But again, good creeping and good sniping could change that. It could change it. So Anticity is tier 3. He's going for War Drums and Kodo Beast. It doesn't seem like he wants to use Spirit Walkers. They're very good in this matchup, I think, for disenchanting. Because when you're playing Archmage, you really, really want to disenchant the Water Elementals as well as the slows. Red Camp Attempt coming in from the human. So Durank going to be going for this. He's going to be bonking on in there. And Anticity going to be continuing to creep, but some green camps. Definitely don't want to be, you know, focusing on green at this point in the game. You want to be going for the orange camps and the red camps at this point in the game. So a little bit better map. No, the players got to choose their races for the event. They lock into a race. They were allowed to choose random too, and we do have one random player in the event as well. So that is that. All right, guys, the battle continues here. We do see the riflemen as well as priests coming in. Army supply is going to be at 50 and 48 for Anticity. So Anticity is keeping the army supply close, which is good. So despite the fact that he is behind, I would say overall in creeping, it's not so much that he's just like in a horrific losing position, but he really needs casters. He's just making Berserkers and Bestiary units. Oh, dude, look how annoying this is. He's just sitting here. He might actually kill this barracks eventually, which is really funny. Or this blacksmith. He's been sitting on it for like a good 30 seconds, give or take. All right, guys. Wand of Illusion back there is being left to the dogs. We do see the Orb of Lightning on the Farseer. It's okay. And, you know, it can dispel water elementals. And a Creepjack is exactly what Anticity needs to get back in this game. If he can get a good Creepjack and kill a couple units, that's like he's suddenly back in the game. But how's he going to see it? I don't think he sees it. He runs right past it. Oh, that feels so bad. He's like just out of line of sight. You see that Fog of War? Oh, no. And the human gets away with it. Oh, that feels so bad. Now, human trying to get an expansion. This is also a good pick as well. Getting a full wipe on all these workers and mass cancels on these units is going to be incredibly good. So the Kraken King is going to be getting a full shutdown on the Expo, which is a great find. And then he could just town portal, or he could base trade if he wants to. Does he have fortified defenses? He does not. No, you can't base trade without fortified defenses. You're going to get dicked. But yeah, good pick here. He does kill a lot of peons and is able to get the towers and shut down the Expo. But you're going to need to town portal, or else you're going to lose all of your bros. So all the workers are down. Town portal's going to be coming in. Where is he going to be TPing? It should be right here behind the enemy army. Trap him in there. That's not a bad spot either. And immediately you do see several of the casters getting hit by Chain Lightning. Berserk is activated. The range DPS of the Berserker is doing work. And how many more casters are going to go down? Okay. Now, that probably went better for Anticity. He didn't lose anything. The human army supply got punished really bad. And the expansion got denied as well. So that trading went very, very well for Anticity there. Durank is going to need to rethink his game plan and spend that freaking 900 gold he has to rebuild his army right about now. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. All right, so does he have 5 on mining? I think he does. Dude, look at the dreaded harass. Do you know how annoying this is, by the way? Having a freaking Wyvern back here just like... just giving you the entire game, this human player is getting, our base is under attack, like nonstop. The expansion was canceled. That was a big win for the Orc. How is the Orc going to fare in open field battle, though? He had the advantage there in the base. He is creeping it out. The middle is probably going to be his next victim here. Anticity, I don't know if he's studied quite like Orange Pest has. He's not going to be aware that he could cheese the middle with the Hex. He's going to be grabbing the healing camp here. And oh no, oh no, oh no, Anticity trapped his Kodo Beast. That's so rough. Okay, he notices it now, or at least the Kodo Beast is able to get away. He's gathering up here. Look at this freaking thing, dude. How annoying is that? Oh my god. Yeah, we got the sneaky healing sentry ward planted in the base, and Anticity is going to be attacking the human base. This actually favors the Orc because he has raiders, so he's going to siege down the buildings pretty good. We do see spike defenses, but we do not see the entrenched defenses or the yeah, we don't see the upgrade for the heavy armored or the fortified armored burrow, the fortified defenses. Casting so many RTS games recently, it's easy to forget things. Are we going to see a base trade? Anticity does not have a TP, so I think we have a base trade on our hands, guys. Like, straight up, I think this is a base trade. So we do get the Raiders getting in there, a lot of workers going down. The human's going to TP, but Anticity needs to kill all the static defenses before the human TPs. This is kind of become a bit of an all-in from the Orc. He's got to just do a lot of damage here. He is getting a fair amount of workers. A Chain Lightning would be good on the human workers here. Who did this favor? I mean, the Orc is losing less workers because they're all in the burrows. The human player is hemorrhaging workers. You can see a lot of these guys are getting put in the trash there. Chain Lightning's activated, and yeah, human really, really is hurting on the worker department. But Anticity is losing all of his burrows, that is for sure. He's gotten into the base. I don't know who's coming out here. Looks like the Orc maybe stabilizes. It depends on how many workers he had in the burrows. Oh man, Farseer delved too greedily and too deeply. Good healing there. Anticity's gonna have to micro, but he's trapped in the farms. I think Anticity has to stay and try and end the game with just a Shadow Hunter because his army's better, but the human does have the second hero at level 4. So that's gonna be very, very precarious. Is he gonna retreat? Currently as it stands, he's got 4 workers burrowed up. He cannot make any more workers here. So this is kind of an all-in from the Orc player here. He's gonna have to fight it. Oh shit, we do see the Hex going down. Is that gonna be a kill? He's gonna TP. He does get the TP out. The Orc army is pretty erect here. They're getting a lot of kills. Those headhunters are just farming. Oh my god, he needs to target the dwarf right now. He needs to click the dwarf and finish him off. Dwarf able to get a healing item off. Okay, headhunter's getting good DPS, but the human player is holding valiantly. He still has a tower. Blizzard very, very good here as well. Shadowhunter does have an invuln pot, is going to be able to get a healing scroll going. The mass slows are very good. Those blizzards are so freaking powerful here, by the way. Mountain King with the thunderclap. What an epic stand here, as I think the human player probably clinches it. It depends on his eco. I don't know what his economy looks like, although his eco's in shambles too. Okay, maybe the Orc player can claw this back, but the 4/4 heroes are rough. A 4.7 Archmage about to get level 3 freaking Blizzard is going to be really, really brutal. Great game so far between these players, that's right. So Double Burrow's being rebuilt. He can't even build his hero right now, so that feels bad. Probably saving up for a Tavern Resurrect is going to be the best play. We do see a Wand of Illusion down there that he did leave earlier, so maybe he will grab that. But, you know, the Orc hero levels aren't that far behind, honestly. We do see the Dread Kodo Beast running, but the Giga Chad Archmage, Kellen the Seeker, is seeking his prey as he does get the kill on the Kodo Beast. So that's a big loss right there. Army supply, pretty favored here. Anticity going to be spending what money he can to heal up his army, so getting the salves activated. And the human's going to go get the free healing at the fountain, which is even better. Even better indeed. So, yeah, man, he can't even rebuild his stuff. The human player has no lumber economy, but he has a fully operational gold economy. The sausage is going invisible, so we do see the invisibility activated. Anticity is going to want to just hide in his base, like literally sit in the back of his base. Going out on the map, there's not really much of a reason right now other than just potentially getting karate chopped here. Because the dwarf, yeah, you're going to get clapped and, oh man, oh! He's going to clap the troll cheeks! He gets in there, big damage coming down. Anticity going to be forced back. Invuln Pot is here. He's going to have to use Invuln Pot to get away potentially from the second Thunderbolt. Let's see if he has the timing. Is he watching? Has he been watching? Oh, here comes the Thunderbolt. Oh, he doesn't do it. He tries the Hex instead. Oh, and down he goes. No, he got punished. All right, so the Orc pulling back into the base. Very well played with the Blizzard play. Seems like these guys are pretty evenly matched. Yeah, he just needed fortified defenses on that base trade, and it would have been he probably would have been in a winning position for sure. Farseer is coming, but Farseer is not going to be able to carry this. Another clap coming in from our human player here. Durank able to get it done. And I think this is the end of the road. Level 5 Archmage, he could just Blizzard spam back here all freaking day. And that's going to be GG called by Anticity. Game 1 going to Durank. Awesome match, ladies and gentlemen. That was quite a bit of fun. All right, all right. So, let's get it, and let's go to the next game. I am very excited for this series. This is going to be a very fun one, I think. And let us get Game 2 going. All right, so we are going to do int 1, 2. It's going to be that. And here we go. Int dar2. Let's create that. And let's go to our lovely observer slot. That game was like a base trade game. That was some wild shit. All right, so we're going to be on Northern Isles next. Is going to be the map. Northern Isles. Northern Isles. Northern Isles. There we have it. We do have Night Elves in the tournament. Yeah, the next game is Night Elves versus Orc. Night Elves versus Orc, I believe. Oh, no, our random player got eliminated, actually. No, the random player is eliminated. So we have 2 Orcs, a human, and a Night Elf left in the tournament. That's what we got. That is how the cookie is going to crumble here today. All right, all right. So, ladies and gentlemen, both players are ready. It's wild in Warcraft how quickly you get into games. It's so different than Total War. You gonna watch the UFC fights tonight? Probably. Yeah, probably. I'll tune into some of those. All right, guys. The battle is on. And here we go. Let me go ahead and fix this. Everything looks good. So it is Anticity on the left. So the booster needs to get the score update there. And there we go. All right, guys. Spawning in on the southwest side of the map, it is going to be our Orc champion, Anticity, the Kraken King of Total War. And to the northeast, it is going to be the champion of Lordaeron, Durank, bringing the Alliance to battle the Horde. Always fun times indeed. Good luck, have fun being dropped by both players. And I'm curious to see what adaptions we are going to be seeing in this match. Should be quite a bit of fun. All right, so we got the barracks out, altar, standard human build order, going to be walling, probably putting an arcane tower right here to mitigate the harass. Anticity, I'm pretty sure, is just a Farseer guy. I think he just does Farseer pretty much most of the time. I don't know if he's going to have the range of strategies that Orange Pest has as Orc. But his early game pressure was quite good. He was able to get a lot of footmen. You know, there was a point where he was up in supply pretty heavily and he was trading very well. The base trade just, he really needed those fortified defenses at the War Mill. If you're going to be kind of doing that Orcish base trading style, you really got to do it. Or you got to also buy another TP if you're planning on, you know, getting really into it. Hard to say. All right, guys. Farseer is going to be the choice for the Orc and for the human. Why change it up? Why, if it's broke, you don't need to fix it. Granted, one of the best ways to counter the Farseer is actually with Mountain King first. It's a little bit of a different style, but if you have good surround micro, you can really, really punish Farseer super hard with Mountain King. It's brutal. You just Stormbolt him over and over and just surround him with footmen, and it's like game blouses, you know? Incredibly strong. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the tournament. It's going to be fun. All right, guys. So, pulling on down are the footies, and is he going to accidentally aggro this camp and get the bloodlust going? Nope. Looks like he's just setting up shop. Archmage is going to come out. Hopefully he spawns on the right side and doesn't get trapped in his base. That would be very funny. And it does look like the militia are going to be on their way out. And here we go. Footy does pull it, and we are going to be seeing the water elemental get called out, and here we go. Anticity, in the meantime, going to be hunting for his prey. So we do see the first headhunter coming out. And the human creeping is so fast. He's able to get an orange camp down immediately with the militia pulls. Not losing any workers. So very, very nice right there. Don't worry, Phoenix. We'll do Lord of the Rings tomorrow. Middle-earth calls to me. I'm so addicted to the Age of the Ring right now. Another water elemental's coming out. Greater mana pot's not bad for the Archmage. You're gonna get some more water elementals in a pinch if the orc is really aggroing you here. Oh, Anticity with 2 free kills here if he's watching. Oh, he's got to be so chubby right now. All right, that's 1 free kill, and that's going to be another one, too. That is so fortunate for him. Oh, and he... Oh, there's an opening. Oh, don't get trapped in there, Anticity. Oh, shit. Oh, does he get out? Just barely. Holy shit. He almost got trapped right there, but that's a great start for the Kraken King. That's really good, but also very good for the human. The human's already level 2 with water elementals and, yeah, living his best life. Living La Vida Loca. All right, guys. So pulling on back here, we do see the Farseer continuing to poke in. Faster tier 2 for Anticity. So last game we saw Anticity go like 5 or 6 Headhunters before tier 2, but this game he completely changes the dynamic of his playstyle. So it seems like there is going to be an adjustment here in game 2. He wants to get that hero out faster. I personally feel that Farseer Tarn Chieftain is better against human, but again, I don't really play Orc. It's just kind of something I've anecdotally seen quite a bit. I always feel like Shadowhunter goes better with Blade with the hex sniping and stuff. Whereas the Chieftain gives you a front line for your Headhunters. So if you're going Berserkers and Headhunters, good micro though, good scooting and shooting, both of them. I mean, he micros these guys back, but overall, this is like good for both of them. They're both taking damage and nobody's getting too far ahead here. Archmage getting hunted there. We do see one of the footmen getting very, very low. Probably going to be saved and sent back to the base. In the meantime, tier 2 is here. Oh shit, is he going to do a Fire Lord play? Hold up, guys. Are we going to see the Viper versus Sing Sing style with like Farseer into fast Fire Lord? Like push? Oh, that would be so good. I think he could really catch his opponent off guard with that. With like a tower push, that would be freaking brutal and a half. All right, so we do have the Staff of Teleportation, so he's able to get back. Another Headhunter is going to be up, and the dueling continues. Anticity's level 1 versus level 2. But not much of a discrepancy there between those units, and we do see the poking going down here. Tower, if that could be canceled by some aggression, that'd be very good. One of the Headhunters is super low. He's going to want to run back all the way to the base, and we do see 2 injured Headhunters. One of them is low. And oh my god, Anticity with the sweaty body blocking with the Spirit Wolf there. Oh my god, I love that. All right, so he's going to try and cancel him right now. He's going to deny. Yep, Anticity. Oh, he's like, wait a second, I don't need to deny you, but he ends up doing it anyways for his insolence. You know, he had to take the weak out of his army there, you know. But yeah, neither player really yielding much ground. I mean, both these guys are in pretty good shape. Nobody has really yielded a massive advantage yet. We do see the Blacksmith coming up, and the Arcane Sanctum's going to be back here, obviously. As the Archmage continues trundling around, he goes to the Orc base. Anticity gets the wrong upgrade. I think he gets the spike defenses, which is okay, but yeah, not amazing. A little bit of free damage going down here. I don't know how much I like this human aggression. And now the Farseer is going to be at the base. A couple of footmen for sure are freebies here. If Anticity's watching, he's going to be able to get that. Looks like he micros away. And on the other side, we do see the Archmage encircling. He's going for the shop, which is a great idea. If he can get the shop down, it's going to mitigate the healing on all these footies, which is going to be super good. So it does pull some guys to heal. Just keep chipping the HP. Force the human player to buy scrolls nonstop. And we do see the Shadowhunter again. Anticity really likes the Shadowhunter. Okay, so that is going to be the play. Archmage is on his way back. The Orc can definitely turn and get a lot of DAC on him, immediately taking him down to 150 HP, so he's getting really, really low. Repairs, and yeah, here comes the footies. Just StarCraft micro, scoot and shoot, wreck the footmen. Anticity's aggro here, really, really good. The human player is on the back foot very heavily. It's kind of that style that we saw in the tournament. That was very, very popular. And here, he's just going to continue pressuring. So human is hemorrhaging resources. Shadowhunter is going to be here soon. Double Bestiary. So is he going to be going Raider to just try and break the back of the human base? I don't hate that idea. We're going to be seeing the shop going down. And man, oh man. Anticity looks like he is going to get the shop, which is huge. And microing away the units. You can see the StarCraft individual, like, in StarCraft, it's a little bit trickier to micro units because they die so quick. But man, he is not letting these Headhunters die. We do see Defend coming up. Microing these guys back, and now that this guy is here, what is he going to be getting? Okay, he does have Healing Wave, which is going to be super good right now. He's going to be able to heal up a bunch of these units. And did he bring a salve? He did. He brought a freaking salve. But the Mountain Giga Chat is here now. Is he going Clap or Stormbolt first? He's going Stormbolt. Okay. Stormbolt, do we see another healing wave? We do. So the Headhunter actually lives, but is inevitably going to get chased down and probably killed. Yeah, it does, but it trades for Footman, relatively similar in cost. But again, the Headhunters scale much better. And that is going to be the Mountain Sausage being forced back. There's no Sanctum for healing. Oh, shit! Dude, he gets a surround! Oh my god, the MLG Headhunter Wolf Surround by Anticity, bringing out the full sweat micro. I love this so much. All right, you do not let the human rebuild that shop, because if they do, they're going to be able to heal. So you got to keep that down. Yeah, just farm these peasants for experience right now. Keep the Raiders are on their way over, ladies and gentlemen. And now the human with the counter surround, but I think he's going to get it. Mountain Sausage is low, and down goes the Mountain King. Okay, guys, we got a freaking game and a half on our hands right now. Currently, Orc in a very commanding position with Raiders coming in, human at 20 supply, looking very much like Viper versus Sing Sing. All right, so we do see the spears coming in. And these guys getting chased back. Tower's doing what they can, but like there's no way to heal here unless he can get to the shop. And do we have ensnares? Do we have nets on the Raiders? We don't, but they're going to be very good against the buildings, and that is going to be a dead rifleman right there. More peasants are getting killed here, and the Anticity aggro is on. Okay, does he have a healing salve? He does not. So his Farseer is going to be in trouble, but honestly, just kill these buildings. Just use your Raiders, kill the shop again so your opponent can't heal. More and more Raiders, and you just win. This game is like a 90% victory chance for the Orc. As long as he doesn't blunder it, you know, he's got this in the bag. The human player is just Palpatine on death's bed. He's like, help me, Anakin, I'm too weak. Oh, and snare on the Archmage. He's cooked. Oh, and that's going to be GG. Well played. What a freaking match. 1-1 series, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Oh, that was so fun. What a good duel. These guys, dude, all the matches we've casted today seem very, very evenly matched, which is great. Oh, dude, I'm loving it. All right. So that is going to be, are they both in this lobby? That's going to be Ent Dar 3. All right. So that's going to be Ent Dar 3. Let's do this. And the lobby's up. Let's go Observer and see what the next map is going to be. All right, guys. So Concealed Hill, Northern Isles, Springtime is going to be the next map. Okay. So Springtime is going to be it. I'm glad we're getting back and forth series. You know, it's also feels better for the players. You know, when that happens, definitely is a feel better moment. All right. So Davok is in here casting with us as well, which is awesome. Love to see Davok hanging out. And cool beans, man. Let's go ahead and close this down. There we go. Thank you guys for joining on YouTube and on Twitch today. It's nice to meet all you guys. I know we got some new homies here from Warcraft, which is always fun. And Davok needs to go to Observer. There he goes. All right, Drank needs to go on Team 2. There he is. And now we just wait for Davok to rejoin, and then we should be able to start. Very equal level, yeah, I know. I think that we got a good run here today. Davok, are you joining, or are you dipping out? Just waiting for Davok to rejoin. Let me message with him, because I know he's casting as well. Yo, coming back. There he is. Okay. Both players are ready. We're on the correct map, and let us load on in. Ladies and gentlemen, there we go. The game is on. Let's get it. Go to the champs here, and perfect. Ladies and gentlemen of Lordaeron, I hope you're all doing well. And welcome to this duel between the humans and the orcs. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be Durank, the champion of the Alliance, facing off against the warlord of the Horde, Anticity. Anticity, of course, probably going to be trying to do exactly what he did last time. Bring out that sweaty RTS micro to win the game. Because that was really what won Anticity the game last time. The pressure and the micro behind it. The micro was incredibly clean. He didn't lose headhunters that time. Overall, the trading was very, very nice. So we'll see if he can replicate that. Now, this map is an interesting one. Each player has one natural expansion, and then there's only one contested expansion after that in the middle. So it can make for some really fun late-game fights over the middle of the map. I've always liked this map. It's very, very fun. But I would imagine we're not going to see much of a difference in the hero composition. I think it's going to be very similar. We're probably going to see Archmage or Mountain King first, maybe. Maybe transition to that. I don't know how much he's practiced it. So again, Anticity is brand new to Warcraft 3. He just started playing it about, 3.5 weeks ago for this event. Durank played Warcraft 3 as a kid, like 20 years ago, and hasn't touched it in 20 years, and then just came back for this event. So, pretty even, right? Like if you haven't played for 20 years, it's gonna be a big learning curve to learn like competitive stuff, which is always fun. All right. Oh shit, he's going Pally Rifle. Oh shit. How is Anticity gonna handle Pally Rifle? This is one of the hardest builds, especially at lower levels to handle. Pally Rifle can be extremely oppressive if you don't know how to handle it. So for Anticity, what I would recommend is like laming. Like get a lot of raiders, avoid the fights, harass the human base nonstop, you know, until you can get to the later stages of the game. I mean, early on, if you can get some picks, that's fine. Like you can try and wear down the Paladin, but Pally Rifle is very, very tough to deal with. But it is going to be the Pally Rifle. All right, so we see the Paladin coming out. The first Rifleman is going to be getting built here in just a moment, so immediately going to be popping out. And the Farseer is very quick this time, though, because obviously with Pally Rifle, the build order is a little bit different. But he is going to be on his way out, and no turbo creeping. I don't know, guys. I actually don't know about the dynamics of this matchup with Pally Rifle into Orc. I know how it plays against Undead. You know, I've faced that many times. I don't feel like it's as good against Night Elf because Mana Burn can just drain the Paladin down and then he can't heal shit. But here, I don't know. We'll see. Well, Gren, the human player, did use Militia for creeping in both games, just not in this one because he's going a bit of a different build order. So, Tower's up. Anticity's going to arrive and be like, what the hell's going on here? What happened? We got a free Rifleman to go after. So the Doggy's going to be diving in. We do see the Wolf. It will do bonus damage against this unit. We do see a Militia getting pulled. It's just one Militia. But, you know, it does mitigate the economy a little bit. And now the Giga Chad Paladin is going to be out. Human is death. His Pally Rifle, yeah, it's kind of like when I was playing against Tommy. Like, you know, he just whipped out Pally Rifle at the very end as like a desperation tactic. But like, this is a best of 5. It's very early. Really good, by the way, to unsummon the Wolves so your opponent doesn't get experience. But you want to focus the Paladin early, in my experience, and just mitigate your losses on the Wolves. Just keep him low, make sure he doesn't creep. And, you know, and that's that. That's how you go. It's all fun in games until the Pally Rifle shows up. That's right. We do have a Headhunter over here. And it's going to be 2 and 2. So one Doggy's going to get blasted most likely. He tries to micro it away. Man, the micro is so sweaty right now, dude. Are you guys seeing how sweat lord this micro is between these guys? They may be new to Warcraft 3, but they're not new to RTS games. Like the sweat micro is indeed here. All right, guys. We do see Malik the Avenger being pushed back. And yeah, honestly, favorable trading for the Orc so far. The Pally Rifle has been kept in check. Tier 2 is going to be out. And Anticity going to be going for his beloved Headhunter, or Shadow Hunter, to come out with the Healing Wave and try and mitigate the focus fire of the Mass Rifles. Yeah, just go for the Paladin, let the Wolves buffer the Rifle DPS. That is how you do it. Because then the Paladin obviously goes Devotion Aura, which means he doesn't have the bubble. And he's not going to be able to, you know, heal himself, really. No experience for the Paladin, no experience for the Farseer. That is a win for the Orc. Typically, the Paladin, you know, you want to get that Holy Light level 3, get the Devotion Aura going, whereas Farseer doesn't really give a shit. He basically just does this. He just like trolls. He really only needs like a level or 2 to be functional. But yeah, Paladin only has enough for one more heal. The Orcish trading is a little bit better. We do see another Headhunter on the way out. So Anticity going to be keeping that pressure on nonstop here, but does take a lot of free rifle damage there, which is a little bit unfortunate. But he is going to be bringing his Shadow Hunter with Salves and Heal Wave, so that will mitigate the damage he's taking. And he's already almost level 2. Okay, healing Paladin is out of mana now, and there's going to be potentially a pick here. That's going to be pretty big if he gets it. Is he going to get it? The Scooting and Shooting. Okay, that's the last actual heal. And he dives pretty greedily and pretty deeply for that one. The 2 Wolves on this, and we do see the Farseer get bopped. But I think that Homeboy is going to live. It does look like the Rifleman is going to be stalwart and will hold. So Anticity probably going to keep harassing. We do see a Scroll as well as a Potion of Clarity bot. So that's expensive. That's 170 gold for those 2 items. Meanwhile, is Anticity going to creep or is he going to go back to the base? I don't know. Oh, if he cancels out on the Pally. Oh, Paladin gets all of his stuff canceled. Are we going to see a rare micro blunder by Anticity? No, he's paying attention. He does get these units back, so he is going to be retreating. There they go. All right. On the other side, we see the double Bestiary coming out. Very much his style. Salves being bought. Clarities would be good too, probably. Some sort of a mana. Do Orc even have Clarities? I can't remember. They do, right? Yeah, because you get it on the Blade Master. That's right. So they do have it. All right, is Anticity going to go to the shop and buy mercs? Definitely don't want that Paladin to get levels, and he's stalking him. He's hunting the prey. He's hungry like the wolf. Shadow Hunter is on the way out, tier 2 for the Orc, and he's harassing the creep, but the Paladin is going to get the business there. And Headhunters are just looking for freebies wherever they can. Oh, look, he's even trying to pick a Vil here, which is very, very sweaty. And he does manage to pick off one of the Militia there. As the Headhunter aggression continues, maybe going to get a free kill here. Oh, man, he smells blood. His Scooting and Shooting is very StarCraft. Oh, the heal there, very clutch. And is he going to get it? Yep, they trade. And that's better for the Paladin, though, because he does get level 2. So Shadow Hunter's on the way over. He does not bring any items with him this time. We are going to see the ensnares. And I would imagine Anticity has played against Pally Rifle on ladder a little bit. Do we see the Orc switch into a creeping game? Or is he just going to nonstop aggro? I think it looks like nonstop aggro. He just doesn't want to let the Paladin get the levels, which is, again, very, very smart. He's going to go to the Orc base, or is he going to take the green camp here? And Paladin's going to be on his way to level 3 after this, though, which is going to be tough. And he does go back to the Orcish, or to the human base, and is going to be going after the farms. So Paladin trying to creep this, hiding while he regenerates. Maybe a farm is going to be going down. We do got double Raiders coming out with nets. Anticity really, really liking this Gremlin playstyle. And that is going to be a farm which will not even supply block the human. Human already building 2 farms in response in the back. Paladin is going to be halfway to level 3, which is scary. When he get levels 3, those holy lights, dude, they do work. Oh, man. All right, going after the blacksmith now. It's an interesting choice. With Raiders, that would work very, very well, but the Raiders are not here. Anticity's army is a little bigger, 41 supply. Human did get farm blocked there, but like, here's the thing. He's also not letting the human build infrastructure. Oh, shit. This is where Pally Rifle gets really degenerate. When you get the Blood Mage out, it feels bad time. Okay, is he going to holy light that worker there? Maybe so. We see the Orc pulling back. Wouldn't be a bad idea to like creep with the headhunters while you raid with the raiders. The Orc doesn't have any sorceress or any sort of slowing, so you could actually do some work with that, you know, maybe. All right, so potentially a fight here. I don't like the fight for the Orc though, with the Blood Mage out and the Paladin being very close to level 3. I feel like that's going to be a tough one. He continues to go after this. We do see the raiders poking in. More and more raiders are coming. Anticity maybe going to go mass raider. He's already got like a handful of those guys, and what is he going to be doing? Is he going to go creeping? Okay, so it looks like maybe he's going to go creep here, and he's going to harass with the raiders. He's just being annoying with the raiders. I love it. And probably creeping down here, or maybe he's going all the way to his expansion. Okay, that's some long running. So raiders are poking and just... Dude, he just like pops up and throws nets on shit randomly and then runs away. That is such sweaty micro. Yeah, meanwhile, he's going to be creeping now, and we're going to be going into the end game now. Okay. So 50 supply for Anticity. He is getting a lot of raiders, so if the human player does leave his base, the raiders can pop in and... He's got 5 raiders right now, so yep, he micros away there. Very, very good stuff. And he's expanding behind this. Okay. Wow. What item? Ring of Protection +3. Nah, it's not amazing for him, but it could be worse. Actually, I don't know if it could be worse. That might be one of the worst ones. Yep, raiders get popped a little bit. These ones are camping. He's keeping the human player trapped in his base with the raiders. This is very StarCraft right now. Great Hall's going to be coming up. Raiders will do okay against rifles because they do have medium armor, so at least they don't get punished too bad. Medium takes reduced from piercing, so there is that. But their DPS isn't amazing. We do see nets coming down, and now the other raiders. Dude, look at this. The human player is like Helm's Deeping against this, though. He's like guarding both sides of his base, but Anticity is just creeping during all this, which is a big advantage, and expanding. Anticity really needs to get fortified defenses, like really, really bad. He needs to start using that. But yeah, the human is scared to leave his base. Yeah, he's scared to leave his base. All right, level 2 here, and the camps continue getting crept. A bit of a mistake from the Orc. He needs to be getting some harder camps. We do see some riflemen being left in the base. Whoa, man, if they get that blacksmith down, that's going to be fat, actually. Okay, raiders coming from all directions. And he's going after the Sanctum with a bunch of raiders. Oh, man, okay. So that Sanctum could get cooked here. Oh, my God, and he nets the militia as they come out. Oh, that's big. That's taking away the tech. Very big. Does he have pillage, by the way? I don't know if he does, but he loses nothing, and he freaking gets a Sanctum. Okay. That is pretty trolly. It seems like Anticity kind of knows how to play against the Pally Rifle with, like, the base laming tactics. It's one of the most effective ways, but going after all these green camps, definitely should be doing oranges. Oh, he's going to lose a raider right there. Does run into the enemy army, and no Sanctum, so it's only rifles right now. Do we have towers coming up? We do have towers, but without fortified defenses, they'll die very quickly. I don't know if I like a fight here, but maybe. Pally Rifle is so hard to fight, guys. It's so hard to fight, but maybe if he can hex the Paladin when he's about to kill something. Yeah, we do see the net going down, but so far the DPS is hanging in there. That is going to be a rifle getting killed. 1 rifle's down for the count. He's going after the Blood Mage, which is a big mistake. He's got the heroic armor, and he's just going to be able to heal. And Anticity blundering here. Because Pally Rifle is really good at these types of situations. You know, the rifleman targeting was a little bit better. He does manage to micro away some of the raiders, but that was not a great fight. Paladin still has plenty of mana. Raiders are chilling, and that was not good. So another heal. It's going to be healing Homie up to full health. And we see more raiders coming out, and the expansion is now functional. You really need to get fortified defenses. Otherwise, those towers are going to die like instantly to the rifles. So he needs to get the fortified defenses. Yeah, he's getting it now. Reinforced defenses is on the way, and The die is cast. I mean, look, we have an expansion for the Orc with towers, or a tower. Orc army is still pretty good on supply. He's got 54 supply against 46. He just needs to be a little bit more tactical in the engagement. Not targeting the tanky hero, targeting the rifles who have a weaker armor type is 100% what you want to be doing. Okay, so what's it going to be? That upgrade is halfway done. We do see an ambush here, a little bit of a creep jack, which is good. Meanwhile, the raiders are going to check for an expansion. And is he going to get the creep jack on the ogre? He does not. The rifles get it. Very well played to Durank there. And he's going to continue battling while the raiders need to go to the human base right now. That would be incredibly strong. He does do that. The raiders are going. I feel like he's playing Isengard right now. He's like, let the wargs feast. But, you know, getting a farm, getting an altar, things like that would be very good. And this trading isn't going horrifically. Hex activated there, but doesn't really do a whole lot. And where's he going? Is he going for the barracks? Oh, man, that's pretty trolly, guys. He's really, Anticity getting real sweaty over here. If he gets the freaking racks down, I mean, there's not going to be any production. He's pulling back to his expo, where he does have a fortified tower. He's forced to retreat, but that is going to eat some of the economy of the human player. Durank's sitting on 1,500 resources, which means he's going to do a big population push here. Fight's going down. Raiders going to be screaming across. I mean, this is actually a time to sandwich the human army. The human's got to be careful here. Yeah, because he's got 5 raiders coming up on him. There's a tower nearby, too, if he extends a little bit, you know, deeper. And here it comes. The raiders have arrived. Nets are active. Paladin shields are here. You don't want to... You just, like, A-move right now, basically. He's going to try and snipe the human caster again. It's a big mistake the way he's playing that. It's a big mistake. He does get us round to the Paladin, which is cute. But Paladin has the freaking Cloak of Shadows. Oh, my God, MLG. Pally Rifle's putting in work. Anticity had the right idea with the base trading, but, like, get back, fight under the tower. Don't fight out here, you know. This is a tough one. It's not going to go well for you. So is he tier 2 still? He is tier 2, but he has the expansion. He has the tower. Oh my God, is he going to get the kill? Holy shit, he almost got the kill. Okay, this is getting a little bit dodgy. I'm probably going to force a TP here. Paladin has no... Oh, he's got a mana potion. He's got a greater mana pot. Is he going to get it? He transfers the town portal, and Anticity does manage to hold, but takes massive losses. Army supplies are like even now. GG. That was a good fight there, huh? Human army is going to be able to heal, but remember the humans do not have an expansion. And they're only mining 4 or 5 on their main base. So very, very blundersome there. As Anticity is probably just going to be going for an expansion victory, you know, trying to win with the economy. He can push over 50 supply, no problem. Anticity's wood, that's what she said, is going here. He needs a little bit more wood. He only has 4. You need like 7, typically. He's going to be raiding the farms, but the humans are waiting there. So you probably just camp them up here and then jump out when your, you know, opponent is... you know, out of the map. When you scout them on the map, you do that. A couple idle workers here. It looks like he was planning on doing a push. It looks like one farm might get pounded here by the Raider Corps. Raiders are going to finish the job. And they do get it, but now they're... Oh, does he get it? He does manage to finish the farm for a Raider. It's an okay trade. More Raiders are coming, and probably reinforcing more towers at the expansion would be good. Tier 3 getting Berserkers, and the Raiders will continue. All right, guys. This is fun. Happy recently beat Pally Rifle with a TC and 20 grunts. Yeah, I mean it's okay because they have normal damage type, but it's with Sorceress out, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, Human does have Castle, but man, the fact that he's only mining 4 or 5 is really gonna hurt him. And Anticity is gonna, if he can survive these pushes and keep creeping, he's gonna be cackling pretty hard. And now he's gonna be creeping here. Keeping the Raiders nearby is very StarCraft. That's very annoying to deal with. So the Paladin is creeping while part of the army is staying home and defending against the Raiders. That's very good focus by Durank, honestly. I'm very impressed with the human, like being able to split its forces and defend against the Raiders. Because that shit is super annoying to play against. It's very annoying. Yeah, Anticity loving the troll orcish style, which is great fun. Alright. Creep's going. Level 3 approaching? No, not quite. We do get the Ring of Protection +5. Red camp would be very doable for the Orc army if they wanted to. But again, I think a lot of new players are scared of doing the red camps. Yeah, I think they are. Tier 3 is on the way. Anticity could probably just push his army supply now. He's already got 73 army supply. Wowza. That's pretty thick. And he gets a Shredder. Well played. So he does have a Goblin Shredder. That's going to satisfy that. Knights are on the way out. So Knights will be absolutely a hard counter against Raiders. Because Raiders do have medium armor, so they get wrecked by the normal damage. Still poking in there. And, you know, here's the thing. If Anticity can find the Paladin on the map, that's going to be big. But Durank is creeping much better. Level 5 Paladin with Staff of Sanctuary is going to be S tier. That's going to be really, really good. So Anticity is getting outcrept pretty hard. His levels are way weaker than the human, but he has the Expo. So that's like the one X factor that we have going here. This is going to be 3 levels here. We're going to see levels on both of these. And then he needs to go get red up here, 100%. Raiders are just trolling. They are going to discover the creeping down here. No upgrades yet. Is there going to be any tech transitions? He's getting Kodo Beasts. Kodo Beasts, of course, can eat the Riflemen and eat the Knights. Eating the Knights is the best play. You just eat a Knight and then run away, and then it's very, very cost-effective. Double Kodo Beast. Pretty Giga Chad. Where does he go next? Needs to go creep the north. Maybe going to be defending the expansion. I like the additional towers, because holding at the expansion is what's this game is going to come down to. The human player is going to all-in your expansion, although it looks like he's going to be trying to expo himself now. But Anticity is such a good RTS player. He immediately scouts this shit. He's going to send his raiders up there, and that's going to get shut down really hard. Yeah, he must see those workers. All right, Kodo Beasts are pulling back. Probably just send 3 raiders up there with their nets to kill those workers, and then you're good. Now comes the fight that's probably going to decide the outcome of the game. A lot of towers are here, and the Orcish army is going to be gathering. Is he going to send anything up to the north? No, not yet. The fortified tower is doing very good, though, pounding the knight's armor. And 3/3 heroes could be worse, not great, but it is what it is. It's what he's got. He's got to work with it. Human has not started expanding yet, but Durank does have the economy. Much bigger army supply for the Orc, but the army quality of the in hero levels probably will make the difference. So we do see the eating. The Kodo is trying to munch. They're getting in there. They're feasting. The Paladin immediately forced the bubble. And Kodo Beast retreats back and is now going to be going to try and eat that Knight, I would imagine. And yum. It is going to be Knights for dinner. The Orc army is big. It is thick. And the Knight does get munched on. Pull back to the towers is always a good call. You can also net the Paladin under the tower. No expansion yet for the human. And the Orc army is afraid of that level 5 Paladin. That is for damn sure. So now you just bonk the Paladin in the face. There's no TP. Just like every time he pops forward, you just target him. All right, Kodo Beast still devouring the Knight. And we do see the Shadow Hunter sitting AFK back here. Definitely need to get him active. Chain Lightning would be very, very strong here. But the Pally Rifle sustain is really brutal. It's pretty gross. Flame Strike, nice. Really good on the blobbed up Orc army. Towers are fighting away. Paladin is approaching level 6, which is going to be a colossal issue. And Headhunters getting bopped on the face here. We see Kodo Beast coming out in mass, so the Kodos are there. Towers are going to be doing work. Definitely don't want to lose that Shredder. Oh, Shredder's going to be getting it. Human base is getting pretty low on money, though. If he doesn't get an expansion up, he could still throw this game. Those towers are going to continue generating a lot of value here, but you need to repair them. That is for damn sure. Kodo Beast needs to eat the Rifleman. He does eat him, but now is going to be getting focus fired as the Raiders pop out. Army quality for Anticity is rough. He doesn't have a whole lot going for him here, and he's going to be losing one of his towers, which he should have been repairing that entire time. Now he's going to be bouncing out after the Paladin. This has been a really, really good match, though. Oh my god. It's like a jump scare from my phone. 1 second, guys.
Players' forces are under attack.
All right, guys. So that's going to be canceled there. Apologies for that. And the fighting continues raging on at the expansion. Farseer going at it. Does lose the Kodo Beast, which is going to be releasing some of those guys. Tower still shooting. I think the Pally Rifle player is going to win simply because he's going to get a level 6 Paladin, and the Farseer is just too weak at this point. He's like, help me, Anakin, help me. I'm too weak. Farseer goes down. Berserker upgrade does come through in the clutch here, but again, very late. Oh, Paladin's level 6. He's going to be raising an unholy army. Isengard is going to be mustering its army for war here. All right. Well, not really Isengard, but yeah, the Resurrect is probably going to be active. And where did he lose units even? I'm not sure. Human player does not have an expansion. The Orc player has a bit of an army mustering with a lot of Kodo Beasts. He could eat a couple of these guys. Yeah, one Kodo's going to be charging in and then is going to need to retreat away. So he eats and then needs to run. And Shadow Hunter's only level 3, but against 6/5 heroes, guys, that is going to be so rough. It's not an iPhone, actually, yeah. Slow activated on the Kodo, very, very good. Going to be keeping him from getting away with their prize. And we do not see the Resurrect on Anticity's Farseer, which is rough. So the Farseer should have been resurrected instantly. He's not like a huge game changer, but you need everything you can get against this. Up in the top, the human player is going to be getting his expansion, so the Town Hall is going to be coming, and that's going to seal the deal. Basically, the only chance that Anticity had was to either continue a split pushing, maybe further fortify this expansion. But some of the early skirmishes, he blundered pretty hard. Like, Anticity had a big advantage, but he would, like, try and kill the heroes, and just the healing would just get in there. So we do see Scroll of Speed, and the Kodo Beasts are going to try and eat, but they're going to get focus fired. Oh, Banish on the Kodo Beast while the Scroll of Speed is active. I love that. That's a clever play. Dude, look at the Kodos going in there, dude. All right, so they try and eat, but one Kodo is going to be down for the count. Hexing the Paladin as you're about to kill a unit is also a really good play, but it's a little bit micro-intensive. We do see one Rifleman getting eaten there, and one Rifleman getting munched here, and he's going to be trying to retreat, but hemorrhaging units. His expansion, he actually is not mining there. Human expansion is going to be back soon. Base slamming, is it still an option? I don't think so. I think that the human player is going to be cooking here. Up on the top, we do see the expansion fully operational for the level 6 Paladin. And, if you're Anticity in this situation, you probably just tap out and go to the next game. You're facing a level 6/5 hero comp, and your heroes are not carries. You're out of the mine. This is a good instinct here, going up here to trade. But yeah, I would assume that Durank is probably going to go Pally Rifle every single game now. I think he has seen how successful it was against Anticity. He lost the last game with his Archmage. He doesn't want that again. You know, he does not want it again. Classic humans conquering with guns and religion. Yeah, for sure. Historically accurate. Big army coming. Anticity is kind of all in now. He's going to be trying to raid the enemy base. Farseer is out. I mean, Orc army supply is 50, so you could make one last stand, but it doesn't matter. The human army is just too Chad. It's too thick, and the Paladin and the freaking Blood Mage are just going to cook. They're going to be in really, really good shape here. All right. So what's it going to be? We do see the Town Portal and Invuln Pots being bought to really just rub salt in the wound. Kodo Beast can go in and try and eat some shit, but one of the rifles is like, I've been in here for 1,000 years. He just released now, so it'd be funny if the Paladin healed him, but no, Paladin's going to get hexed, which is a really good play. Should have been doing that earlier. But Flame Strike activated, going to be forcing the Orc army back here, ladies and gentlemen. And is he going to get away? The Kodo does have a full rifleman in there. But here's the thing, guys. Anticity is not even mining. He is baseless. He is just mining wood back here, or harvesting wood. That's rough, dude. That is absolutely rough. So Pally Rifle is going to keep moving. Kodo Beasts are going to keep devouring, which is nice, but this is the end. I would imagine workshops are going to come up for the human. If he wants to, just get some mortar teams. You don't even really need it. You know? That Kodo Beast was basically like the Sarlacc pit. That rifleman had been there for like 5 minutes being eaten, but then he came back out. He's like, I didn't hear no bell. Yeah. All right. So I think Anticity is trying to split push here. I don't hate this. You know, the Raiders, but the human's just going to be able to repair through this and not care. He's got enough workers that he can just chortle and laugh it up. Nothing fancy for the Orc, just losing buildings. Paladin can even resurrect. You know, he can even just resurrect his whole army. He could lose like 6 units and just res them all and be in a very, very good position. Up on the top, we do have Raiders chilling, but now the base is towered, so the Raiders, their time is going to be over. Anticity at 44 supply against his opponent's 57. He's waiting for the Rifleman to be devoured so he can move back out, and I think it counts towards supply, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. So one gets eaten, and Mass Kodo Beast has been something we've seen against this. And look, he's going to make one last attempt at it here. The Paladin does not have a Town Portal, so maybe if his opponent like fell asleep at the keyboard and he were able to kill the Paladin, he could come back and win the game. But yeah, that's not going to happen. Yep, we do see Kodo Beast getting bonked. He's trying to surround the Paladin, I think. Yeah, look at him. He's trying to surround the Pally. Oh, but the Farseer ends up, you know, getting trapped in prison there himself. He's going after the Paladin with everything he's got, and it is some decent DPS, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Level 4, actually. Holy shit. Wait. Oh, but he did the transfer for the Invuln Pot. Anticity's last gambit has faltered. Invuln Pot's going to be wearing off right now, and now Anticity can go for the kill on the Paladin again, but Paladin just waiting to use its ult. I don't think he's actually lost anything. And now he got, what, does he have a natural bubble? Oh, shit, he didn't get resurrect. He put 1 point in the shield. Oh, man. Okay. So he didn't get resurrection. Rather, he got the divine shield. Oh, man. Okay, that's fun. All right, guys, pulling back. The mighty Paladin going to be teasing Anticity. He's flashing him a little bit. Oh, dude, the tease. This is such a tease. Oh, and he gets sanctuaried. Oh, absolutely backbreaker for Anticity here. But he does end up trading really well. But, like, he has nothing. He's got no mine. The human is fully expanded. Anticity going to be GGing out. And that is that. Well played. That is going to be game 3 going to the humans. Now, Anticity is on the ropes. The Kraken King is in some trouble here. So we're going to do Entdar. This is game 4, right? Yeah, it's 2-1. So game 4. So Entdar 4. Entdar 4. So creates. And let's do this. And let's get it. Well played. Yeah, really, really good game there. Let's go Observer. And we're going to put Davok on Observer 2. And we're going to be ready for the next map, which is going to be what? Okay. And where are we? Where's the map? What is it going to be? So we did Concealed, Northern Isles, Springtime, and now we're on Hammerfall. The hammer will fall on this map. It's such a cool name. All right, Hammerfall. Shout out to the Warcraft 3 Champions team, by the way, for giving us such a great client. Love it. Hammerfall there is going to be on ladder. So Springtime, Hammerfall ladder. No rush. Let me know when ready. So after this series, we have Orange Pest versus Davok. That's going to be the next one. That's going to be Night Elf versus Orc. Durank is currently up 2-1. Correct. Yeah, Anticity won the second game, lost the first one. And the humans switched to Pally Rifle. And Anticity did really good split pushing, but he took a couple bad fights. It was actually a very winnable game. He had the expansion. He should have had like the Raiders go immediately to the human base when the Pally Rifle was attacking his expansion. Anticity could have won that 100%. Okay, ready, and here we go. All right, let me upgrade the score here in a second with the booster. And we'll go from there. I'm gonna upgrade the update the leaderboard. So just one sec, guys. All right, and that is going to be. Where's this? Okay, let me go to the booster. And where is it? Is it not appearing right now? There it is. Okay, so Drank is going to be on the left side there, so it's going to be here. All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen of Lordaeron, welcome to Game 4 between Anticity and Durank. If the humans win this, the series is over. And Durank will be going to the Grand Finals. So spawning on the northwest side of the map, it's going to be Anticity. In the southeast, it is going to be Durank. Not Pally Rifling again. Oh, man. Okay. No Pally Rifle. Looks like he's going to be going Archmage. I think he probably feels this map is very good for fast expand. It has a lot of militia creeping options between here and here. So he is going to be going back to traditional human. Now, is this a mistake? Is this going to let Anticity get back in the series? Because clearly he's had a lot of success against the Archmage in the earlier matches. Very interesting, guys. What are your predictions? All of you Warcraft 3 veterans out there know. Okay. So, going to be the same build from Anticity. He's going to get his Farseer and his Headhunters. He's going to push in. And Archmage is going to be the choice. So we do have Archmage right there. So there he goes. All right, all right. By the way, I know we got some folks just joining right now. The prize for this tournament is pretty epic. Oh, Anticity accidentally building an extra burrow before his barracks. It's going to slow him down a little bit. Yeah, that hurts. That doesn't feel good. But the prize for the tournament, the individual who wins the tournament, we are hiring a professional mini designer to design a miniature with the face of the person who wins the tournament on their favorite Warcraft 3 hero. We're going to have it professionally painted, and we're going to send it to them. So very, very fun stuff. It's going to be a cool prize. Nice little trophy, you know, to slap down there. All right, guys. And the battle is on. Early scout tower here, a little bit earlier than the previous games. And we do have Footman coming out. The Farseer is going to be charging, and Archmage is going to be setting up shop. So no militia creeping, which is interesting. Okay, he does pull some militia. Not too hardcore. Anticity going to be coming in for the harass. He needs to see if it's Pally Rifle, which is going to be influencing, you know, his decision making. Obviously, you play very differently against Pally Rifle than you do against, you know, Farseer, or excuse me, Archmage and Rifle Caster and all that kind of good stuff. The healing very, very strong against Focus Fire. Okay, so that was a very clean creep from Durank. He let the Water Elemental take most of the damage and just kind of chortling there. The doggies are going to be coming around from the other side, and he's going to be attacking into the Archmage, which is a good call. Archmages are very squishy. Pretty low HP, but not as low as the Farseer, actually. And he does chase and gets a bit of HP damage, so, you know, hey, take what you can. Call it a day. And if the tower kills the Hound, then he's not going to get the experience. So Archmage is low. Headhunters are going to be on their way across, or is he just... Oh, shit, no, he's hard teching. No Headhunters this time. What? That's crazy. Andrew, Goku, thank you for giving out 10 community subs. And Spiff, thank you so much for subscribing. That is very generous of you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and all the streaming action here. Oh, it's the GOAT, Professor Pone. So Professor Pone stopped practicing for this event just so he could give other people a chance. So shout out to our boy Pone. You know, if he had played, we might as well not even have a stream because it would have just been unfair. So it's cool that he kind of, you know, took a knee and let the other players have their moment in the sun. All right, guys. Headhunters are now coming out. Very delayed Headhunter pressure, though, as he's just chasing down the footies. The Farseer harass is on the way. Yes, yes. And Tier 2 for Human versus Tier 2 for Orc. Orc a little bit quicker. I wonder if he's going to be trying out like Air Orc or anything like that, you know? I don't know. Farseer is on the hunt, chasing down the Footman. In the meantime, we do see Andromath, the mighty Archmage, still only level 1, so no level 2, no Brilliance Aura for him. Human player does have towers, going to be getting a Blacksmith for his Rifle Caster composition. And the Archmage is just going to be trundling over here doing God knows what. Maybe getting a cancel on that Burrow would be really, really strong, actually. Anticity should be able to save that with proper micro. I don't know, actually. Shit, he might lose that. So, yeah, we do see a Headhunter poking there. I think if you pulled 3 Peasants, you might be able to salvage this Burrow and get it, but you need to repair him immediately. Okay, where are the repairs? Oh, he just barely saves it. That's very, very clutch. He's hunting the Footman down to the map. And if he had lost that Burrow, that would have been a huge setback. You know, huge setback. All right, guys. So we do see Durank here trying with the Water Elementals. They could be yielding some experience here to the Orc. If the Headhunters get the kill on them, then that's really, really big, because that's going to give experience to Homie. So if we look across the map, you can see he actually got a nice little chunk of experience from that Water Elemental. And this one has long summon time. So basically, he just got like almost half a level from those guys, which is very, very good. You can see he's 1.5 now, so super solid getting those Water Elementals. Little things in this game, man. Arcane Vault's coming up as well. And tier 2 for Anticity. Oh, he has like no wood. Dude, he has no wood whatsoever. Looks like he's going to be doing a little bit of creeping. Okay, so that's going to be level 2, probably, or very close to it for the Farseer. I think, yeah, he should just barely get level 2 from the Hydra Hatchlings. Claws of Attack really good for early trading. And level 2 there, so Chain Lightning, definitely a good time to go press. You know, he's done a lot of damage against the Footmen over the course of the game. They're very beat up. So if he pressed right now and just gets fat Chain Lightnings in his opponent's face while he's healing, that is going to be a chef's kiss. So both players doing their thing. Creeping is down. This is the time for Chain Lightning. You just hit those Footmen, probably. That's going to be a dead Footman right there, 100%. Is he going to get denied? Nope, Footman is down. Anticity with the sweaty micro. Is he going to be body blocking? He's actually going after the Water Elementals, so just going for experience. I don't hate that. Well, they do give a lot of experience, so now he's going to be chasing in, finishing off the creep camp. Level 2 is here. He always gets those spike defenses, which is weird. I feel like I guess it's okay against burrow diving. Like if they Footman burrow dive you, it gives you a lot of damage. Wood shaming, I know. I'm sorry, guys. Ring of Protection, it's all right. Not great. Claws are a very good find for him. But now that the Giga Chad Mountain King is out, the Orc should run. This is a huge losing fight. The human is going to bully you really, really hard. So don't fight that Anticity. Well, it looks like he's going to. Okay. So he's going to face the Hammer of Justice and just start losing units. Every time Hammer comes off cooldown, it's going to kill a Headhunter. So he needs to retreat, get some better units. Anticity does not like using casters. That's one thing I've noticed about him. He does not use casters in any of his games. He just likes using his Raiders and just chilling that way. And maybe we see a Footman die. We do. Footman for Headhunter is not a good trade, though. That's really good for the human. He's trying to get level 3, though. So he's going there, and that is going to be another dead guy. Level 3. Is he going to get Wolves or Chain Lightning? He does get the Wolves. Going to be summoning a new batch there. This guy might get away, but the Hammer lasts so freaking long against non-heroic units. Now he's going after the Mountain Sausage, but this trade is horrific for the Orc. Human's getting his casters up. We already see slow activated. Mountain Sausage is getting low, but overall the human army still has an Archmage there. First Raider does arrive. I mean, maybe an Ensnare could lead to a kill on the Sorceress or something. We should see the level 2 doggies now too. So the dogs are out. Who let the dogs out? Anticity. And his Shadow Hunter has arrived. Is there going to be an Ensnare? I don't know if he finished researching it yet, but he does get the Hex, so that's going to be a kill on the Sorceress. So he does kind of turn the fight around a little bit. Good deny from Durank as well. So Durank able to get the deny right there, which is very, very good. Yeah, he doesn't ever use casters. I've noticed that. He really is like, he loves this Headhunter Raider style. Like base harassing while just getting a mass Berserker army. I mean, hey, look, it's viable enough. But if he learned how to use Spirit Walkers against human, he would be so much stronger because he could just insta-kill the Water Elementals for experience, get rid of the slow. There's so much he could be doing. But again, you know, he only had about a couple weeks of practice, and he didn't practice as much as some of the other players, that's for sure. All right, so Farseer and Shadow Hunter going for the expansion creep. Human going to be creeping as well. Ring of Protection on Mountain King, pretty solid. And what item are we going to get here? We are going to get Crystal Ball. That's actually good. So then you can just like scout the human expansion. See when he's doing it. Just kind of hold that in your back pocket for a free scout. He scouts the expansion. He doesn't see it. We do see Arcane Sanctum's, double Arcane Sanctum. So the Rifle Caster is going to be in full effect, and I can't help but feel Anticity is going to get wrecked in the army fights because he doesn't have Dispel. We're going to have to see. We are going to see. Yeah, he likes the Shadow Hunter second. I think the Chieftain is exponentially better, but the Hexes are very good. You know, you can definitely get a lot of value. He's going to be trying to take this Orange Camp here, or is he going to be creeping his opponent's mine? Human going to the southwest to get its expansion, and Anticity just kind of looking for the human player. Now maybe going to be bouncing in to go after this. We will have to see what he decides to do. That's a good camp, though. You should definitely take that and get a Shredder while you're at it. Although he's got a good wood economy this game. No, he's actually just looking for the human. So Anticity's a very bloodthirsty player. He doesn't like to creep too much. He just likes to just go and find the other player and unga bunga all over him. And is there a TP for the human? There is. So maybe a TP is worth it here. Level 2 on the Shadow Hunter. He does get a Sorcerer kill, which is good. And a Headhunter also dies, though, so bit of a trade there. And now the Kraken King going to be cleaning up. And here's the thing, though. Anticity does have an expansion. I really want to see him in the late game. I'm curious how he will build a late game army composition. Is he just going to have 80 supply of Raiders and Headhunters with Kodos? Or is he going to start mixing in Turin and, you know, other stronger units? I don't really know what's good against human as Orc. I don't really play Orc, but we will find out. All right, so he's scouting his opponent's army. He has a lot of map presence. He can definitely creep. His expansion is going to be finishing here in a moment. He's going to want to pull some workers from lumber and go for that. Probably buy a shredder when you do that. Human army going to be advancing to the north, while Anticity going to be going for his shredder camp here. And we do see the raider getting hunted and storm bolted, so it's probably going to die. That human army is very, very good at picking you off. Very, very good. Anticity loves this raider playstyle. He really likes it. He's playing like Total War with a bunch of skirmish cavalry, basically, which is funny. But he needs to get like at least 2 towers up at his expansion, otherwise he might get bullied. Although, like, this kind of expansion timing for Orc isn't super common. Oh, don't leave the greater mana pod. Okay, he's gonna need to grab that. Yeah, that'll be nice for Chain Lightnings for sure. Probably better on the Shadow Hunter though when he gets higher level. All right, so Anticity does have his mining operation. He's building a whole bunch of raiders, which I suppose aren't going to be terrible. I mean, he has a lot of medium armor against his army comp. I don't know if I like this fight. While you have the expansion, you just want to lame. He could take it, but it's not going to end well. Yeah, he's going to turn and take the fight. You know, he gets lured in. The sweet seductive call of the humans here. And there's a healing potion on the Chorf. The dwarf. I'm thinking Total War so much. That's going to force the healing pot out of him, and is Ent going to get back? Probably so. He's going to lose 2 raiders for a healing potion. No no towers going down here. He doesn't have a lot of money to work with, but he's actually going to be turning around and fighting. Kodo Beast does eat a rifle and now needs to retreat. I don't know if Anticity knows that his opponent will have vision of the Kodo Beast the entire time. That is tricky. He does turn around and maybe gets a snipe on that priest, but the priest is able to microwave pretty well. But the priest does end up getting bonked. Oh, Shadow Hunter's really low. Hammer of Justice going to be coming from the Mountain Sausage in a couple seconds. Oh my god. Oh, he gets the heal off and survives. Is it going to be Greed? Is the Mountain King? Oh my god, the counter hex. The Mountain King's going to die. Oh my god, he's not focusing the Mountain King. And he does get the Mountain Sausage. Okay. And now the Anticity turnaround here, able to lure his opponent into kind of a greedy overextension, but the human army still with the double water elemental. Very, very beast mode here. All the wizards are down. No towers at the expansion. He's resurrecting the Shadow Hunter. And we have a very sweaty fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very sweaty. These guys are going at it. Kodo Beast is still eating, and we do see the wolves being called in for a little bit of Daka. Tavern Revive on the Mountain King. Now, Human does not have an expansion, so if he starts losing these fights against Anticity, Ent is probably going to be able to win the game just off the expansion. Towers being built, but very panicked towers. He really has to hope and pray that the human player doesn't go to his expansion right now. Okay, another Sorceress is picked off right there. We do see Double Raider coming out. He needs to keep making Headhunters, probably. Is he going to go to the Expo? The human player is not scouting the expansion. That's very lucky for him. We do see a Raider getting blasted to the face, and healing potions and salves being bought. Human's going to head up and cancel that tower. This is do or die for Anticity. He needs to hold this expansion. If he loses it, he probably loses the game. So he needs to get in there and butter some bread. He does have level 2 Chain Lightning, I think. Yeah, he does. He just hasn't registered it yet. And the human player is going to be forced back. We see more priests coming up, headhunters and raiders, and tier 3 is on the way for the orc. And the age of the orc is now. All right. Chain Lightning probably going to be activated. Yeah. This is a beautiful hunt by the orc. He's going to get like 2 or 3 rifles for his efforts here. Granted, Archmage does get level 4, so Brilliance 2 is going to be online. And he's just going to keep hunting these squishy wizards. Chain Lightning is on the table, not activated yet. Anticity with some sweaty micro, but same with Durank. Very evenly matched are these players. We do see another priest being killed. Almost a level 5 Farseer, by the way. Tower being built at the expansion is pretty MLG. Anticity is going to want a TP here. If he gets hammered, oh my god, Anticity needs a TP right now, or else he's going to lose. Oh man, that TP was clutch. That was very, very clutch. But Durank able to win the fight, and the expansion is looking to be threatened. All right, so Shadow Hunter's out. We have healing salves activated on the Farseer. Tower is going to be up in a minute. Fortified defense is not researched, and no salves are used. So double Kodo Beast, and we do also have the Headhunters. Tower is going to finish, but it's going to be insta-killed, so he didn't quite get that tower up. Dude, where's the salve, bro? Where is it? You need to salve. That Mountain King's just going to kill you. Oh, Anticity's going to throw right now. Oh, he's so lucky there wasn't enough mana on that Mountain King. That would have been game over. That would have been game over. Yeah. All right, Chain Lightning, not bad. He's chasing this army. The Shadow Hunter does get surrounded, but honestly, the Orc Army's going to be able to punish here, I think. Nice Blizzard right there. He has Blizzard level 1? That's really weird. Shadow Hunter gets bopped in the face, but the human losing a massive portion of his army to kill that Shadow Hunter. And that's another Sorceress down. Farseer is going to be level 5. I mean, dude, are we going to see the Forbidden Earthquake meta? He needs to rebuild his expansion, though. He needs to get those workers back online in his expansion. And yearning for the Lord throw. Yeah. He yearns to throw his Lord. He does. All right. He's playing really well, though. Both these guys are, honestly. It's a great series. Oh, the Kodo Beasts are scouting. What the hell? There's 3 random-ass Kodo Beasts? What planet are these things on, dude? So Anticity needs to... Here's what Anticity needs to do. He needs to just secure his expansion, tower it up or whatever, and then just make sure the human doesn't expand, and he wins the game. This game is, if Anticity doesn't throw, it should be massively in his favor right now. Massively. But again, he's new to the game. Those principles, like the denying the expansion, you know, it might not be super familiar to him. Shadow Hunter is going to be resurrected here in a minute, and we do see a tower coming up. Does he have fortified defenses yet? He's building the improved spiked barricades. Okay, you definitely don't want to do that. You just want to get the improved defenses, but it's all good. Very Chad. Against Riflemen, the spiked defenses aren't going to do much for you. Okay, guys, we do see a Headhunter fall there, and the Kodo Beast Legion is here. Anticity loves his Kodo Beasts. And look at the Raiders harrying. They're like intercepting the peasants on the road, which is really hilarious. All right, so Anticity probably just waits for Shadow Hunter and then goes and fights, and this is going to be the fight to decide the fate of Middle-earth. All right, so the dreaded spiked barricades are still coming. Fortified defenses are on the way. Militia being called is very much an all-in here, and now Anticity is going to be gathering his forces. So we do see the Shadow Hunter as well as the Kodo Beasts of Doom preparing. This should be a win for Anticity's army. He's got much... Like, this, look how big the Orc army is compared to the human. With level 3 wolves, although he did go Chain Lightning, which is fine. All right, so Chain Lightning is going to be activated. You don't even need to dodge that Blizzard, to be honest. Okay, 2 units have been eaten already. Mountain King actually goes Clap. And yeah, that's got to be it, right? The human player is probably going to GG after this. I mean, he's just getting wrecked right now. His army is so much smaller. Dude, what's with every series in this tournament going to Game 5, by the way? Archmage is going to have to TP here, but he might just say, end me. And Anticity with the comeback. We're going to Game 5. Let's frickin' go. Hype is on. All right, that was a fun series. And let's do this. And we're going to do Ents Dar 5. All right. Dar 5. So let's create this. These are some wild-ass games, dude. This is a semifinal, right? So whoever wins this is going to go to the grand finals. Okay, so Drank needs to go to Team 1 here. Great. Now we just wait for Davok, and the map is going to be what? So Hammerfall and Tidehunters is the last map. A good fast expand map, I think. I like it. I like expanding on that map. And Tidehunters. Where's Tidehunters here? There it is, just waiting for Davok. Gonna have a sip of water, and we're good to go. Oh, he's gonna go Pally Rifle for sure. Anticity's been able to beat his Archmage twice, so he's gonna go Pally Rifle. All right, everybody's in here, everything's good. Good ping between these players, and here we are. The Chad Pitlord. We already had our Giga Chad Pitlord guy. Neo was an absolute beast. I am so proud of my Pitlord player. He was awesome. He was able to beat Orange Pest twice. That is a huge accomplishment. All right, ladies and gentlemen of Lordaeron, spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be the Kraken King, Anticity, the #1 ranked player in Total War Competitive, facing off against the Lord of Lordaeron, the hero of the Alliance, the last human champion in this tournament. It is going to be Durank. So, it is time. Let the Nurglings feast, and they're going to be setting up shop. Let us know who you're rooting for in chat. I'd be curious to see where the allegiances do indeed stand. Hey, Bless, thank you for subscribing. I greatly appreciate that. And Andrew, once again, thank you so much for giving out all those subs. That is very generous of you. All right, all right. Yeah, Pally Rifle build order opening, I believe. Yeah, so he's going to be building a blacksmith. And then, yeah, dude, he's not taking prisoners. He knows that Pally Rifle is the forbidden sauce. And that's how he's going to be making it happen. All right, so setting up here. The time of the orc is over. The age of men has come. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. Farms coming up. Game 5 here between these two players. I love how evenly matched all these are. This is so freaking fun. This is so freaking fun. I'm always biased towards humans, but I like Anticity. I know it's hard to choose. I like both these guys. I don't know Durank personally. Anticity is one of my close friends, but Durank has been nothing but a good sport throughout this event and has committed and put in work. Yeah, the Elector count. Nuln. The armies of Nuln are coming with the rifles as well as the Paladin. Yeah. They got a Warrior Priest and Handgunner build. That's what the build is for the human player here. Now, whoever loses this is going to be eliminated from the tournament. It's going to be very, very sweaty. Hey, Andrew, thank you, man. Up the top side, it is going to be standard Headhunter, Farseer, Harass. Will Anticity remember his lessons from earlier? And remember, he does not want to be focus firing the other hero. He needs to either bully the Paladin or DPS overwhelm the Rifleman. It's incredibly hard to do, but base slamming is also really good. Keeping the Pally Rifle trapped in its base while you expand and macro a big as Dickus army is very good. The fact that Anticity doesn't like using casters is going to come back and bite him here. You know, some of the Spirit Walker mitigation with the Spirit Link can be very good against the Rifle Focus Fire. But, yeah, we'll see. Paladin's going to be coming out. Anticity's going to scout this. I'm sure he's going to be more stressed. He probably felt very confident bullying the Archmage early, which is pretty normal. You know, at lower levels, if you're a Farseer playing into an Archmage, you can literally just summon the wolves and put them on the Archmage and then just cackle and just AFK. Because low-level players will struggle with that. Okay, so one wolf is in there, and Zan the Defender is here. He's here to defend Lordaeron and make sure the foul horde... To be fair, I was always an Alliance guy myself. I played humans in World of Warcraft. I played a Frost Mage. I played a Night Elf Hunter. I played a Human Mage. Those were always my jams. I played a Human Death Knight in Wrath of the Lich King. I did have a Horde character. I did have one Undead character, but I was always more of an Alliance boy. I know. I need to hear it. So the harass is on. The Scout Tower is up. Anticity already on his way to Tier 2. Is he going to go for the freaking Shadow Hunter again? It seems like that's been his business. Yeah, it's been his business. Filthy Alliance, says Frosty. I know. How dare you guys? How dare you? Hey, look, I respect the Horde too. I really like playing Undead. I really like playing my Undead. I had an Undead Warrior and an Undead Rogue. It was fun. So a little bit of poke coming down. Obviously, you know, the initial harass is good. If Anticity can just keep this Paladin from getting any levels and not feed him experience, that's a huge win. Is he going to be retreating now? Taking the green camp right here, maybe, out from the Paladin. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I don't hate that. In the meantime, we see oh, what the hell? Double barracks? Oh, look at that. Look at this. We got the double racks with grunts. Oh my God, is he going mass grunts, guys? I think somebody in Anticity's chat told him. They're like, hey man, the best player in the world beat a random Pally Rifle player using mass grunts. You got to give it a try. Oh, dear God. I think he's going mass grunts. That's going to be so haggard. Oh, God. Is it going to work? The WOG build? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Has he practiced this is the question, though. Bringing out unprepared tech in a tournament like this is really, really risky. It's really, really risky. All right, guys, we do see the Force Troll Berserker here, and Zan the Defender going to be doing it. In the meantime, Farseer is going to be heading up to the north. Yeah, he does have good micro. He'll be able to save his grunts from Focus Fire. I definitely would like to see mass upgrades. That's what I do with my Frenzy Ghouls against mass, Pally Rifle. But I also have an expansion when I'm doing that, so it's a bit different. We do see Paladin going for another green camp here. They're basically creeping the exact same pace. Potentially a creep jack coming in here. If he goes for this camp, the nets on the rifles could be very good. He could also go to the human base and raid. He should see this, but it looks like he just ignores it and continues running to the human base. Okay, so he's going to go down here. Humans have the lumber mill coming up, a second scout tower. Yeah, we're going to see. He needs the Tarn Chieftain for the aura. Man, is he going to do that? Okay, he's going for the healing on the Shadow Hunter. Not bad, but with the grunts, getting the big aura is very, very good. He's scouting human expansions. No expansion here. And the human is actually going north to creepjack him. Not creepjack, but to steal his expansion. If the human player gets ganked here and the TP gets used, that's a huge win. He doesn't have any raiders. Oh, does he get the creep? He didn't get it. Paladin gets it. Very nice play by Durank. He's going to have to use a town portal here, though, or else he's going to lose a couple of his boys, most likely. That's going to be one. Is he going to get it? Nice heal there. The slow is quite active, and the horde is right on the tail. Chain lightning is worth the kill. So yes, you chain lightning that bad boy. And Drank is going to see the double forbidden orc or grunts. He needs to get the Berserker Fury though to make sure that his grunts are really, really Giga Chad. All right, guys. So it begins. The town portal's activated. The hex on the rifle is very, very good. And that was a win for Inticity, I would say. Getting the rifle kill as well as forcing the town portal is pretty big. We do not see any caster tech coming out. Blood Mage second is here. Are we going to be seeing an orcish expansion behind this? Inticity does seem to like his expansion. He really needs to stop getting the spiked defenses against human pally rifle, and he needs to just get the fortified defenses quicker. That would be very, very big indeed. All right. And again, guys, for anybody joining after this series, we have another semifinal match between Orange Pest and Davok. That's going to be Night Elf versus Orc, which is going to be very, very fun. Davok has been bullying all of us in Battle for Middle-earth 2 in Age of the Ring. So Orange Pest was saying the other day, he's like, it's my time for revenge. You know, this is what he needs to get in and get his revenge in this game. All right, guys. So Paladin's level 3, and we are going to be seeing level 3 Farce here. Inticity loves this tier 2 expansion play from Orc. No fortified defenses, but just getting a lot of grunts. And the grunts are here. The Wog is here. Is he going to be raiding the human? I think he's just going to be expanding and creeping. He's playing a very different game this time. Much less aggression, but he does see what his opponent's doing. He's going to be heading down there. And remember, the human player does not have a town portal anymore. So if he gets ganked here, you know, he's paying the real troll toll. Do we have Scroll of Speed? We do. So he's going to be able to get a lot of kills here. Ooh, this could be big. This is going to be big, guys. You can also Hex to counter the Blood Mage mana drain. Yep, good. Very, very nice. That army's pretty beat up. I think the Orc army could do some work against it with Scroll of Speed and hexing the Paladin, but understandably, he's being very cautious here. Oh, you need to cancel that healing. You need to cancel it. Okay, mana drain, chain lightning active is going to be canceling it, and the Wog is going to be moving in. One Orc is going to get pounded immediately, and the other dude's going to be getting a hit by some split damage here. Drank with some god tier micros, splitting in all directions, making it very, very difficult. One of those guys does go down. 2 rifles going down. Does the Paladin have any more healing? He does, and he has enough for 1 more heal after this. We do see the level up on the Shadow Hunter, and several rifles do die. Overall, a slightly favored trade here, probably for the Orc. But if he loses another grunt, it's going to become very equal. No more healing, by the way. No more healing. And guys, Inticity has an expansion coming up. I mean, as long as he doesn't throw this, Inticity is in a slightly favored position, I would say. He's got better hero levels. And, you know, he was able to bully his opponent there, get the TP out. He's got a lot of grunts coming in. He needs to get upgrades, though. Definitely needs to get some upgrades. Did he get the Berserker Fury? He did. So the grunts now have 825 HP, which is very, very tanky. All right, guys. On the backside, we do see the Paladin gathering in his masses, just like witches at black masses. There are some Sorcerers of Death's Construction here. You know, they're coming. Zan the Defender going to be moving out, and Inticity just kind of creeping the map. We do see the expansion up. Fortified defenses need to be built in case he's going to be doing some base trading shenanigans. And there we go. All right. So, Pally Rifle going to be creeping over here. And Inticity with the expansion, getting towers, fortified defenses not yet being researched. He's going for the green camps. He's going for the low-hanging fruit. These players, Inticity seems a little bit gun-shy about taking on harder camps. He could be taking on red camps and orange camps with this army. But the tower is going to be very good. The union of the 2 towers. Army supply for Inticity is 47. For Drank, it's 44. This game could go either way, guys. Currently, the Orc is in a favorable position, but against Pally Rifle, nothing is certain. Inticity trying to raid a little bit. Griffin Aviary in the back. Oh, shit. Does Inticity know how to fight against Griffins? He is very new to this game. Clearly, he's got a couple strategies down, but the Griffins are going to be a problem. Granted, he does have Headhunters and 2 ranged heroes. Where's he going to go now? Definitely should have gotten this and then come down here and gotten this. Big mistake there, but again, he does have the expansion. And the Forbidden 1-base Griffin tech is going to be here. That's going to be very, very strong. Inticity's army is mainly grunts, so it's going to be kind of weak against this. He needs to get that red camp. This red camp is a joke. It's incredibly easy. The boss doesn't even do chaos damage. You want to move in there, you know? You want to move in there. All right, so, man, the gun shy, like, he could be getting so much advantage here. But he is going to be looking for a fight. He's looking for the Pally Rifle. He sees it. He better hurry before those Griffins get out, man, because that's going to be ugly. Granted, he does have the expansion, and he's getting Bestiaries. And, oh my god, Inticity's going to use a caster? Holy shit. The apocalypse is coming, dude. The end of times. Inticity is building wizards. He's building caster units. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. 3-3 hero levels, both players being uber conservative. This would be good to get a Shredder. And we do see the towered expansions. Anticity loves his spike defenses, which is freaking hilarious, by the way. It's so shitty here. He's just giving his opponent free money when he gets that. And see, Durank is just a little bit better on the map. Durank seems to be creeping really effectively. Granted, Anticity is going to be getting a pretty good orange camp too, so could be worse. All right, so Bestiary is going to be for Kodo Beast. He's definitely going to get a Shredder here to rectify his lumber situation. Expansion is armed and fully operational, and he is going to have fortified defenses. He's scouting down here with a couple grunts, getting hog wilds. Ring of the Magi +6, very good item for the Shadow. And he does see his opponent creeping here. A couple grunts are just in the neighborhood, and they're going to be attacking. And I would imagine Durank will get the finish there. So Paladin is 4.2. Hero levels are more comparable now. Durank has closed the gap and is planning an expansion. Anticity needs to punish this right now. No upgrades on the grunts. He really should be getting some upgrades instead of these haggard spiked armor things. But it's okay. He's new to the game. You know, this is a new player event. All right. If the human gets this expansion up, this game is going to really go off the rails for Anticity, I think. It's going to be very rough to deal with the Pally Rifle. Is he getting Shaman? We see the Turin totem as well. Holy shit. If he goes Bloodlust, I think I will have a full erection. Yeah, we'll see. He's going to the human base, but really, man, the sneaky human expansion here is going to hurt. He's going to go get this creep camp up here, which isn't bad. Human player has a much weaker army. Anticity could definitely bully him right now. We do see the Berserkers going down. And I wish I could see the tech he's getting. Is he getting Bloodlust and Turin? I mean, that's so heavy metal, but with Griffins coming out, that's going to kind of counter that style of play a little bit. He's probably just going to want to go mass headhunters at this point. And, you know, you can go Spirit Walker too. Not a bad idea. All right, so one Berserker maybe going to die to the creep. Hanging in there. Looks like it is going to die. So Army Supplies going down. Potion of Invul, not bad. Level 4 on Homeboy. Hero levels very comparable. Anticity needs to continue scouting. He's got 1,300 gold. He needs to be pushing to 80 supply right now, man. He's kind of throwing a little bit. If Anticity pushes to 80 supply and just fights the human, he wins the game. 100%. He just wins. Yeah. All right. So the human's at his base. The Kraken King is going to have to respond to this. Durank, the champion of Azeroth. Is it Azeroth, right? No, is it? Lordaeron is the continent, right? Azeroth is like the world. I always get that backwards. But he's still making grunts. We do see bats coming out. And do we see any shaman from this? We do not. Chain Lightning is here. The Orc army could still win this. That's a pretty small human force. You just get the headhunters and the heroes to target the Griffin, and although in a choke point, definitely would probably favor your opponent here. So 2 grunts gonna pop out. Chain Lightning, you know, just spam that shit. It's really good against this. And we do see the Hex, so he's gonna probably Hex him. You could also Hex the Griffin. That'll basically just shut it out of the fight, which is very nice. So it's grunting time, boys. The grunts are getting in and bashing these rifles, but Scroll of Healing, very good here. But the grunts' normal damage trading incredibly well. Hexing on the big bird in the sky would be very strong, but overall Anticity is winning this army fight. But it's close enough. And is he making more units? Anticity's macro slipping a little bit. We do see Turin coming out. And a TP is going to be forced. Is the rifle going to die back there? He does. He loses another rifle. And Anticity is able to get it. All right. Now, the question is, when more Griffins get out, when there's like 3 or 4 of them, it's going to be a problem. He's going to the expansion. He's bringing his big Wog down there. And he does indeed have the Turin. Oh, but don't forget your Bat Riders, man. Don't forget your Bat Riders. The human army did get a heal right there. The expansion is up, and it's pretty entrenched. This is not going to be an easy fight for the Orc. He probably loses this fight, as a matter of fact, with the Griffins there. He only has 2 headhunters, and there's going to be double Griffin out in a moment. So, yeah, you don't want that fight. I think if you're Orc, you could even take a 3rd expansion here, or just build a 80 supply army and then push. He's at 74. He's forgetting his Bat Riders in the base. Obviously, it's a high-stress situation, very micro-intensive game. These players are both new, playing. Anticity, though, is used to playing in high-stakes tournaments. He's the #1 ranked player in the competitive scene I come from. So he's okay with this. But, this could be a little bit dodgy. The human does not have a town portal, but he has Book of the Dead. Okay, will the Griffins carry this? He needs to get the headhunters onto the flyers here. The human army is trapped, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, the Bat Rider's getting killed by the creeps. He really needs those. He really needs them. He is ripping apart the rifles. Book of the Dead is going to be active. Farseer has no mana. That is going to be a Griffin dying here in a moment. It is being microed back. The Paladin getting a beautiful heal right there. We see a banish on a wolf, which is really funny, but the entire Pally Rifle army does get cooked. Oh, the Forbidden Zeppelin! I love it. That's awesome. Good play. Good play. So we need to get the range units attacking there. Anticity going to be probably building more headhunters. And yeah, we see Turin coming out too. Incredibly sweaty game. But the Griffins are starting to take over the fight a little bit. We do see the Paladin running low on mana, so that's his last heal right there. But I think the Griffins are going to be enough here to force a town portal out of Anticity. Oh my god, but he's probably going to get the Archmage. Or not the Archmage, Blood Mage, sorry. We also see a Shredder here. The Zeppelin play is very, very MLG. The mana transfer on the Paladin is doing work. Pally Rifle really showing its strength. Level 5 on the freaking Paladin is super erect. And we are going to be seeing more Headhunters gathering in the base. He still isn't building casters. Anticity is allergic to building caster characters. And did the human TP or did he just run? He just ran, okay. All right, guys. And he's going to the expansion. This is very risky. He needs to get his anti-air units. And he needs to utilize Bat Riders. He just literally forgot about his Bat Riders before. So what's going to happen here is there's going to be a town portal from Anticity. He's going to get beaten by the Paladin and the Griffins. And he's going to be forced to TP, which is going to be rough. Humans getting mass repairs. We do see more Turin coming in. And the human army using the Zeppelin to get the heroes. I love that. But Bat Riders, once Anticity learns how to use those effectively, it's going to be a problem for this player. The clutch Zeppelin play, I know, I'm loving it. Dude, look at his base. Holy shit, the creeps are killing his Shredder. Oh my god, dude, deal with those freaking creeps in your base. Oh, he lost his Shredder to the creeps. Oh my god, no, dude, no. That's so rough. I mean, Anticity does have 1,400 wood saved up, so he's okay, but that's really haggard. Holy shit. All right, so 70 supply for the Kraken King and only 41 for the humans. The human player is on the ropes, but Paladin is very strong. And how many Bat Riders do we have? We have 2 Bat Riders. That will bring the Griffins very, very low, but you need to soften them up a little bit first. Dude, yeah, 2v1 cheating. The creeps are literally attacking Anticity's base, which is hilarious. Ents could expand more. It's just like in StarCraft, if your opponent's turtling, if your opponent takes a second base, you take a third base, you know? But you cannot let this human player macro. He's going all into the air units, but the human has no wood. That's what she said, which is the reason why he's in trouble. The human player literally has 2,300 gold banked. We got 4 Bat Riders in the banks now. We have a Tarn Chieftain coming out. Pulverize on the Chieftains there. And the human does go over 50 supply for the first time. Anticity at 81. He's in high upkeep, guys. He's got to do something now. He can't afford to keep standing like this. He needs, in high upkeep, you got to go kill your opponent. I guess he's going to be waiting. He is getting the liquid fire, which is going to be nice. And this is going to be interesting. The creeps are still kind of trolling his base a little bit. He does have the Bat Riders scouting. Is he going to secure another expansion? Oh, a tiny Great Hall. I love this. When your opponent has... This is what my coach told me in the Grubby tournament. He was like, if you're a macro player and your opponent has 2 expansions, just grab a third one. If it's an equal game, you know? Just drop it like it's hot. All right, so that's going to be a nice third expansion for Anticity. The main base for the humans is getting low, but the Griffins and... Oh my god, he's going for the Hawk Riders. Ent needs to switch into mass Headhunters right now. Otherwise, he's going to lose this game probably. Although he does have 2 anti-air heroes. Did he kill... Oh, he killed the Zeppelin, so the Zeppelin did get killed by the Bat Riders. And now he's going for it. Yeah, you got to pull the trigger and just fight. You know, you just got to hope for the best. Getting mana drained in the Farseer sucks. No Chain Lightnings. Feels bad. We do have Burning Oil, which means it's not going to be able to be repaired, right? Bat Riders! Oh, they get in. They don't kill too much. Okay, the fight is on. We do see the peasants in the back getting hammered. Griffins are going for the snipe on the Shadow Hunter, who does have pretty good healing. The Chieftain, as well as the melee core, has engaged. Need to get those guys to finish off the air units. Peasants in the back are hemorrhaging, but the Paladin is getting good experience. A lot of the Orc units are dying, but here up in the sky, we do have a level 5 Farseer. Is he going to go Chain Lightning 3? That would be really good. Yep, he does go Chain Lightning. No, he went Wolves and then unfortunately cast Chain Lightning. But the human expansion is in big, big trouble here. There's just so much supply of the Orc army, but the Orc army is theoretically countered by all these Griffins. He needs more anti-air. However, his heroes and the Headhunter are putting in a little bit of work here. I think he's going to retreat. Town Portal would be warranted, I think, to save the Taran. He needs to just switch into mass anti-air. That's it. Just mass air. Oh, he just gets away. Doing some economic damage. I mean, the humans did lose a lot of the workers here. But the human player is sitting on 1,900 gold. He doesn't really give a shit about that. This one's going to be draining here soon. This expansion has 5,000. Anticity really needs to get the mass air force. This is so good. This is like the deciding game. I love it. Headhunters for days. Headhunters and bats just all day. That's all you get. If Anticity just only makes Headhunters, he doesn't make upgrades. Also, Anticity doesn't really like to upgrade his units, which is going to hurt him. Human player also not upgrading too much either. Raiders with Ensnare work fine too. You can totally do that. You totally can. Okay, he's poking around. Might as well get an orb on the Chieftain. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. To attack the air units. An orb of lightning would be good. Arcane Vault's going to be coming up. Anticity does have the 3 base right now, and the Bat Riders are here. Got to be careful just charging them in. The Hawk Riders can drag them down, so it's really a game of cat and mouse there. Now he's going to be killing the shop here as he continues the aggression, and Anticity sitting at 70 supply against the human sitting at 60. Ooh, it's getting closer. But, you know, this constant pressure is really good. It's keeping the human scared. And when the main mine's out, the orc is going to be on 2 base, and the human is going to be on only 1. Oh, boy. This is to see who goes to the grand finals, by the way, also. Yeah, human player has a horrific wood economy. That's why he's not able to build a bigger army. All right, so he gets in there. 1 tower is going to be getting pounded. Here comes the Bat Rider Corps. Okay, here they come. Bat Rider's in. Oh, Griffins get nailed. Oh, man. So there's, I think he killed 2 there, but was it enough? He continues going after the air units. Another Bat Rider does get karate chopped there. Army supply is going to be 66 for Anticity, but the Griffin's putting in a ton of work. He needs to go, oh, look at that. He has freaking 5 Bat Riders queued up. He might as well build a second one of those buildings. So will the Orc army be able to defeat this army? We see the Orc heroes putting in some work against the Air Force, and potentially a surround, an unintentional surround on this guy. That's hilarious. That is going to be a heal. Anticity going to be pulling back. If he lets that Paladin get level 6, he's going to be hurting bad. We got 4 Bat Riders over here. Anticity needs to be a little bit more on point with the micro of those units. He does get them. Good. Well played. And Turin is going to be going down here. And now the Bat Riders are going to give the biggest dickus to these Griffins. Here it comes. Bat Riders coming in. Oh, damage for the damage gods. Yes. Very nice. Able to take those guys out. And man, oh man, I think the Orcs are looking really strong all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very strong. So looking at the fight here, we do see the other Headhunter going down. Paladin definitely needs to be focus fired more than the freaking Blood Mage. And more Bat Riders are being produced, more Headhunters being produced. Orc is on 3 base, human base about to mine out. Paladin is running away. This Griffin is getting hit by the Orb of Lightning, which is pretty S tier. The Chieftain, what does he have? Does he have Stomp? He doesn't have his level 2 ability yet. He certainly could. Bat Riders are coming out in droves. And I think that the Kraken King maybe is going to be able to make it to the grand finals, guys. And yeah, that's pretty wild. We see the big doggies here. Chieftain does have War Stomp, and if he just goes and kills the human expansion, it's game over. 100%. And it should be pretty easy. Farseer's almost 6, so you can get Earthquake. That's one of the few situations in which Earthquake might be very good. But he does not want to take the pressure off. He needs to keep moving in. He's going to go check to make sure the human doesn't expand over there. Just keep making Bat Riders. Clearly, your opponent has a hard-on for them, so just keep spamming them. And that's going to be levels. And the Tri-Hero is going to be really strong. If that Chieftain can get online and get level 3, level 2 War Stomp will be really clutch for shutting down Senior Paladin. Tower's up here. That's going to mitigate the Griffin harass, because 1 tower can fend off Griffins very easily. And yeah, here comes the aggression. In Anticity's army, he's got a lot of these anti-air units now. Just needs to kill that tower. So the only tower there, really. Chieftain going to be tanking, going to be War Stomping here, and then nice War Stomp, able to hit the Paladin. Tower's down, and now, ladies and gentlemen, the Bat Riders are coming in for the Alpha Strike. He's got to scatter. He does scatter. Very good micro by Durank. Love to see it. What a Chad human player. He's putting up a great fight here, but I think Kraken King might be able to get him. Oh, man. Okay, Bat Rider's getting in. Several of those Griffins do get punished. He banishes one of the Bat Riders. The Chieftain with another Giga Chad Stomp. Expansion is looking very, very low. Needs to just focus fire the Griffins right now. And, oh, he's got Burning Oil, so the expansion can't be repaired. That's what that does, right? I don't play Orc, so I'm still learning a little bit. Okay, Flame Strike is there. The scooting and shooting continues. Absolute fight for survival for the Orcs. We got 4 more Bat Riders coming in. They need to be micro down here right now. Anticity has a Bat Rider. He needs to activate it. That's a free kill right there, but he misses 2 Bat Riders. Okay, he does get one right there. He teleports back. He's going to be gathering his Bat Riders here. And Durank is mined out. Anticity on 2 base. And the human just barely hanging on, guys. Barely clutching for life. So Griffin's going to head to the expansion with repairs. That should be fine. Anticity needs to get his Bat Riders together. Yeah, so he does fend off that harass there. Is he going to get an Orb of Lightning proc? He is not. Bat Riders are coming. Justify the memes. Here they come. Human maybe preemptively preparing an expo over there. Is that enough Bat Riders? It's a pretty good amount. And then double pumping Headhunters, but he's actually kind of low on money. Anticity's spending money as he gets it. That's for damn sure. All right, he's got to finish this expansion. He's got to finish it. If he lets the human keep mining there, it's going to be pretty bad. Okay, so he's chilling at the expo here. Bat Riders are doing some scouting. They could intercept some of the Griffins. He sees the Griffins. He does get one. He gets another one. Oh, those are such good experience for the heroes. And, oh, he gets another one. Man, Value City. And hero levels, almost level 6. Kodo Beast coming out, Raiders coming out. It's a huge blunder to not go finish that expansion, by the way. That would just end the game. If Anticity killed that expansion, the human's done. But again, he's dude, please build a second Bestiary too. He's got like 50 units queued up in one building. That's This is a little bit newbie here. This is where you can see he's playing very well, but the beginner tendencies are showing through here. He should just be producing mass headhunters and only producing like 1 or 2 units at a time here. But he's going to be taking a big fight. The Duel of Fates is on. Paladin really low. He gets hexed. 1 Griffin going to be falling here. Yep, it's down for the count. Headhunters doing their work. And we do have the big Tarn Chieftain as well. All right, guys. Another Dragonhawk is falling. Paladin is forced to bubble. Man, the Orc heroes are carrying this. The Tri-Heroes. Man, level 6 on the Farseer. The dreaded Earthquake for Anticity if he wants it. Oh, Blood Mage is down! Blood Mage is down, ladies and gentlemen. That probably is going to be GG. Because now Anticity can just gather his forces and move on and get going here. All right. So, the Kraken King going to be gathering his troops and going to try and close out the game against Durank here. He's going to be going... Did he build a wizard unit, Anticity? I guess he thinks that the Shadow Hunter is all he needs, which, you know, I respect that. He actually doesn't get Earthquake, doesn't really need it. Chain Lightning is better, but he needs to kill that expansion. He can't let that expansion keep going. That's how the human player is saying in this game. The human player obviously needs to just, you know, keep him from killing that expansion. That's his win condition. Burning Oil is activated. Bat Rider getting in and killing the Dragonhawk. Yep, that is down for the count. Durank is really, really on the rope. City sees that mage is like, your soul's mine. Yeah. Triple towers here. That's going to be able to mitigate that. And a lot of workers being killed. Anticity could even lose this. He only has 950 on that expansion. It doesn't even matter. It's like, he's got this other one. That's really all that matters. Going to be heading to the north. He's got like 50 headhunters AFK in his base. That will be good at holding off this army. And what a goddamn series we've had here today, huh? This shit is nuts. This shit is absolutely nuts. So, you know, if Anticity wins this, what's going to be really interesting about our remaining 3 players is we have the #1 Total War player in the world, we have the #1 Company of Heroes 3 player in the world, and we have the Lord of Dune Spice Wars, as well as many in RTS games and Davok as well. So we have like 3 communities kind of clashing, which is very fun. All right, so this is the last stand here. We do see the Hawks using it, but they do get shot down. Bat Riders are going to be justifying the memes. And this is going to be the end, probably. The Orc army is just too big. The Chain Lightnings, the Headhunters killing the Griffins. And ladies and gentlemen, the Forbidden Double Rax Grunt, able to probably take the Orc to the Grand Finals. He got level 6. The Big Bad Voodoo is going to be coming in if he's paying attention. Oh, is he going to get Big Bad Voodoo? GG, Anticity with the 3-2. And he is going to the finals. Well played to Durank. He was a mighty human champion. He represented his people well. But the Orcs will have blood here today. All right. Durank is from our Discord. Yes. His background in gaming is... he likes EU4, Hearts of Iron 4. He's a Diamond StarCraft player and also played Warcraft when he was a kid, basically, like 20 years ago. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing series we've had. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. Now we are going to go update the brackets real quick. Okay. Let's close this out, and we're going to update the brackets and go to that. So let's do this. Uno momento, por favor. And there we go. Okay, so that's going to be a 3-2 victory for the Kraken King. Going to the grand finals of today's event. And Orange Pest and Davok are now going to be playing. Durank was an absolute raid boss. The Griffin switch was really good. I think if he had had more lumber, you could have won that game. Really, really close, man. Super well played to both those guys. I have returned. Good. You're just in time for the Night Elves versus the Orcs. So these are 2 of my good friends playing. I'm homies with Orange Pest and Davok. Davok, of course, the Dark Lord of Dune Spice Wars. And he's just good at every RTS. Like every RTS he touches, he's just good at. And of course, Orange Pest is the same way. But he's also has like professional, like pro level experience at Company of Heroes. So we're going to see what Orange Pest can do. We will see. He was in a scary situation, almost getting 3-0'd in the beginning, but he came back with the reverse sweep against Neo. Yeah, it was good. Okay, so let's get here. Set this up now. So I'm going to go to the Discord and tag you guys. Okay. So Davok and Orange Pest, it is time. So let's tag these guys, create a new channel here, Dave Pest. Okay, so let me see who picks and bans first on the map. So Orange Pest starts with map bans. Orange Pest, Start with map ban. Dave second. All right, so these guys are going to be doing it now, so they got to do their bans. Yeah, I really enjoyed watching Drank play. He was a Chad. I loved the Griffins. So springtime, so we're just waiting on a ban from Davok here, and then we're good to go. The Griffin transition was really good, Pork Chops, because his opponent was going heavy on Grunt and Turin, and Griffin counter like all those units. All right, so we have Springtime and Tidehunters banned. Okay. So Springtime is banned and Tidehunters is banned. So we're going to do Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Hammerfall. Let me see what the other ban was. Yeah, Tidehunters and Springtime. Okay. I'm getting the maps for the players. Northern Isles and Last Refuge. Okay, so we've got the maps all set up. Those are the maps. And Davok and Orange Pest. Lobby is Dave Pest 1. Okay. So let's make the lobby. Dave Pest 1. There we go. We're going to be on US East, and we'll see how the ping looks for these guys. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. We can do the ping equalizer. It's fine. Okay, so let's do this. Go to Observer. Davok says, I'm feeling the weight of years upon me. Yeah, I love that. And the first map is going to be what? It's going to be Autumn Leaves. Okay. Autumn Leaves, Autumn Leaves. Yeah, Davok is our oldest competitor. He is over 40, so an absolute Chad. Still hanging with the young dogs. I think Orange Pest is in his mid-20s, too. This is a clash of the dreaded millennials versus Gen Z. Oh, we loved your pit lording today, Neo. Well played to you, man. Hold your head up high. You were an absolute champion. Feel like have fun? Both ready? Orange Pest saying his brother should be tilted off the moon after losing to Davok. All right, they're both ready, and here we go. I'm going to need to reset this. Let's have some fun. It's our first Night Elf series today. We haven't got a chance to see Night Elves. Davok has been practicing secretly in the shadows of Battle.net, so we don't really know. Orange Pest hasn't been able to spy on him as much, so this is going to be interesting. Okay, and okay. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen of Lordaeron, on the southwest side of the map, it is going to be Orange Pest with an amazing series he had earlier, the champion of Company of Heroes 3. And he's going to be in the northeast facing off against Davok, the Dark Lord of Dune Spice Wars and one of the recent terrors of the Age of the Ring. Should be quite a bit of fun. Anticity, are you hanging out in chat? Tell me, how did you feel in your series? How sweaty are you right now? What was your experience? We have a little bit of downtime until the action really kicks off, but I'm curious to see how the experience was for you if you're hanging out in chat. All right, guys. So very standard stuff. Night Elf's going to be doing Ancient of War creeping, deploying the Ancient of War by the creep camp, and I would assume probably a Demon Hunter. Although I know Davok likes his Keeper of the Grove a lot too, but Keeper can be bullied by Blade Master quite a bit. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Anticity says, I'm actually shaking. Isn't it intense, this game, dude? Yeah. You played really well. Just at the end, like with 3 base, you should have had a double bestiary instead of just 1, so you could produce more units, because you had like 8 units queued up on the 1 bestiary. I don't know what to make. All I got is Farseer Micro. Yeah, honestly, I would say more, but I don't want to like change what you've been doing, so just keep doing you, man. You know, there are things we could recommend, but well played, dude, well played. You played very well. All I got is Farseer Micro. Hey, man, sometimes that's enough. You're in the grand finals. You're close. So Ancient of War is going to be coming up here. We do have the Archer coming out for the immediate creep, and it is going to be a Demon Hunter, which is very good against Orc. I think against Blade, it's super necessary. You see people saying WOG in chat. Also, I did have a second. Oh, you had a second bestiary? Good. Got it. I didn't see that. Then you're all good, brother. Oh, by the way, don't build the spiked barricades against against ranged armies that aren't diving your base, because it's a lot of unnecessary money. Like, it does nothing against rifles, and Yeah, all that stuff.
A player's
Yeah.
forces are under
Oh, I'll answer any questions to any of the players in this event. I'm pretty new to this game myself. I mean, I played a lot as a kid, but as an adult, you know, and competitive, I'm kind of new. Yeah, upgrades would be good for you too. All right, when you're rich, of course. How do you do, fellow kids? Yes. Oh, are you Drank? JM, is that you? Well played, you man. So yeah, very smooth creeping here from Davok. You know, just doing his thing. And Orange Pest actually not attacking him. Oh, he's going Mirror Image Orc. Oh, look at that. So we have the Mirror Image Orc. Oh, Blade Master versus Demon Hunter, the classic weeb battle. We have the two edgy duelist characters getting ready to go at it. Now, Davok is, like I said, very good at every RTS he plays. Very, very solid. He's currently 1400 elo on Champs, but he played a lot on Battle.net, and I would argue that his elo is probably a little bit higher, but he just kind of wanted to train on Battle.net for either faster queue times or to avoid ladder anxiety. I am not sure. I am not sure. All right, Blade Master creeping here. He does get hexed on the mirror image, which always feels bad, but, you know, very unusual. Seeing Orange Pest, he's usually just such an aggro monster. He's just all up in your face, but today he's going to be doing even a late War Mill. Although, honestly, like, Headhunter, like, harassing this wouldn't be that good. The Archers and the Demon Hunter would probably be able to force that off. Davok heading down, creeping very effectively. He's on his way to level 3, and Orange Pest, the exact same level, basically. Ultimate Anime Showdown, that's right. This is going to be the Anime Showdown. We do have the Claws of Attack +5 for the Demon Hunter, quite good, and the Blade also getting +5 too. So very, very good itemization. Probably going to be buying a Circlet here and boots if he sells his town portal. And Davok going for the Forbidden Deep Creeping. Man, he's going all the way down here to creep his opponent's green. Meanwhile, Orange Pest is going to be moving around. But Davok has a really good network of Wisps, so clearly he knows how to play Night Elf. Going to be setting all those bad boys up. And Replenishment Potion, not a great item, but it does give you some sustain for creeping on the Demon Hunter. And now the Blade is creeping around the Night Elf base. This is an image, so it's not going to be able to do a whole lot. Granted, images in this game do damage. That's not how it was when I was a kid. Gosh darn it. I'm going to shake my fist angrily in the air. But the Orc is going to be trying to cancel a Moonwell, which is very strong if he gets to cancel. And the Blade's going to be running back to the base with his Archers. Wisps preemptively being pulled by Davok to try and heal this up, and he should be able to stabilize it. Yeah, with 3 Wisps. You put on auto heal and you're going to be chilling. Worst case, you detonate 1. Oh, he loses 1. Actually gives the experience up. Archer shooting here. Does not want to be losing those Wisps. And the Demon Hunter Giga Chad is on his way back, but he does not have the boots with the fur. And it looks like the Orc is still trying to get that Moonwell. That would be a big loss for Davok. That'd be really, really rough. Yeah, maybe going to lose it here, but if a Headhunter is the price, we will see. We do get the mana burn, and the fight at the Moonwell does continue. That is going to be a dead Headhunter, most likely. The Demon Hunter able to get her done. Oh, yeah, he does get caught, but an Archer falls as well, so players trading back and forth. Grunt's going to be fleeing the scene for Orange Pest. Mana burn not activated right now, but Huntresses are now going to be the call-in here. So is Davok going to go Mass Hunts? Orange Pest going Mirror Image again. You have to watch and see which one is doing more damage. It actually takes a lot of focus, but he does get it and gets the heal off of the Moonwell. So the fighting does continue raging on. Huntresses do not have their tier 2 upgrade quite yet. Davok banking a lot of money. Probably going to get a Keeper of the Grove next, I would wager. Huntresses still have light armor until they're upgraded, which means that Headhunters are actually very good against them. But the Demon Hunter is actually doing very well in the fighting. Bullying the Blade Master. Better watch out. You might actually have to TP here. But no boots, so he might be okay. Probably going to see a falling Headhunter as it tries to retreat. But no, he pulls back. And a slight edge in the trading maybe for the Pest, but he also took more damage. So there is that. That was fun. Good little fight there. Are we going to be seeing upgrades or bears? Okay, he's going with bears. Yeah, he's going with the classic Night Elf play. Tier 3 is on the way. And Naga Sea Witch is probably going to be a second hero. It's pretty good against Blade Master, like the Frost Arrow. Or you can go with Keeper for Entangle, is also very, very nice. A lot of Archers did die. They're relatively expendable, but you still don't want to be losing them, obviously. He needs to get level 3 to get the level 2 mana burn. Very, very strong stuff. Taran Totem and Bestiary, so pretty meta stuff from both players, honestly. Pretty meta stuff. Very fun to see. I always like seeing the homies fight. All right, and is he going to be trying to expand behind this? I doubt it. That probably wouldn't be a good idea. Huntresses are out. Does he have the heavily armor upgrade? He does not, so we're going to start seeing Bears and Dryads coming out soon. He did lose a couple of Wisps. I don't know if he replaced them before his tech. All of his Wisps are on the map. He's got 1, 2. Oh, man, his Lumber's bad. Davok's Lumber is in the dregs of hell. That's not good. And he's teching, so he can't build more. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That probably is going to cost him the game. If he's not able to get the Bears online right away and he only has like 4 Wisps on the battlefield, that could be tough. All right, guys. So it is going to be Sea Witch. Sea Witch is a very nice second hero here. And if Davok is able to get a creep jack, that'd be very, very strong. But it looks like Pest going to be able to creep this pretty comfortably. Although there is a Wisp coming, which is going to see this. And it's going to be a little late to the party. But Dave will see and probably react and come down here. But nope, he's going to be opting to get the shop or attack the Orc base, which is very interesting. But yeah, I think the shop is going to be the correct play. All right, guys. Are the bears on the way? You see, if he had wood, he could be producing bears now a little bit more. The Huntresses will give him some front line. He gets a second claws. You could give that probably to the Sea Witch. She can constantly attack, so the damage really adds up there. And getting boots would also be very good. Yeah, boots on the Demon Hunter I think is great. It'll help him catch his prey. The army of Orange Pest is a little bit stronger now. He did buy some mercenaries. Davok is really in that moment where Night Elves can be vulnerable before they get their elite tech. Tier 3 is on the way. Dryads coming out. Dryads are S tier here because you can banish the mirror images and get experience. It's really, really good. Man, he immediately goes after the right one. I don't know if that was just a guessing game, but that was very, very clutch. And now he's going to be retreating back. He does have the Dryads. One of his Huntresses getting absolutely karate chopped. But the Blade Master is getting killed. He's very, very low. Mana burn going down on Homeboy there. That is going to be a dead Grunt, although the Grunt does get away. Ooh, you better get back. I don't know if the Moonwells have any juice. Davok could be in trouble. Oh my god, he just barely gets away. Needs to pop that replenishment potion. Big fight in front of the base. And he is making his first bear for the rejuvenation. He needs to get back and use that replen potion. Mana burn on the wrong one. Oh, the Hex! The Orange Pest snipe, and Pest gets the kill, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Davok with the GG in game 1. Orange Pest bringing the fury. Let's frickin' go. All right, guys. It was a good match, honestly. It was close. It was close. Okay. So, where are we at? We're going to be going to game 2. And we are going to do Dave Pest 2. Let's go to game 2 here. Upgrade that. Dave Pest 2. And let's create that. Dude, Anticity, are you hyped for the finals? Are you nervous? You sweating bullets? What's the situation there? I'm excited to see the sweaty Duel of Fates. Now, whoever you get. Okay, so the next one is going to be Concealed Hill. Okay, so Concealed Hill is going to be the map. There we go. Awesome sauce. The boys. Yeah, the boys are getting it. They are indeed. All right, so Davok is ready, and Orange Pest is ready as well. And here we go. Good luck, have fun. It could be an Orc Mirror in the finals, or it could be Night Elves. Davok is very capable of a comeback. For him, as long as he can keep his morale up and not give up, then he is going to be able to potentially do some work. Spawning on the southwest side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Davok, the champion of the Night Elves. And up in the northwest, it is going to be Orange Pest and his Wog. The Orcs are indeed here. So let's get the scoreboard updated here with this funky mechanic. There we go. Boom. It's on. Okay, and okay. We are all set. So, guys, the Wog going to be doing the exact same thing. If it's not broke, why fix it? Davok going to be dropping his Ancient of War at the orange camp here, which is going to be very, very good creeping. He knows the distance. He didn't drop it too close. He didn't aggro the dreaded Orcs here. Anticity's scheming. Okay, I love it. Scheming for the finals. The prize is, this is a really cool prize for this tournament too. I'm very excited to work with the winner to get them their prize. That's going to be super fun. Yeah, that'll be great. All right, guys. Altar of the Elders, Ancient of War is here. Davok, I think a big issue was his lumber economy. I think if Davok had been able to survive that base attack and gotten his bears, he would have been in a very good position. But Orange Pest, I don't know if it was intentional, but he came in at like the perfect time. Like right before the bear tech was there, he came in with like a wrecking ball. It was very, very strong. I like that a lot. All right, on the backside, we do see the Demon Hunter coming up. And it is going to be Blade Master with Mirror Image creeping again. Mirror Image is very, very good. It's super, super hard to deal with, especially for newer players. It's very overwhelming. High-level players can figure it out pretty quick, just based on game experience and seeing which one does more damage. But for beginners, including myself, it can be tricky. Bring Queen Bess to the finals. That's right. Queen Bessie is on the way. Who has Queen Bess in this game? I don't know. The closest thing would probably be like an Orc Demolisher. Yeah, that'd probably be it. All right, Archer's out. We are going to be seeing Demon Hunter again, so very similar composition. And the Blade Master is upon us. So both heroes coming out at the exact same time. Ancient of War tanking it like an absolute champ, and now the Demon Hunter going to be getting that sweet easy creeping. That creeping system is very smooth. High level Night Elf players who are really good at this, man, they can really just get so much ground covered with that. A cannon tower maybe? Okay, that's probably true. Yeah. Oh, but don't let the tree last hit that. If the tree last hits the creep, it steals the experience. So you need to be very careful with that. Okay, he doesn't do that on accident. That would have been very Bronzodia. I wonder if he's going to do like a Huntress Rush. We could see a Huntress all in, which would be very good against Orange Pest. Like a 1 base, tier 2, get the heavy armor upgrade and just Huntress all in Pest. It's very, very hard to deal with, and it's a much easier build to play than Bears. Like Huntress all in is incredibly nasty. All right, Shadow Stalker fighting it out here versus the Sea Turtle. We got the, oh my god, he's doing it. Yep, he's doing a Huntress all in. That's exactly what I was going to recommend. I was like, just pressure Pest, you know, with those Huntresses. Get like 50 of them and just get a Naga Sea Witch at tier 2 and just be an absolute problem. Okay, Sea Turtles are doing it. And on the far side, we do see Arashi Cage, cool name, fighting it out. Obese Chicken, thank you for becoming a YouTube channel member. Thank you for supporting the tournaments and prize pools and all that stuff by hanging here. So Moonwell is going to get used pretty heavily here. Definitely want to get the Knight item. Ancient of War's on, and you need to get tier 2 to really just give someone the dirty with the Huntress Rush because of the heavy armor. That's where it gets really, really ugly. So the Ancient is going to be producing. We have double Huntresses, and now it looks like he's actually going to be pressuring the Pest. Okay, he sees which one got the Tome, and he should be able to get a mana burn. Nice mana burn right there. He could creep this with the Huntresses pretty easily, or he can go get his expansion, which isn't a bad idea. The Huntress expansion play is very good. And Pest is actually going Grunts. He's not really building Headhunters, so the Huntresses are going to be really, really strong, depending on how that goes. All right, so is he going to get this camp? Getting level 3 would be pretty massive. We do see Orange Pest buying some nice gear down here. Davok being very conservative with the creeping, mainly going for green camps. And here comes the green camp here. That's an easy one with the Geomancer, and ends up being a bit of a blessing in disguise. As the Huntress is going to be luring Pest over here, but Pest's army still is a little stronger. With the mana burn on the right target, he does get it. Shadow Meld is also active, so if he just Shadow Melds his units, he shouldn't lose anything here. But again, heat of the moment, might lose a couple archers, right? So Archer's getting karate chopped, no Shadow Melds activated for Davok, and he does get the blade really damaged, and if the blade doesn't have healing back in the base, the Huntresses could be a problem. Is he going to build a tower? I wonder if he will when he sees this kind of like triple Huntress shit. Maybe, maybe. So Huntress and Huntress here. Davok's going to be finishing up the creeping. So there he goes. Yeah, that's going to be on. That's going to get him not close to level 3, but at least he does get the full camp. Really, really good play by Pest here, healing at the fountain. And he gets the Tome, and now Orange Pest's going to be coming back down. Huntresses will outtrade Grunts, though, typically, especially with the mana burn. So is he going to mana burn him again? He does. Mirror Image is only going to be used once now. And just keep those Huntresses pumping. He needs to get tier 2, though. Tier 2 is when Huntresses get the really good upgrades. So that Hunt is running. Neither player is going to lose much of anything here. Demon Hunter versus Blade Master. Blade Master is going to be working against Evasion. Oh, is he going to get the surround? Okay, Davok did not go. Is he going for the surround? He's trying to surround him right now. But it looks like Orange Pest is going to be able to avoid that. He is going to be cackling. So, all right. The fight continues, ladies and gentlemen. We do see the Blade Master image attacking that. Oh, that's actually really cost effective. He finds a Wisp down there. And the Orcs are healing at the fountain. Headhunter's being mixed in. Davok's going to need to go tier 2, though. He's banking a shit ton of money. He has like 1,000. Is he going to try and expand or some shit? I don't know what Davok's up to here. I'm not sure. We do see a Wisp. That was the one hiding over there. We see more Huntresses, but the new Huntress meta is the tier 2 thing. Because you get the heavy armor, and then suddenly the Headhunters suck against him, right? That's what you need to be doing. So he's going to run back to his base, and the Demon Hunter is going to be doing some yoga stretching over there. Gathering up. Orange Pest does kill a critter on the map, so really showing the wildlife who's boss. Tier 2's on the way for Davok, and the Huntresses are gathering in numbers. I mean, he's not losing hunts. And eventually the Orc army is going to get bullied really bad. Really, really bad by the Huntresses. If he gets the Glaive upgrade. You know, and he needs to get level 3 so the mana burns are more impactful. The Hunts should just creep without fear at this point. And it looks like Davok might do a Huntress expansion play, which I don't hate at all. I think it's pretty good. Huntresses give you great mid-game and early game, so it allows you to take a greedy expansion. And the camp is going to be finished. Shadow Stalker does take some work. He gets, oh, what a good item. Ring of Regen is so good right now, considering the damage he just took. Davok has enough to expand, and honestly, he could go up to the Orc base and try and cancel some tech, although fortified defenses are on the table. We are going to be seeing the expansion. So Davok is going to be doing Huntress expansion play. That explains why he was banking so much money. And the Ring of Regen is putting in work. He is going to go to the Healing Fountain, but it is almost daytime, so that's not going to work out too well for him. He's going to get attacked by the creeps as soon as they wake up. Pest a little bit behind on creeping. And he gets healing for a moment. Is he going to try and do the camp? I mean, he could take the ground-based monsters, but maybe some Ancients of War now. We will see. Davok with any upgrades. Does he have any? He does not. Orange Pest, no upgrades either. So both of them are kind of chilling out here. Any boots? We do have boots and circlet. Demon Hunter level 3, Blade Master level 3 as well. So both players are feasting quite well here. And we do see the Demon Hunter moving to the north, looking to get a mana burn. He gets a mana burn really clutch. No mirror image now. One of the Huntresses is very low. Is Davok's micro going to be on point? A little bit slow there, but he almost gets away. He's going to get a grunt for his effort, but is going to lose another Huntress. He does not have the freaking upgrade yet. So his Huntresses are not super Chad, unfortunately for him. The Demon Hunter trying to be a superhero. Very, very strong. And he is going to be forcing Orange Pest to run away. Whereas Tier 2 is going to be coming, and he does get the double AP at his expansion. Okay, so even if he loses a couple of fights here and there against Pest, not the end of the world as long as he doesn't get wiped or just absolutely run over, because he does have the expansion, right? He's got the expansion chilling. Couple Hunts are on the way. And do we see the heavy armor upgrade? Tier 2 is not ready yet. Hunt's with a bit of a funky rally point, going to need to rejoin the main army. Oh, looping around the back's not good. They're going to get Kodo beasted. Oh, mana burn, and Hunt's coming around the backside. Could do an ambush. Oh, don't lose those. That's so much experience to the Orc. Oh, and Orange Pest immediately eats one. What an MLG pro gamer play right there. All right, so that Huntress is going to be fleeing. Davok with the rough rally point, but it looks like this one might be able to escape. Huntresses are pretty quick. And he immediately needs to get the glaive upgrade. Yeah, so that's what's going to make his army a raid boss. But he has lost a couple of these guys, and he does manage to stabilize that. And, you know, he has an expansion behind all this. Orange Pest is going to go down there and see 2 Ancient Protectors and be like, God damn it. You know, it's not going to be easy. The glaives, in theory, should be good against Spirit Walkers, too. How far off is that upgrade? It's about halfway done. Definitely don't want to fight till that's done. I mean, if you can creep jack him, I guess that makes sense. All right, so he's attacking in. He does get a mana burn on the Spirit Walker. Killing the Spirit Walker would be good. Orange Pest with the Ethereal Transition. Really good. Big blunderooski by Davok fighting here. Huge blunder. He's going to be throwing a bunch of Hunts before he gets the upgrade. He even gets one of them netted by the freaking Trapper, which is hilarious. But he is going to be pulling back. Glaive upgrade coming out. So when he gets those glaives and he should just be creeping right now and just enjoying the fact that he has 2 bases. You know, aggroing here is a little bit risky, but that is going to be finishing in a couple seconds. And yeah, he's still just keeping that pressure on. Does kill one of the snake wards. Huntresses are up in his face. Heavy armor is there, which actually saves that one. No, it does die. And back it goes. Okay, so expansion's up. Davok's economy is going to be pretty sauced. What is he going to mix in? He does get the expansion going, retreats back. Elves probably in the better position right now. Despite losing most of the fights here, the hero levels are you know, tough. But if he just buys a Tavern hero, you know, gets like a Naga Sea Witch and then just starts getting all those Hunts with like upgrades and starts pumping out upgrades here, he's going to be cooking. Okay, Panda's all right. I don't like Panda too much here. The Drunken Haze, Fire Breath, okay. Naga would be more impactful as like a sniper hero to allow you to slow your enemy units and snipe them. Ancient Protector is there, and we do see the expansion up. So this is going to be a big fight here potentially at the shop. Huntresses are ready to go. They have 1-0 upgrades. With proper micro, Davok wins this fight. But Orange Pest could still out micro him, get some good hex sniping, do his thing, right? A little bit of scouting going here. Tier 2 is going to be on the menu. Chasing down the Kodo Beast. You'll see if this was a Naga Sea Witch, the Kodo Beast would just be dead. But he eats another Huntress. Absolutely hilarious. Needs to kill that Snake Ward before it gets out of control. The splash attacks and the breath attack from the Panda actually do connect and do some good work. But overall, yeah, a little bit tricky. The Panda not being super impactful. One Huntress does get microed back. Other Grunt's going to be dying here, so both players are losing units. But overall, probably slightly better here. Although Davok does manage to save 2 Huntresses with really good micro. He is going after the Headhunters, and honestly, Shadowstalker is doing work. And look, if the Panda gets level 3, then that's going to change everything. But he really needs to kill that Kodo Beast. That's the biggest thing. The Kodo Beast is feasting on his unit there. But yeah, killing the low-hanging fruit. Oh, he pulls back injured units with the control groups. Okay, needs to micro those away. He does. Probably takes him out of the control group there and manages to save those 2 Huntresses. But he's got an expansion behind all this. You know, he's got the money. Davok pumping out Huntresses en masse, which is good. Level 3-7. Hero levels are definitely favoring the Orc. It's going to be another mana burn right there. Very, very good. Mana burn, one of the strongest abilities in the game. It's very, very strong. Did we just get raided? Hey, Baron, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. This is our beginner tournament. So this is the this is semifinals. And then we have the grand finals afterwards. Demon Hunter being just being an absolute dildo here, just running around and mana burning shit and just like almost killing things. Like, he is such a superhero unit. Oh my god, is he going to get the kill on the Kodo Beast? That would be hilarious. Okay, Kodo Beast able to stabilize there. So, Davok needs the creep. Stop trying to bum rush your opponent here. Get your units, your Panda, get him level 3 with level 2 fire. And you can keep stalking him with the Demon Hunter, which is a great idea. Keep chasing. And then get that Panda level 3. If that Panda gets level 3, man, we're going to be, you know, his opponent's going to be eating some Panda Express and getting food poisoning, you know? All right, base harassing with the Demon Hunter, not a great idea. With the fortified defenses. Panda solo creeping, very good idea. So he's creeping around, he's looking. Berserker upgrade's going to be coming through. Huntress is still being produced as well as the Archer upgrade. So he's just going to be going Barracks units or Ancient of War units. Panda going to be solo creeping, getting some levels here. So there he goes. Scroll of the Beast is going to be on the table. And he continues poking in, but he's letting the Panda get all the solo XP, which is what you want to be doing. Do the same thing over here. Level 3 Panda. Then you're kind of back in the game a little bit, right? That's going to be the Jam-a-Lamb. Now, back in the Night Elf base, we do see the longbow upgrade coming out, the improved bow, armor upgrades. He's just really leaning into those units, which honestly, Night Elves can do now because of the Huntress buffs. And Huntress is about to get 2 armor upgrades. If Panda can find a way to get level 3 before the next fight, that could actually maybe run over the Orc army a little bit. With the Breath of Fire and the Demon Hunter, those are like 2 very strong carry heroes. I don't think that the expansion can be broken by the Orc if the Night Elf defends it. If he's able to just kind of, you know, rally over there. The Ancient Protectors are pretty resilient. They're going to be able to do some work. So is he going to go red camp? It's pretty Chad. I don't hate that. I actually like that idea. But it looks like he's going to kind of get a little bit nervous about it and maybe go to the Healing Fountain. Oh, but the Orc expands and Davok is heading up there to check. That is really, really good game instinct. If he goes up here and takes and punishes the Orc expansion, is there a town portal? There is. So that's going to erupt into a big fight. But he needs to kill the towers before they get up. That's what she said. If the towers do get erect, it's going to be tough. All right, so the fight's coming in. Tower's going to get attacked by the Huntresses and immediately be killed. They do have the bouncing glaives. He needs to kill the other tower, and then he can actually fight here. And if he wins, that basically wins him the game. All right, the fight is going to be on Mana Burns and Breath Attacks coming in. Drunken Haze as well. Mana Burn can go after Spirit Walkers, but preferably, you know, getting the Blade Master for the Mirror Image. With the Splash Attacks doing work, but there is Turin in this army as well. So some semi-elite units. Snake Ward's going to be doing piercing damage, which doesn't matter against the Huntresses that much anymore. Spirit Link, very, very good. The fight continues to rage on. Level 4 Blade Master doing quite a bit of work. He does have the Ring of Protection with 11 armor, so he's pretty jacked there. And that is going to be a TP from Davok. He needs to get that Tauren, though! Oh, man, then the Tauren lives. That feels really freaking bad. All right, so we do have Ancients of Lore coming up. Davok has had an expansion way longer. He could do some wild stuff here, you know, move up to the north. And keep harassing that Expo and hitting and running. So we do have the Ancient of Lore and Ancient of Lore. So he's going to be switching into Bear Dryad most likely, which is fine. You know, the real Giga Chad move would be Mass Dryads, you know. That would be Mass Dryads. Hey, what's going on, Angry Korea, man? Yeah. I've seen you play with the Blood Mage. It's really fun to watch. I love off-meta Lord choices, and especially when people can play them at high levels. So shout out to you for doing that, man. It's very fun to watch. Okay, so moving up north, we do see the Demon Hunter as well as the Brewmaster. I love this. But does he have a town portal? Because if he doesn't, it could be dangerous. Level 4, because now there's going to be ensnares, and he could be in some danger here. Does he get level 3 on the Brewmaster? Oh, trouble is brewing. Is he going to get it? He does get level 3. Okay, so now we have the real business is going to be given. Is he going to get the breath attack? Does he have enough? Nice. He does manage to hit this unit here. Superman is going to be grinding through these bad boys right here. And not a bad fight for the Night Elves, actually. The Orc army didn't get to heal as much. So this is decent, and with the level 3 Brewmaster getting those nice Trouble is Brewing attacks, you know, that's pretty good. Going for the Hero Snipe, good desperation tactic, and it looks like the Demon Hunter is going to die here. Oh, man, what a turning of the tide. And now the Panda is going to have to run. Maybe we see one of the Tarn go down. If Panda gets away, then, you know, somewhat salvaged, because here's the thing. During all this, we do see the expansion going for the Night Elves. They also have tech in their base, probably going to start mixing in Dryads. For the Abolish Magic on the Spirit Link, or also dispelling the Mirror Images. But level 5 Blade is a pretty biggest unit. It's going to be very, very tough to handle, right? So we see Bears, we see that. We do see the Demon Hunter coming back. Is Orange Pest going to counterattack? What's going to be the play? I mean, could he do more now? He's really damaged. Yeah, probably not, being as low as he is with the Moonwells, although the Moonwells are dry, so maybe he could have attacked there. Demon Hunter's going to be on his way back. And yeah, the Orc is just going to continue, you know, carrying on here, going Spirit Walker, Tauren. Very classic, you know, it's the old school. You know, when everyone when they played this game when they were like 10 years old is like, oh, let's get Turin. You know, it's the fun unit. And they have been buffed recently too, so pretty badass stuff. Man, we've already been streaming 4 hours for reals. Time flies when you're having fun, man. Can't believe this shit's been 4 hours. Oh, don't go up there. That's not gonna end well. Although, I mean, the Demon Hunter was with him, maybe. Yeah, Demon Hunter's still on cooldown here. He's gonna cancel the towers again. This is definitely annoying for Orange Pest. Orange Pest, though, is going to be able to come back and bully him, most likely. The Huntresses are strong and everything, but if he does kill a handful of workers and gets away without taking too much damage, he doesn't have a TP. This is super risky for Davok. But he is wiping the expansion over and over, which is kind of funny. But, like, that level 3 versus this hero composition, he's going to get punched in the wiener, probably. Oh, breath attack there, although the blade didn't get the chance to heal now that I look at it. All right, guys. Davok a little bit overextending on the chase. Probably just retreat after killing all those workers. Dude, is the Giga Chad Panda going to carry this game into the sunset? Who cares about the Demon Hunter? We have the trouble is brewing here. All right, so it is going to be a bear. He does use the roar. Probably using a rejuvenate would be a little bit better. He does not have master form, which is very unfortunate. So those bears are just free experience if they get targeted. And immediately the bears are getting punched real hard, getting taken down. Davok is going to want to run with the panda right now. You know, finish off the Kodo Beast would be good, and then just retreat. He does have the economic advantage, right? Like completely unharassed, you know, moisturized, hydrated expansion down there. Demon Hunter Chad is back. Okay, Blade Master could get targeted here. We're going to see. And then the turning of the tide. Oh, the resurrecting of the Taran is super cool, by the way, using the Spirit Walker. Love to see that. Okay, so Dryads and Bears coming out. Do we have Master Training? Master Training is on the horizon. Demon Hunter almost getting surrounded again. Man, Orange Pest getting real sweaty in this game, guys. He's getting real sweaty. The expansion's up. Looking at the economy, Orange Pest economy is not great. Davok does have the bigger army, but again, the heroes and the level 5 Blade Master are not easy to deal with. Dryads have arrived. Dryads will provide a little bit of slowing utility. Nice mana burn on the level 1. You know, and when he does get level 2, that's going to suck for him. And the Night Elves are really just keeping the pressure up. The double Snake Wards are quite good. What level are they? Level 2 Snake Wards. That's nice. That's some good deeps. So I don't know if I like this fight for Davok. I think get back, get your Master Bears, come back, and punch him in the wiener. That's what you got to do. You know, that's what you got to do. Okay. And what do we got? We do have Master Bear training coming. A couple Huntresses are gathering here. It is nighttime, so you can definitely heal at the fountain if you want to, which is going to be excellent. The Orc Army has to pay to heal, right? You're having to pay to win over here. Whereas the Night Elves are getting that free LC right now, dude. They're just right up on this expansion, doing it to it. All right, so on the bottom side, we do see more Huntresses coming. Bears going. Very good play, considering both these guys have barely, you know, haven't played much Warcraft 3. They're both newish to the game. Bears need to go into bear form, and honestly, Davok's army might be able to win. The Panda is a super hard carry, especially if he just keeps getting these levels. All right, the Bears are out. Who let the Bears out, guys? The Bears. You definitely got to punish that. You can't let that Kodo Beast get away with that. He can't keep getting away with that. Okay, he does get him right there. Kodo Beast is taken down, and now the Bears are starting to get some work done. The Roar, of course, very good. A couple Dryads. I assume he has Abolish Magic. Going to be pushing, and we do see Davok with the counterpunch here. We're going to see another Taran falling. I mean, there is a Resurrect on the table, but is it going to be enough? We got more and more Bears coming up. The Rejuves are going to be there. And Bears are just taking them to the club. Easy kill on the level 1 Chieftain if you want to. Demon Hunter is potentially going to be targeted. A Rejuve on him will basically just counter all that out. But, again, these are newer players. Is he going to be able to get that in the heat of the moment? I don't know. Hard to say. But Night Elves with that macroeconomic advantage, definitely chortling it up. Almost level 5. We got 4.9 Panda, which is pretty beast mode. And did the Shadow Hunter get away? I think he did. Oh my god, look how low he is. 100 HP. That feels bad for the Night Elves, that's for sure. But Bears are moving up. Do we have any items that are significant here? Not really. There's going to be another big fight here. Mana burn on the right one would be huge here. He does get it on the right one, so that's quite nice. And now the expansion is under pressure again. Don't try and snipe the expansion unless you have a town portal. And yeah, I don't like this all in on the expansion. With the tower there and the repairs, it's going to be bad. Okay, he does take down the Chieftain. Level 5 Panda, guys. That Panda is thick, dude. He's been eating his Panda Express, and he is going to be getting in. And if he gets a pick on the frickin' Shadow Hunter, that's going to be massive. All right. The fighting continues. Bears are arriving. Davok needs to go bear form and use Rejuves. Rejuve the Panda. Rejuve the Demon Hunter. Okay, he does get the Rejuve on the Panda. MLG Pro Gamer plays. He gets one on this injured bear as well. And now Davok is really starting to click, ladies and gentlemen. As we do see the big old Demon Hunter almost approaching, or not Demon Hunter, Blade Master approaching level 6. Panda is 5.1-ish, but the Night Elf army here is grinding well. The Snake Wards are doing some very solid work. Potentially seeing a Dryad switch onto the Shadow Hunter would be very good. Level 5! Level 5, man, he really needs to get boots on that guy too. These like carry heroes, they really need boots. All right, the last of the Turin is going to be surrounded. Not enough for the Resurrects. Panda is closing in on the levels. Blade Master is level 6, so Blade Storm is going to be on the table later on. Okay, how's this going here? We do see that guy getting a rejuve and getting ready for bear form. Absolute sweat fest here in this game. Absolute pure sweaty. These guys are rubbing their sweaty sausages together, and it is getting absolutely heated. All right. So now you punish the expansion with your heroes. You have a pretty healthy, blade here. Definitely need to go bear form on this guy. Just keep spamming bears. That's all Night Elves do anyways. Yeah, Anticity's in the Grand Finals, yes. Kill these workers, shut down the economy, starve out the Orc. If the Orc were to get mana on the Blade Master, a Blade Storm might be able to salvage this situation. He's going to be going over here and running with these two. Oh, just go bear form. Go bear form. Don't stay in that form. Okay, he does get the rejuve on one of them. Headhunters are on the way out. Oh my god, is the Panda going to get sniped? Is Orange Pest going to micro his way out of this troublesome situation here? We do see a bear. Is there a rejuve? Is he going to rejuve the bear? Oh, rejuve him! Rejuve the Panda! Oh, he does get it. Okay. He does rejuve the Panda, and the Panda is cackling and running away. That's big heals right there. Oh, Orange Pest with the disenchant, and the Panda does get karate chopped. Oh my god, Orange Pest is just summoning the sweaty micro so freaking hard, by the way. There is a bear in the mining line here, which is going. And man, these players are really making the other player work for it. Davok, just natural resurrect on the Panda is probably going to be the play, but the expansion is potentially going to fall here. The Orc has to heal its heroes. Man, oh man, that disenchant was clutch as hell, dude. Yeah, the micro. Like, and Davok is macroing better, but Orange Pest is microing better. That would be the conclusion I would draw here. We got a lot of workers coming, probably not going to get an expansion kill. A mana potion would have been huge on the Blade. But Aurora going down, and that Blade Master is going to get bullied by all these bears. We do see the Spirit Link on the Peasants, on the Peons, which is hilarious. But no mining, really. Orange Pest is not mining right now, ladies and gentlemen. The mines have expired. Davok is still mining for another 3,000 gold, give or take. And we do see the Blade Master getting uber low. He's going to keep retreating, but that Demon Hunter is also approaching level 6. Oh, we do see the poison darts coming in from the Dryads. Able to get some work done, but he is going to get away. Injured bears being pulled back. Davok sweating really, really hard as well. Send those injured bears back to the base. Moonwell them, bring them back to the fight. Although there's a Blade Master waiting down here, so a little bit dodgy. And yeah, towers are still going. We got bears lurking in the shadows. The Blade Master coming in with the full Rage Boner. Going to be chasing these guys down. Oh my god. My Orange Pest has been so good at getting these units away. It's been an absolute pest, which is, I suppose, very accurate. Blade Master could die here. If he gets mana burned and hit by a Dryad, maybe he could die. Oh, and he gets the salve off. Okay. So expansion's going to be dying. Orange Pest calls GG. Davok with the comeback. Absolute sweat fest. The ball sweat dripping all over the floor there in that game as those guys get it going. GG, well played. What a freaking game. I need a break after that one. I'm not going to take a break, but I could use one. Holy shit, that was a game. So, let's pump those rookie numbers up, and let's get back here. And the next one is going to be Dave Pest 3. Okay. So let's create that game. And we're going to go into spectator mode. What a freaking match. All right, so let me see here. So we had Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill. Now we're on Hammerfall. Okay, Hammerfall is going to be the map. Hammerfall. Okay. If anyone needs a break, just let me know. I know these games are rapid fire. Sounds good. All right, let me see. There's a little bit of admin stuff. I'm being pinged in the Discord here. Hey, Durank, thank you for the kind words, man. I hope you had fun. Just waiting for Davok to ready up. No rush. Yeah, I mean, I expected the stream to be like 6 or 7 hours. What are we at? Oh my god, we're at 4.5 hours right now? Holy shit. That's pretty deep. Definitely going to be chilling for the next few days. Thank you for everybody joining on YouTube. I see we got, wow, a lot of people watching Warcraft. That's cool. On old YouTube stream and then on Twitch as well. Thank you guys for joining as well. Actually, let me take a 2-minute. Sounds good. Do it. All right, so quick 2-minute break. It's good to rest the voice a little bit. We can kind of hang out. I'm actually going to go let my Chihuahua outside. She's probably fiending. So I'm going to go let the beast out, and we'll be back in just a moment. just having a quick snack real quick, just to keep going. Time for anarchy, dude. Anticity, how dare you rabble rouse over there, dude? Oh, this is good. I got like a banana bread from the local store. Oh, it's so good. It's made by this like local bakery. It's good stuff. Whoopee cushion under the chair. Oh my god. So yeah, we'll take a couple minutes here. We've been casting for 4 hours straight, nonstop. Little break. Man, what good games. I feel like, dude, every freaking series has been so good today. Every series we cast, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think every series that we cast went to game 5, right? Like every single one. Is that the case? I could be wrong. Or went to game 5. Yeah, I think so. We have Anticity waiting in the finals. So we could take, while we're chilling here, we could take a look at the bracket. So these were the players in our beginner tournament who trained for a couple weeks. They got the highest elo of our Discord of 30 people who signed up. Not our whole Discord, obviously. But right now we had Durank and Anticity have a sweaty Duel of Fates. And then we have Orange Pest and Davok playing their series right now. So that is what is cooking. No, I'm here. You guys can hear me, right? You guys can hear me? I'm not muted, right? I mean, I guess you wouldn't hear me if I asked that question. Okay, good. Frost will tell me the truth. There we go. He will tell me the truth. Okay, one sec here. Give me, okay. 1 min for me. I'll be right back. Gonna let the dog back in, and we're gonna get this started. Battle for Middle Earth, we're playing via Age of the Ring mod. You sound strange. It's probably because I'm eating. All right, I'll be right back. BRB. Alright guys, the wait is finally over. Let's get this going. Let's have some fun. Okay, so it looks like Orange Pest is AFK as well. Oh no, stop it, Outer Region. I thought we were friends, dude. I thought we were friends. How dare you. Okay, ready. So I'm going to wait for them to both ready up. Hammerfall, I believe, is the correct map, so I don't think I'm that much of an idiot. We can get the maps right. We got Davok ready, and now we just need Orange Pest to ready up, and then we're good. I think that we're going to see Davok do the same thing. I think he's just going to go Huntress Pressure every game. It's his best bet. It's so much more, it's so much safer than just, you know, the really fickle bear timing, which, you know, of course can be punished if your opponent knows. I let the dogs out. I did let the dogs out. Well, just the dog. We don't have Wookiee anymore. He died a couple years ago, but we have like a really like creature Chihuahua who's just like villainous. So yeah, we just let her out just now. Oh my god, I went to let her back in, and she was like, no. And now I hear her barking to get back in. All right, I'll be real quick. Sorry for the interruption. That was like our intermission. Yeah. Here we go, and let's ready up. Okay, ready. Ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. Chihuahuas are such trolls. Oh my god. They're like the most gremlin troll dogs on the planet. I love them, but, you know. It is what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this Duel of Fates, this 1-1 series between Orange Pest and Davok. Orange Pest, the #1 ranked Company of Heroes 3 player for many years, and Davok, one of the goats of Dune Spice Wars and a savant of all RTS games. He is very good at every RTS he plays. He's won Age of Empires FFAs, he's incredibly good at Age of the Ring, he's good at Warcraft 3, he's good at Dune Spice Wars, he knows how to play Total War, he's just kind of good at all RTS. This is a generational clash as well. Davok, I believe, is 41 or 42 years old. He is an elder millennial RTS gamer from the 90s. And Orange Pest is a furious Gen Z micromaster in his mid-20s. Very, very fun stuff indeed. So, Huntress Pressure is going to be coming again. 100%. Now, Huntresses with heavy armor can be a little bit tricky to counter. Or can go, there's a couple of ways to do it. Sometimes you'll see a lot of Spirit Walkers mixed in because the magic damage is good against the heavy armor, so you can use that. But yeah, we'll see what he decides to do. I don't really know. I'm honestly not very good at Orc. I mean, I played them as a kid a little bit and dabble every now and then, but Undead is really the only one I know the meta of. Okay, so Ancient War creeping. It is going to be a Superman, so the Demon Hunter is going to be the choice, and the Blade Master is going to be on his way out as well. Halfway into the grave, I know. I feel like that sometimes, like the halfway into the grave thing. So I'm 36, but like my grandpa died at like 50. My dad passed away at 66. I'm like, oh man, I gotta beat those numbers, man. Those are some rough numbers, you know. So we're gonna try. We're gonna see what we can do. Yeah, tough stuff, tough stuff. But Blade Master is gonna be popping out. Here he comes. And then Frost says, I hear that we're averaging at 48 out here. Yeah. Yeah, man. We got it. We got to do it. Old men unite. That's right. Are you guys, all the old timers in chat, rooting for Davok? The old man of the woods here. That's basically what's going on. Yeah. All right, guys. Ancient of War creeping. Very, very clean. Going to be getting a nice camp here. I think this camp actually gives you level 2 if you creep it. And, we see the Blade Master mirror image creeping here, going after the items of the giant sea turtles. Probably will zip over here instantly and get the double item on the blade. Ring of Protection +3, not bad. He's a character who's taking a lot of damage, so Ring of Prot, isn't terrible, right? So what is the damage? So, okay, he actually got a Ring of Protection too, so both players get that. Blade actually has higher base armor. I did not know that. He's got 5 armor compared to those guys, so. There they go. The tree is going to be doing it. And we get the Ancient of War and the Huntress Hall coming up. Davok going for Huntress Pressure again. He's got double Ancient of War. Love to see it. It's so funny. Between the games, that last game, Orange Pest was like Googling how to deal with Huntresses. Apparently he was like Googling their armor type and like what units are good against them and things like that, which is so funny. Hopefully he didn't come across like an old article, because Huntresses only recently have gotten the freaking heavy armor, right? So he might have like stumbled across some old like forum article or something like that and found out like, oh, they have light armor. Okay, I'm gonna go mass headhunters and not build anything else. Yeah, all of us old men need to channel our 401k so Davok can win. Hey, speak for yourself, man. Yeah, all of. Hey, speak for yourself. Doing the old YouTube here. Yeah, we try our best. We save a little bit. It's where I live in California. It's so expensive. So Huntresses are light armor when you first build them, but at tier 2 there's an upgrade that gives them heavy armor now. So it's really brutal. Yeah, it's a massive buff. It allows Night Elf to play a whole different game. Did the stream crash? Just refresh it. We're back. Yeah, it's just a blip, I think. Let's see. Yeah, no, you're good. No, lag should be gone. Just refresh. Refresh the stream. Don't panic. All is good. Classic. I swear to God, there's probably like a squirrel nibbling on the cables outside. That's actually what happened. Last time I was having internet problems like nonstop for like a week. We had a squirrel who had eaten through our internet cable in our backyard. He had like eaten halfway through it. Well, it probably wasn't just one squirrel. It was probably a couple, but yeah, it was like literally just lag for like a split second there. So should be good. Not too much lag today, honestly. Just a little bit in the beginning. Nothing too essential. All right, so we see the hunts coming out in droves. Blade Master has really good items. Circlet, Claws of Attack. Ring of Prot's not bad. You could probably sell the Gauntlets of Ogre Strength, get another Circlet. And he's creeping up on Davok's door. He's knocking on heaven's door. As Davok is going to be creeping a relatively difficult camp, which if Orange Pest is able to creep jack him and find him, that's going to be very tough. It looks like he's just running and looking for him here. Davok going to be getting that. He does get level 3. That's pretty good, but that big rock golem probably going to be warranting a town portal here. Mana burn going to be going down, and if he gets away without using a TP, that's going to be pretty massive. And is he actually going to go for the rock golem kill? I don't think so. He runs back to the base. We do see the Huntress getting hunted. That is going to be a creep jack, which is going to be very nice. But yeah, get the Moonwell and run back up there and fight the Orc. Probably the correct play. That is just a mirror image in the base, but that's going to be a really nice creep jack and a freaking pendant of energy for the Orc. All right, so there they have it. And yeah, it's going down. The mirror image in the base does get killed. Huntress is coming out in droves. Tier 2 is about done, 90% of the way. And where is he going to go next? Pendant of Energy, definitely going to give that to your second hero when you get that. Looks like there was a Forbidden Wisp scouting, dude. I would laugh so hard if Davok like tower rushed him. Just build like an Ancient Protector back here and just like just really went for it. You know, honestly, I think Huntress all-ins with like tower rushes are really good on Night Elf. It can be brutal. But Orc can field pretty good armies. You know, usually they're pretty aggressive, so they're not like some of the other factions that have weaker timings. Hey, Tunis, thank you for subscribing. And, oh, man, Alan, thank you for giving out 5 community subs. Thank you both so much. Okay, as far as the timing goes, he does not have the tech yet. The Huntress still have light armor. But we do see a lot of Headhunters getting webbed by the Trappers. A Grunt is actually going to be dying, and a freaking Town Portal. So that is a huge win for Davok there, as he's able to farm a lot of the Orc army and get the Town Portal out of his back pocket. So Tarn Totem and Bestiary are going to be up, and oh my man, he gets the Scroll of the Beast too. That's really, really freaking good. That's really good. Hey, Alan, thank you so much. You guys rule, man. You guys are being way too generous today. I really hope you guys are just financial overlords. Tree of Life is here. We have the double Ancient War. And where's the glaive upgrade? Does he have it yet? He does not. Yeah, he really needs to rush that. That's got to be priority number 1. The heavy armor and the bouncing glaives are so freaking good. And Davok's just going to run here, which is smart. You don't want to fight this right now. You know, you could maybe trade and it'd be, you know, pretty brutal, but at the end of the day, ooh, Hex maybe? Does he have Hex or is it Healing Wave? He has Healing Wave, so Davok will be able to get away. Where is that damn glaive upgrade? He needs to rush that shit. The Headhunters are doing way more damage than they have any right to do. Dude, Davok really, really an expansion player. He loves this Huntress expansion style. I'm really happy to see that some of these players who are newer, Davok played this game when it came out. You know, 22 years ago.
Forces are under attack.
Orange Pest hadn't played the game before, but he's got a lot of RTS experience and learned pretty quick. You know, the players in the tournament have varying levels of experience. There is going to be a Blade Master Scout, but the Ancient Protector is already going to be up. We see a red creep camp on the other side. That's going to be 1 AP with a second one, and the Tree of Life is there. So Town Portal will be in the cards for Davok. And is he going to be going red camp? That's really intense. Okay, so AP number 1 is up. AP number 2 is going to be there. And Pest can go down and try and stop this, but honestly, Davok can just TP and defeat him. Hey, we got another raid. Oh, it's the dreaded Italian Spartacus raid. I thought he forgot about me. Dude, get wrecked, Turin. Oh. I asked Italian Spartacus to play Age of the Ring with me, okay? I don't want to hear it. And he denied me. He said no. He wouldn't do it. Welcome, all of the Italian Spartacus homies. We go way back, in case you don't know. We went to college together. All right, so the fight of the expansion is going to be going down. Demon Hunter gets level 4. Scroll of the Beast would be S tier right now if he pops it. Still not getting that damn upgrade. He really needs to get that. He's just using light armored hunts right now, which, I mean, there's only 2 headhunters, so it's not the end of the world. But, ladies and gentlemen, the fight continues. The expansion is secured. No sense in fighting away from the Ancient Protector. Granted, the Night Elf army is pretty good. A nice pick by Orange Pest there, getting an ensnare. Very, very clean. And the battle continues to rage on over here. You do see the retreating Huntress, as the Demon Hunter is just a raid boss and a half. He did not use the Scroll of the Beast right there. He did not. And I think he's gone on a retreat, so he doesn't get ensnared again. So expansion is up. Huntresses are here. He needs to get the heavy armor upgrade. Is he doing it yet? Still not doing it. That's very tough. He still hasn't forgotten the Sirtha Ek incident. That's true. That's true. It's forever ingrained. Welcome, guys. Welcome. I appreciate all of you joining the stream. Hope you're all doing well. And let's get this party started. So, Raiders get wrecked by Huntresses really bad. They have medium armor, which Huntresses just basically hard counter. The Blade Master with the mirror image, quite forbidden. No heavy armor upgrades or bouncing glaives. He's finally getting it, so that's going to be pretty big for him. Huntresses are kind of getting cut up a little bit, but the Blade Master is also getting very low, and that is the real Blade Master. Oh my god, if he gets killed, it's going to be horrible. He gets away with 100 HP, Scroll of the Beast is activated, and now another mana burn on the Shadow Hunter. Going to be forcing back the Orcish army. Meat is not back on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. Meat is going to be off the menu for now, as we do see the Raider running away. 99 right there. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like that is going to be another stable expansion for Davok, but Orange Pest has learned his lesson. He's going to be counter-expanding. But if Davok gets his bearings, gets a bunch of Huntresses, and buys a Tavern Hero, he could definitely counter-push that Orc expansion and cause a ton of havoc. You know, it could be pretty messy indeed. Okay, so what's going on here? We have the Pain Hunter. Dude, the names are so edgy. Yeah, do we have a mod in Twitch chat that can drop a link to the Age of the Ring mod? I think somebody was asking about it. I didn't want to leave the homies hanging. Okay, so double AP should be enough to kind of protect this. You could build like a buffering building in front of it, like Moonwells or something. It's not a bad idea. But what do we have here? We do have the creeping going. Crystal Ball is on the ground, a little freebie right there. So, oh my god, he's going to scout the expansion. He's going to scout it right now, probably. I mean, what else do you do with the Crystal Ball? You scout the main. Okay, so he sees the tech. Very simple. Does he scout the expansion, though, is the question. One Crystal Ball charge used. You buy a Tavern Hero, and you just get in there and do it. Hey, thank you. Click it. Thanks, Frost. I appreciate that, man. You and Professor Pone holding it down over there. So, yeah, Naga Sea Witch, incredibly good. Now, this is a little tip that I've encountered using the Naga Sea Witch, is you always want to give her boots. She's very slow, so giving the Naga and the Demon Hunter boots would just give you an absolute just murder hobo squad. And Davok doesn't seem to buy boots. Orange Pest usually does. He did not in this case. The Orc expansion has been scouted. Now we're going to have a big decisive fight. This is going to be big. The fight is on. The medium armor getting wrecked really, really badly by the Huntresses. We see that out of the gates. Mana Burn activated there. The Night Elf army pulling back. Doesn't need to. Probably getting away from the Snake Ward isn't a bad idea. The Orc expansion isn't going to pay for itself for a hot minute. And we are going to see another Mana Burn coming down. He's got to decide what the real one is. Oh, the Detonate. Very, very nice. He had a Wisp nearby. Good micro from Orange Pest, though. He has not been losing too much, but we are going to see one fall. Probably a second one falling here. Oh, he doesn't have Frost Arrow turned on the Sea Witch. Oh, that's Bronzodia. Oh, if he had the Frost Arrow, man, he just basically has a glorified archer right now. Okay, is it turned on now? I think it's turned on. I think he just did turn it on there. Oh my god, the net coming in. And I think the Demon Hunter's maybe going to die there. Yep, Demon Hunter does go down, and very, very good trading right there, guys. Davok definitely needs to spend some of his massive economy to itemize the Demon Hunter. You need to freaking go to the shops, buy some invulns, buy some healing scrolls, all that kind of shit, you know? So now the Orc has an expansion, and the game's going to be kind of even, which is tough. You know, because Orange Pest, I think, has displayed slightly better micro than his opponent. But Davok's macro has been superior in a couple situations. The old man macro versus the young man micro, basically, yeah. Upgrades? No upgrades yet. I would assume he's going to be getting some. And is he going to go to the expansion? Demon Hunter's on his way back, so Superman is going to be on his journey here. We do have the Sea Witch reaching almost level 2, but this is going to be a hard hold. It's definitely holdable, though. With 2 APs and like a big army, you know, Davok can definitely hold this. So he's going to get in. We are going to be seeing the Sea Witch get some levels. That's going to be probably a dead Ward Rider there. No, not going to be the case. It looks like the Raider does get back. One Huntress does get killed, and the expansion is stabilized. Superman is on his way out. We do see a Wisp creeping around over here. And Orange Pest's army is a little bit smaller, but his heroes are quite strong. He does have the Orb of Lightning, and has a pretty good Shadow Hunter, too. So, yep, Superman is down for now, but it's certainly not over. Raiders give you a lot of pressure as Orc. You can move in and Unga Bunga into people's bases. Unga Cowabunga pretty hard. It looks like he's going to be going down to the Night Elf main, which is a good idea. It's not really entrenched at all. In the back, oh yeah! Let's freaking go. The double dreaded Chimera Roost. It's not that great against this army composition, but it's super Chad, so it doesn't matter if it's good. Okay, so Demon Hunter's going to be popping out. We are going to be seeing a Nation of War go down here. If Orange Pest doesn't scout this, he could be in for a bad time. We'll see. So the Huntress is going to be surging forth to do Glorious Battle, and Demon Hunter's going to be popping out in a second. Orc heroes are scary. Yeah, the Demon Hunter is good. Davok needs to itemize a little bit, and he just keeps getting lured into overextensions and then gets punished by the nets, you know? It's very brutal. Pest is really, really good at that. He's been an absolute menace. Okay, so Chimera Roost will be pretty strong. We do see another Frost Arrow going down. Detonates from Wisp would be very, very helpful here. And now the battle is indeed on. So mana burn on the Chieftain. Not a bad target. It's going to be okay. Night Elves might just get defeated here. We're going to see if they can handle the onslaught of the Orcish heroes. Turn around and fight Archers. Maybe put the Moonwells on auto healing. It's hard to say if that's necessary. I don't really know. Painkiller is trying to kill the Pain. He's trying to send the Pain below, but unfortunately Chevelle is not listening. And we do see the Raider get pushed back, and Orange Pest just microing very well, not really losing anything. And now we see a net on the Sea Witch with the Orb of Lightning and the Alpha Strike coming in. Probably going to be GG for Davok here. I think he has been pushed into the pits. Demon Hunter is a great carry piece, but I don't know. He does have Chimes coming if he just hides in the base maybe and gets 2 Chimeras, but they take like 10 years to build. So you're going to want to grab the Moonwells for the Demon Hunter right now. Just like heal up with the Moonwells or else you're going to have a bad time. Orc has a fully functional expansion, so like he doesn't even have the macro advantage in that regard anymore. Hunts are still popping out. Chimeras are about 25% of the way. Currently, the Demon Hunter is trapped. He can reach this Moonwell, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be a desperate reach, though, and he does not get it. And I think the Orc player is going to finish him. He's going to get the job done. GG, well played. I really like the Snake Ward play. I feel like that extra DPS is really, really good in these fights. And, I mean, Chimeras maybe will get out. We do see the Demon Hunter being resurrected, but you're probably going to have to Tavern by him, if anything. Send a friggin' Wisp over there. You know, get that, bring him back. And hope and pray. We got the repairs coming in. He's going to be trying to repair the altar. Tavern buy would be very, very clean. But does he have the money for it? He does. He could actually just Tavern buy the Demon Hunter and bring him back. But yeah, it's not going to matter. The Orc's still going to win. He's got enough anti-air. He could probably hex the Chimeras too. And the Snake Wards will be really good against him also. I mean, if Davok comes back from this, that'd be pretty insane. And the problem is, like, what these things kill, it's not going to matter too much. You definitely want to kill the Spirit Walkers first. They're super weak against the Chimeras, aren't they? Yeah, because they're... Oh, no, they're not in their magic form. Yeah, okay, never mind. They're in their regular form here. So Chimeras are trying, nibbling down these units, but I think that's game over. So the Orb of Lightning Blade Master, he's just full chub. Just getting in there, karate chopping, causing a lot of havoc. So that is going to be that. GG, well played to Davok. Really nice try. Just a couple of his engagements, he got out microed, and that really, at the end of the day, cost him there. Orange Pest is balls deep in the base. He's resurrecting his own cows. We see the Ancients of Lore being built with the expansion. I love the tenacity from Davok. I don't know if it's going to save him. Because he should have just Tavern revived the Demon, brought him back. Granted, he probably would have just been killed again instantly, so. That's a Trixie Hobbitses. So we're probably going to be going to, dude, is every single match going to be best of 5? I thought the stream was going to be quick. I was like, there's going to be a bunch of 3-0s. But not today. Okay. So we got Dave Pest 4. Okay, so let's do that. Pest 4. Let's go ahead and create this. Was that 4? Did somebody already create the game? Oh my god, trolls. They made it before me. That's hilarious. So now I have to join it. Okay, it's fine. But we can just have him switch the map. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so Davok needs to set the map. It is going to be, so we did Hammerfall, Northern Isles is going to be the map now. Yeah. Okay, set map. Dave, since you made lobby, Northern Isles. Okay, so he's going to get that going. Yeah, Orange Pest is a micro master. I mean, he's an RTS pro, so he could get very, very sweaty at this game. We have several RTS pros today, you know. We got Old Anticity over there too. Okay, ready and ready. Okay, Dave, start. So this is going to be game 4 between these individuals. We're going to update the scorecard in there. And here it is. Northern Isles is upon us. Let's have some fun. Thank you all for joining once again. And let the Nurglings feast. That's all we got to say. All right, so who's on what side? We got to see what side Davok spawns in on so I can update the scorecards. So Davok is on the left, and Orange Pest is on the right. All right, good luck, have fun being dropped by both players. And we do have the Altar of Storms in the Burrow coming up. A Altar of Elders. I wonder if Davok's going to switch it up, do like a Desperation strategy, like some weird Keeper of the Grove or something. Probably not. Dr. Tunis. Yes, it did. I just saw that. Sorry. It was the heat of the moment. Dr. Tunis, thank you for giving out 5 community subs. You are an absolute champion. And thank you for supporting this event. Helps pay the prize pool. Granted, the prize pool for this event is like a trophy thing that I'm paying for, but it's gonna be epic. We'll make sure to show all of you guys. So we'll post a little video on the YouTube channel, and that will be that. Tunis, you rock, man. Thank you. So, classic Ancient of War creeping. Nothing avant-garde here. No weird Ancient of War rush. You know, I wouldn't hate seeing a bit of an all-in from Davok. Like, just like a really aggro, like tower rush all in. Like, I feel like that could be a good way to like cheese the game and get back in the series and put all the marbles on the table. It is going to be Blade Master coming out for Orange Pest, and up on the top we do see the Ancient of War. Oh shit, Priestess of the Moon. Okay, that's a change of pace. I mean, I certainly feel like the Demon Hunter is a little bit better. Granted, it does feel as if he's been struggling to keep his melee heroes alive in some of the fights. The Demon Hunter's been dying a lot, so might as well just get a pot him and, you know, keep her in the back and just let the Huntresses feast. Okay. Okay. Keeper of the Growth Rush, and we'll see. No, it's going to be a Priestess of the Moon. So she has an aura that buffs the damage of your range units, and on top of that, she does have a little bit of a damage arrow as well. You can use the owl to scout, but probably not gonna happen. Yeah, Priestess of the Moon is very, very fun. Yeah, fancy indeed. Fancy indeed. So the creeping is here. We're going to see a Huntress's Hall dropped here relatively soon, and then the aggression will continue. I suspect the strategy is going to be the same. Warriors of the Night, assemble! So what is she going to open with? Probably the, oh, True Shot Aura, interesting. So that does give her damage too. It's not bad if you have like archers and huntresses and things like that. And here comes the Huntress's Hall, so huntresses are going to be the jam. I don't know if the owl can see invis in this game. I think so. I think so, can it? Yeah. All right, so the item is going to be Gloves of Haste, which is pretty good. Gloves of Haste, not bad on the Priestess. She is kind of a DPS carry a little bit. Not too much, but, you know, when she gets her Flaming Arrow attack, it can actually add up and do some considerable damage. Owl is a waste of a skill point. Yeah, I would agree with that. The Owl doesn't feel very good to me. So Blade Master is creeping, Priestess creeping, but she did get a little bit of a harder camp there. And we see the double Ancient of War, as usual. Archers being made. Probably, honestly, could just chill out on Archers and just go straight into mass hunts and save your money, you know? The Archers are going to fall off a bit. I do wonder if he's going to do a rush. We're going to find out pretty quickly if he doesn't age up. We do see a camp out here being crept, but going to be a little bit tricky. Yeah, True Shot's really good with mass hunts. I 100% agree. I mean, it's a huge damage multiplier. I think he needs to get that Huntress upgrade quicker. In the past couple games, he's been a little bit delayed on that, and that's allowed many of the hunts to die to the Headhunters, but if you just get it quick, then you don't have that problem. She's got a lot of Wisp here. Huntress is going to be popping out here, and we do see the Blade Master mirror image coming up and scouting. Fire Arrow. Is that going to be the choice? It has to be. If he does the Owl Scout, that's just going to be way too haggard, in my opinion. Way too haggard. Hey, Andrew, thank you for gifting a sub. Rock on, dude. Rock on. All right. Yeah, the Owl following you. No, I've had it happen to me before. The Owl just following you around all game. 100%. I personally feel like the arrow is going to be a little bit more user-friendly, but yeah, he does take down the mirror image, which is a shred of experience, I think. Hero levels are the exact same. Hunts are coming out. We do have 2 of those. And, you know, he could even go Hunts and Dryads and get, like, Abolish Magic. That'd be really good, actually. Like, if he goes, like, double Ancient of War with, like, a single Dryad building. Oh, he's doing it. Yep, he's doing it. He's going just balls deep here. He does find his opponent creeping here. Now, if he can damage the Orc a bunch here before the Orc is ready for this. Oh, dude, the Forbidden Tower Rush. I love this. Is Orange Pest going to be able to handle it? Like, in a best-of-5 series versus a very skilled micro opponent, sometimes just whipping out a little cheese, a little fromage, is a very, very good idea. Especially if Orange Pest is not near his base and he takes damage. Like, dropping 3 APs here basically just ends the game if he doesn't respond correctly, right? Because the barracks is where you produce the Demolisher. I love this from Davok. I love this. This is the way. This is the way. All right, so he's coming. He's going to be dropping those Ancient Protectors. But he needs to hurry before Orange Pest can get to his base and kind of sally his defenses, you know? So, yeah, you could start one here in the shadows and build those, but you got to get it going right now. Like, a little bit deeper set, like back here behind the Huntresses. You got to do it. Drop it. Pull the trigger. All right, now you got to defend them. So that's going to be that. All right, so the fight is going to be on. Priestess of the Moon. Yeah, we're going to see another one here. He's only building 1 AP, which is a little bit strange. You'd think there'd be a couple more. Yeah, there's another one here. The blade needs to be targeted as he attacks it, and then you just cancel and just play that game, basically. That's how you do it. So the Blade Master's almost dead, and like you got to cancel out of it, right? Ooh! Potion of Healing, super clutch. Oh my god, he's pulling freaking peons for this? All right, the Ancient Protectors are back. One Huntress is going to fall, but a Grunt is also dying. APs are getting some good building progress, and you just need to keep those Huntresses rallying into the base. Another Grunt does fall here, guys. It looks like Orange Pest's army is in trouble. He's counter-building with the tower here, but the Night Elves won't care too much about that. The APs can probably scoot up and cause some havoc. Blade Master's also very, very low, and he's losing economy for this as well. Is Davok going to be able to equalize this series with the dreaded AP rush? Just cheesing a quick win off him here. I love this. This is exactly what I would have done in probably the same situation. Granted, I might have failed, but... Oh, God, he's so low. 15 HP. That would have just been GG. But he manages to live. Oh, my God. Finish him. He's down. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a victory for Davok, most likely. Hey, Brad, thank you for the 20 bucks. God damn. Why are you such a handsome, mighty man? Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Those are some kind words. I might disagree with the handsome part, but thank you for the bucks. Old mate dad popping in. Finish him. Holy shit. We're going to game 5, baby. Let's go. This is to determine who's going to the finals. Let's freaking go. All right, guys. The dreaded Huntress, Potom, Tower Rush. Oh, man. Dude, every freaking match is going to game 5 today. Every freaking match. Hell yeah, dude. Old mate dad up in here chilling. Now the party's really getting started. Okay. Dave Pest 5 is going to be the lobby. Dave Pest 5. And we're going to create that. Hopefully they don't join too quickly so I can host the lobby. Dude. That's good balance. No, we haven't had any clean sweeps. So yeah, old mate dad, this is our beginner event. Hey, Gizmo, thank you for the bits. They never expect. I know a little cheese every now and then is good to mix in. It's good to mix in. I know these are all new players, but they're also, some of them are RTS pros, right? Like, okay, you guys aren't allowed to be on a team here. They're trying to team up. Let me get the map, and the map for the next game is going to be Last Refuge is going to be the last map. Okay. So last refuge, I gave you my heart. The very next day, refuge took it away. All right, so where's the freaking map? Okay, last refuge ladder. Okay. All right, dude, pure silence, pure intensity from these guys, dude. The winner is going to the grand finals to face Inticity, the Kraken King. Who's it going to be? All right, ready and ready. Okay, you got it. Man, was looking like the series was going to be a little bit of trouble. Last Christmas. My wife hates that song. Apparently in Poland, they play that song over and over. Like every holiday season, like if you're at like any shopping center or any public place, you hear Last Christmas like nonstop. Like nonstop. Yeah. Not just in Poland. I like that song. I think it's catchy. You know? George Michael's, man, he's got some bangers. All right? The dreaded banana bread keeping us going. Hey, Dirty, thank you for becoming a subscriber on Twitch. Appreciate you, dude. Dude, Davok is like 41 or 42 years old. He is a true OG. Orange Pesto's a sweaty 25-year-old. Yeah. Okay. The old man tricks. The old men have to pull out the cunning to win these games, you know? Okay? Davok is ready. We're going to see if Pest is ready. Okay, here we go. Let's freaking get it, man. This is game 5. This is for all the marbles. It's for all the marbles. This isn't the grand finals, Goji. It's semifinal. Anticity's in the finals waiting. I'm not surprised at all saying that. I literally say that in like all my tournaments. It's like, oh, it's Anticity in the finals. Yes, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, spawning in on the southwest side of the map, it is going to be the Millennial Terror. It's going to be Davok bringing the 40-year-old strategies into play. In the northeast, it's going to be Orange Pest, the Lord of Company of Heroes, and he is here with the Urukai, the Orcs. Now, how are the strategies going to change up? Are we going to see... I don't know if the Tower Rush will work twice. Orange Pest is going to be very, very, very privy to it. You know? He's going to be like watching like a hawk for those wisps coming across the deaths of the orc. You don't like orc? You don't like orcs, Korea man? It's not your thing? Probably my least favorite faction to play against is on ladder is actually orc nowadays too. I think I struggle against them the most. It used to be Night Elves, and then I figured out against Night Elf with Undead, you just get late game and just smash them with like A-bombs and worms and shit. Human, you can just base trade and do like, you know, shenanigans with like your Crypt Lord, but against Orc, I've been struggling a lot. I've been struggling a lot. The Orcs used to be Elves. I don't know about that. Hey, Neo, well played you. We enjoyed your Pit Lord earlier, man. It's crazy. Dude, you almost took Orange Pest out of the tournament, man. If he didn't switch to that other tech, oh, man. That would have been something. I still use Necro Wagon. I do. Yeah, in World of Warcraft, no, they were not. They literally come from like a different realm of existence, a different plane that works. Huh? Oh, you misclicked Chemical Rage? Okay. I was wondering what happened earlier. When you got the Alchemical Rage against the Wyverns, I was like, oh, God. Yeah, no, all good, brother. You played very well. So it's going to be a Blade Master facing off against... whoa, Davok switching his strategy every game. And now we have a Keeper of the Grove. The Sleeper has awakened. All right, so the Keeper of the Grove is out. Is he going to be doing some Force of Nature creeping? Is he going to be Entangle? I don't know. Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. It could be a Keeper of the Grove fast expand. He's pretty good at it. You know, he can basically just drop it like it's hot with the, you know, Force of Nature. Get a really fast creep on the expansion. But so far so good. All is clean. And there's going to be a Huntress Hall coming up. So Huntresses seem to be the bread and butter of this Night Elf player, of Davok. And on the top side, Orange Pest building the Unga Bunga. The Grunts are coming out. I wonder if Orange Pest is going to respond with aggression. Is he going to come at the Night Elf player super quickly? There is a really cheeky way to creep this camp. You could like lure the aggro of like all the camp over this way and then take down the Forest Troll High Priest, but I doubt he's going to do that. I think he's just going to go get his expansion and he's going to do it. Hey, Sunshine, thank you for giving out 5 subs, man. You guys are being way too generous today. Seriously. Don't feel obliged, but yeah, if you can, if it's, thank you so much. Thank you. Way, way too generous. All right, guys. Let the rage boners continue, as he is going to be fast expanding, it looks like. Although we do see, no, we see double Ancient of War still, so maybe not that fast, but he will pressure with Huntresses and then maybe follow up with an expansion behind it, which is kind of what he's been doing. All right, guys, that is going to be level 2. We do see the Orcs in the north. Entangle is going to be really good against the Grunts. Really, really good. You're just going to be able to pick off unit by unit. It's kind of like Stormbolt with the humans, where you can just kind of point and click and a unit dies in the early game, like Headhunters, things like that. Holy shit, this is a fast expansion. Wowza. Is he going to be able to defend that against the Blade? If he gets an AP up quickly, I mean, maybe if he starts pumping out Hunts, definitely would like to see an Ancient Protector go up with that. But he could also go pressure his opponent. Just run across the map, force the fighting to happen on this side. That is an uber fast expansion. You know what I really, really am enjoying about Davok is that he's like mixing up his strategies. He's staying unpredictable. It's like the complete opposite of me, where everyone's like, yeah, it's just going to be Dreadlord every game. Although I don't play Dreadlord that much anymore. I've actually been using Cryptlord. I managed to climb higher with Cryptlord, 100%. Sunshine, thank you for giving out 5 subs. Thank you so much. Okay, he's going to the Orc base, but oh man, it looks like potentially his scouting is going to be going down here. Why is he going up there? Maybe going to get a cancel on this. That's going to be really bad. But if he gets to the Orc base and can do some damage in exchange or force a TP, that's going to be really, really good. So he is in the base. He's killing some of Pest workers, potentially. The expansion does get canceled, and is he going to even get the kill on that one unit? Okay, so it gets a TP. Okay, so the TP isn't the worst trade, and he's going to get away relatively unscathed. We're probably going to see Huntresses coming out. I suspect he's still going to try and expand because he's kind of in on this strategy right now. He should be able to, you know, avoid real damage here by Shadow Melding. He does have Claws of Attack too, so it looks like he's going to be attacking the wrong one and then switching onto the right one. Entangle on this guy. I mean, oh man, he really TPs there. He could have just Shadow Melded and ran. That's rough. But again, remember, these are newer players. These guys are just learning, okay? Yeah, I managed to get 1600 elo. I was very happy about that. I got to 1640 and then I lost a couple games. Man, because on Warcraft 3 Champions, the queue times go up insane. When I got 1600, I would wait like 7 minutes for a game, and then I would play a guy who's like 100 elo higher than me. I was playing like people who were like 17 this, or it was just like, yeah. Okay, so we do see the AP coming up. I like that he's staying the course, because the Huntresses like will scale well. So just build Hunts, stay the course, get that AP up. And honestly, you can go back to his base and harass, although he did lose his town portal, so it's a little bit more dangerous now. Hey, man, thank you, Nelesium, for giving out the 5 community subs. Let the Nurglings feast. Let the Nurglings feast. What is the status of the tabletop channel? When I move, my wife and I are moving in the next 3 months, and if I move somewhere where there's more of an active tabletop scene, I will consider starting a tabletop channel. So Pest is going to come back and attack here, which is smart, but the AP is going to be up, and the Night Elves will be nearby. Nope, Pest is going to be continuing. I mean, your opponent really showed indications of wanting to expand, so I think you should probably keep an eye on that. And yeah, he's going to be doing that. He's going to be heading down here. We see the big man getting it done. The Keeper of the Grove going to be doing it. He does get Gauntlets of Ogre Strength, not that great of an item, but there is an AP now. So with the Ancient Protector and the Huntresses, should be able to stop this. You need to pull Wisp from the main base for some Detonate. That would also be very good. Entangle and just snipe things. Probably want to entangle and snipe the Headhunters instead, because they're the ones that damage your Huntresses at this point. But as long as the expansion finishes, it's a decent win for Davok there. So Grunts are getting taken down, and the Huntress is showing why they're an absolute powerhouse of an early game unit. And he needs to finish off that Grunt. That Grunt looks like it's cackling a little bit. But yeah, this is good trading for the Night Elf, I suppose, although the healing wave coming in is pretty damn solid. One Huntress gonna get away, just barely. Keeper is a little bit right now, but the fighting does get relegated back to the expansion. He needs to actually finish off some of these units. Scoot and shoot, like, you know, use a little bit of that StarCraft Marine micro. Grunt goes down there, get the other Grunt, keep the double hunts coming, and probably start a tech right now. Although maybe not, because you need to build Wisp. No, you don't really need to. All right, so what is he going to do? Level 2 Entangle or level 2 Force of Nature? What's it going to be? In the meantime, Hunts are getting pounded a little bit. He's taking too much damage. No sense in fighting out here. You should just be sitting under the AP. You know, that's really what should be going down. It looks like he did do the level 2 Entangle. Might be able to get a kill there. Right now, the Keeper of the Grove in some trouble. He's going to get a Grunt. If with repairs, he could probably hold. And Huntress reinforcements. Yeah, he does have Huntresses coming. He's going to need to get some repairs for that AP, though, or else he's going to have a really, really bad time. So he does get repairs. Start repairing that bad boy. Right about now. Pest should not be attacking the mine. That's a mistake. Detonate there isn't terrible also. Gets rid of the mirror images. Oh, man, he's really regretting using that TP earlier, guys. Really regretting it. All right, so Huntress is going to be coming across. We do see them engaging. It should be a pretty quick resurrect on that bad boy. He does get resurrected. Huntresses need to get in and salvage this. Go after the Headhunters probably. It's the easiest thing to kill, reducing the DPS. But I think that probably Pest is going to get this expansion and go to the Grand Finals. Looks like he's going to get away with it. Yeah, it was really close, honestly. Slightly cleaner micro in that fight. Maybe Davok could have gotten it. And maybe he could still hold this, but I seriously doubt it. I mean, the Orc Army is damaged. If he can keep it alive, maybe pull some Wisps over here to detonate these bad boys. I don't think Wisps actually get rid of the Snake Wards, which is tough. Needs to send this Huntress back to the Moonwell. Definitely don't want to be sending that thing in with like freaking 1 HP. So he's trying to repair it. The tree is fighting back. It's pimp slapping the Raiders right there. We got more hunts coming. Keeper is on its way. There is a Raider, though. The Raider is going to be big deeps right now. Tree of Life could be making more dudes, but the aggro is really, really on, guys. Really, really on. All right, so moving on up are the Huntresses. Going after the Headhunter. That's the easiest kill, although the Raider would probably be the priority target at this point. You could uproot the Tree of Life to mitigate the siege damage, but I don't know if that's really necessary. Huntress is going to be retreating, and oof, man, he's in big trouble. He's tier 1. Massive hero advantage for the Orc. The Raiders are coming in. If he had fought under the Ancient Protector, he'd be probably fine. But, you know, again, it's a high-stakes situation, very stressful. These guys have been training for this event, and I can understand there's a lot of pressure. Now, is Davok going to give up? Is he going to keep fighting? You know, is he going to tap out? We'll see. Is he going to try and expand again? I mean, you could do that, but it'd be really haggard and really greedy. Maybe doing some catching the Orc slipping somewhere. The Orc's already going on his way to tier 3. Night Elf is still tier 1. We are going to get the level 3 Keeper of the Grove out. Yeah, that's tricky. Tricksy hobbitses. So the fight is going to be creeping here, just trying to rush the solo hero levels. Is he teching? He is not. Is he going to try and expand? Maybe he's just going to all in, like Tower Rush again. Just build like 30 Huntresses, and just go like 50 supply hunts and push. I don't know, man. What's the prize for the event? We're hiring a professional miniature maker to design a mini of the winning player as their favorite hero in this game. And it's going to have their face and be custom designed, and then we're going to 3D print it, have it professionally painted, and we're going to send it to them. Pretty fun prize. Pretty fun prize. All right, so Archer's coming out, and I think he's doing a tier 1 all-in. I mean, the Orc is pretty good supply right now. Huntress Army's really raggedy. I mean, a couple of these units are on deathbed. Blade Master's level 4. It's not going to end well. Oh, God, and he aggro's the camp. Oh, no. The Hunt's also getting caught in the nets. That feels so bad. All right, tier 2 on the way? I don't think so. I think Davok's pretty cooked. I mean, Orange Pest would have to throw really, really hard. Like, really, really hard right now, guys, for this to come back. They keep structure armor when they're uprooted? I don't think they do. When you uproot an Ancient of War, it switches to heavy armor. So if you're fighting siege units, it's a good way, like, if somebody's attacking your Night Elf base with steam tanks, you can uproot them and they won't take much damage. Because it doesn't do the bonus siege damage. Dude, Anticity, you better be ready, dude. I think the time is upon us. Davok's trying to creep. I love the fighting spirit. At least teching to get the Huntress business would be good. Massive supply advantage for Orange Pest right now. Level 4 Keeper, though, is decent. Rune Bracer is not so good in this matchup. There's not really a lot of like burst, like caster damage from the Orcs. You can buy some mercs, I suppose. He's just getting a lot of tier 1 units, and he is going tier 2 now. So the tier 2 is going to be upon us. Will the Keeper of the Grove get the job done? Find out on today's episode. In the back of the base, we do have the mirror images. Very annoying attacking. They last a little while. He's going to be pulling back. Could have bought some mercs if he wants to. And, yeah, Archer's shooting away. You can see the items he has. Holy shit. Greater healing and invuln. Yeah, GG, man. That's too much. He's going to lose this infrastructure, this Ancient of War to the Raiders, and the Raider Nation is coming for him. The Oakland Raiders. Oh, they're in Las Vegas now, aren't they? When I used to watch football, they were the Oakland Raiders, I remember. They were just always like 4 wins and 12 losses, or however many losses there are in a season. Yeah, he's fighting at a choke point, which is okay, considering he's got the archers and the, you know, a little bit of focus fire, but the Orc army does have the Spirit Link. Detonate's really, really nice detonates there. That's going to be getting rid of some of these units, but even if, like, the Night Elves trade okay here, you're not winning against a level 5 Blade Master with full erection, you know? It's not going to happen. So he's using the Moonwells, drinking where he can, and that's going to be GG. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the #1 Company of Heroes 3 player in the world in the finals with Orange Pest facing off against the #1 Total War player in the world. What a hype grand finals. It is going to be an Orc mirror match. So neither of these players are going to have excuses. You can't say, you know, that race is OP. Shades of Jamarcus Russell. Oh my god, I remember that. GG! Orcs in the final! Alright, so let's go to the Discord, and we're going to do the maps and all that goodness here. And we'll do this. Okay. Ent and Pest. Okay. Enticity and Pest. Map bands here. And top side of the bracket was, I believe, Enticity, right? Yeah. Ent first. Okay. So we're doing the map bands real quick. Best of 5. Mushroom people, yes. This is going to be a micro war. Now, from what I've seen, though, I don't know. It's hard to say. Pest has practiced a lot more than Enticity. But Enticity has some Forbidden Micro as well, and really, really odd playstyle with the Raiders, and this game could go either way, honestly. Need to do some stretching hands? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. We can take 5 if you two want. So we're just waiting for the map bands. Orange Pest is sweating really hard. We're going to take 5 right now. I'll hang out and chat with you guys, but Orange Pest needs a break after that series, so that was pretty sweaty. Pretty sweaty indeed. Frost is lurking here. I see him in the Discord there. Du Bois is back in town. All right. Will Anticity's weird off-meta playstyle get the job done? His refusal to use Orcish casters. Is that going to get him there? Yeah. Good times, man. Any new additions to tabletop armies? So I have the same armies. I have Death Guard, Chaos Dwarves, Tomb Kings, Empire, and Warriors of Chaos. And Gondor. I have a Gondor army for the Middle-earth game. I want to start an Isengard army eventually. If I can find some people to play the Middle-earth strategy battle game with, I'll definitely start an Isengard army. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Gonna be fun. Yeah, orc casters are actually very good. I like Shaman. Like, Purge is a snare ability, and it can, like, kill. I don't know about in this match. I don't know what the Orc mirror match looks like even. I assume it's 2 Farseers just rubbing their sausages together. That would be my guess. But I could be 100% wrong. All right, Anticity, your time has come. Rise, champion, rise. I'm rooting for you both. You guys are both my friends. This is Dave Ock, dude. You almost had it, dude. If you had just fought under the Ancient Protector, you might have been able to stabilize that expansion and win. It was a very tight game, dude. Very tight. Yeah, well played to you, man. You played like an absolute beast. Did the Night Elves proud. You did us Elder Millennials proud. Shown we can still hang with them young dogs. The Witch Hunters? Oh, man. Farseer versus Blade Master is a nice matchup to watch. I bet you they're both going to go Farseer game 1. We'll see. Unless Anticity rushes Pit Lord first, summons the spirit of Neo, and brings the Pit Lord out. That would be pretty great. Okay, so we have the bands. And what do we got? Okay, so maps are going to be... So we have Springtime and Last Refuge are banned. Okay. Okay, so Springtime and Last Refuge. So that's going to be Tidehunters. Okay. Tidehunters. Thanks, guys. Getting the maps all set up for the players. Tidehunters, Northern Isles, Hammerfall, Concealed Hill, and Autumn Leaves. All right. So got the maps ready for the homies. This is the grand finals today. And we're going to reset the points. Let's get that to 0-0 here. And the Pit Lord will rise. Okay. So, Anticity and Pest. Lobby name. Ent Pest 1. All right, so let's get the lobby up. It's going to be Ent Pest 1. Let's create that. And here we go. Davok, by the way, if you want to cast this, you're more than welcome to. Or if you're just chilling, you're done for the day, that's understandable as well. It's been a long one. And let's go here, get that going. And the first map between these champions is going to be Tidehunters. So some fun expansion options, but I don't know, the orcs don't tend to expand too much. Okay, you guys aren't allowed to be on a team. Sorry, you got to split up. These old twisted hands have trouble reaching all the keys. When I was Pest Age, you had 800 APM. Yeah, I hear that. I hear you. I'm just chilling now on Friday. Yeah, no, I get that. It's been a long journey. All right, guys. Welcome to the grand finals. Waiting for Pest to say he's ready. What's it going to be? Okay. So when Pest says ready, we will fire it off. Players have very equal ping. Pretty good. Anticity is a little bit quicker since he's on the eastern portion of Canada, if I'm not mistaken. I think Orange Pest is he Swedish? I think so. Yeah. Okay, so we're just waiting for confirmation. We have the Orc Mirror match in the grand finals. It's got to be quite a bit of fun. Good times, man. Good times. Hope you guys have had fun today. I know it's different. Process, he is what? Yeah. Oh, okay. Ent is on British Columbia, West Coast. Okay, got it. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Welcome to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We have Canada versus Sweden in today's duel. All right, let's get it. Let's see how this goes. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be Anticity, the Kraken King, the #1 Total War Warhammer competitive player in the world at the moment. On the southeast side of the map, it's going to be Orange Pest. He is the former #1 player in Company of Heroes 3 competitive. Not active in it right now, but still playing a lot of RTS and different game genres and all sorts of goodness. And we will see how this goes. Good luck, have fun. This is a game of pure micro. No excuses can be made for either player. They cannot complain that the other person's race is overpowered. Not like they can't say what I was saying, that human is OP. And that's why I lost. Not that the other player just played way better. Of course not. On the backside, Altar of Storms is up. Altar of Storms here as well. And it looks like they're doing the exact same thing. We have the double War Mill. We're going to see the double Farseer. And dude, this is, I can already feel the sweat. Can you guys feel the sweat already? Can you feel it? How long have you been streaming, by the way? 5 hours? All right, perfect. This is it. What I guessed 6 hours. So yeah, this is cool. The Kraken King building his barracks, Farseer, and Farseer. All right, guys. Let's freaking get it, man. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, you know what's another funny story angle about the earlier match is Davok. Oh, dude, we had a complete freaking revenge arc because Davok defeated Orange Pest's brother in this tournament. So Davok banished Orange Pest's brother to the Shadow Realm, and then Orange Pest had to avenge him. Oh, that's so funny. That's actually a really cool narrative. I didn't even consider that when they were playing. Shout out to all the dad gamers. We still hold it down, Davok. We still take names, you know. We still win tourneys and stuff. I know. We get there. All right, dude, these guys are both so sweaty. But anecdotally, from what I've seen, I have seen that Orange Pest took the tournament a little bit more seriously. He was practicing a lot more, researching the meta a lot more, spying on his opponents, you know, via the Warcraft 3 Champions replay system. So we're going to see if that pays off, or if Anticity's Forbidden Canadian micro will be too much. Oh, look at this! Creep Jack! Oh! Oh shit! Anticity got the Creep Jack! Oh my god, that's so troll for Orange Pest. Is he trapped? Oh, he uses the Cloak of Shadows and then tries to get away. But massive start for Anticity, guys. He gets the Creep Jack, gets the experience, and the item wasn't even that good to begin with, so... And now is he going to be... Oh my god, Pest is going to be trying to Creep Jack it? And who got it? Oh, Orange Pest counter Creep Jacks him. Oh, yeah. This is so sweaty, I love it. Now Anticity's got his Headhunters coming over. And these guys going to be fighting over it. We have the battle of the War Chiefs here. They're both trying to see who the true Lord of the Wa is. Anticity, oh shit. Anticity's getting way more aggro. He's going double racks. He's going to be doing some heavy tier 1 aggression while Orange Pest is going to be teching and getting a faster second hero. So far, Anticity is a little bit ahead in the trading. Orange Pest like has a low Headhunter. His Farseer is really low. There's no shop. This is like ruthless aggression from the Kraken King here. And now Orange Pest Farseer is very beat up. I mean, potentially could even die here. And we do see the shop being threatened as well. Double racks. Anticity's going pedal to the metal all in. Okay. So Orange Pest is 1500 MMR. Anticity's a little bit lower, but his peak was like 1420 or 1430. So these players, pretty similar MMRs here. Oh my god, killing the shop is so good. If you kill that shop, that means no healing on the Farseer. Dude, he's keeping Orange Pest from healing. That's so strong. Okay, some more Headhunters coming from Anticity. He's just going all in. He might as well get a ranged attack upgrade for them too. Orange Pest has no way of healing his Farseer. And Anticity with a proxy shop. Oh my god. He's really going for it, man. He knows that his maybe late game isn't as refined as Orange Pest, like his knowledge of the meta, so he's just trying to finish him early, which is a brilliant idea. Both players sweating and microing furiously, as we're going to see a Headhunter die for both player. Yeah, the Wolf should be able to get that. And you pull back here, a couple doggies over there getting attacked, and we do see him going down. Voodoo Lounge being built in the back. Another Wolf is sniped there. Anticity almost has, oh my god, if Anticity gets Chain Lightning, he's just going to kill this Farseer. Level 2 for Orange Pest, though. Orange Pest does get level 2. That's very clean. More Headhunters are going to be on the way. He does have 2 queued up and 1 barracks, which is a big misplay there, but not the end of the world. No healing from the Pest yet. Anticity could move up and start pressuring. Ooh, that's potentially a free kill right there. Okay, micro, he gets it back, and the pressure is on. Is he queuing up in both? He has 1 queued up here, but unfortunately he supply blocks himself. Oof. Big major oof. You cannot let Orange Pest heal. If Orange Pest heals, he could win this game. 100%. So he's going after the outside burrow, which I do like. That's a great choice. It's going to be hard to repair. Orange Pest trying to get back and heal himself with the salves. And that's going to be a burrow down, dude. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Anticity coming for blood in game 1. Potentially getting another Headhunter here. And Orange Pest is on the back foot. He's got freaking peons out fighting, which is like Bronzodia to the max. You should never do that. Just pull them back and burrow. He's freaking tower rushing him too, guys. He's tower rushing him too. All right. So Anticity with the Forbidden Micro. He is just so many more Headhunters too, because he's double racks, and he's just keeping those Headhunters pumping out. He's going to get even more here in a moment. Chain Lightning, really nice by Orange Pest. Beautiful play. Able to get some work, but one of them does get away, and he immediately healing salves it. Dude, that's some veteran shit right there. All right, he calls GG. Anticity closing out game 1. The Kraken King showing no mercy in his first duel with his opponent, forcing the early sweaty micro fight. And I guarantee you, Anticity is going to do the exact same thing in game 2 until his opponent can stop it. All right, GG, well played. So we are going to do ent pest 2. It's going to be that. Ent pest 2. Create that game. And here we go. So now we have Northern Isles. It's going to be the map. Okay. Northern Isles. Northern Isles. Let's get you on team 2, buddy. And Northern Isles. Okay, where is that? Now remember, guys, Orange Pest, they keep trying to get on the... Oh, I'm an observer. Okay, sorry. Okay, and we need to get Anticity as player 2. All right, awesome sauce. Let's get the scoreboard updated as soon as we load into the game. Both players are ready. Dude, these guys are sweating for blood here. Oh, man. That was a great rush. It was very good. The double racks, I love that. That's very good. Knowing that, like, if you feel confident in your micro in the early game, super clean. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get the scoreboard updated. Anticity is going to do that, and he's going to be up 1-0 here. Ladies and gentlemen of Lordaeron, welcome to the Grand Finals and welcome to Game 2 in this series. It is going to be Orange Pest versus Anticity on the other side. And what is Anticity going to do? Is he going to bum rush him? I don't know, man. A full game with the screen blocker on? Oh my god, please no. Don't put that evil on me. Pest has lost every game 1 in today's tournament. Did he lose to Davok in game 1? I can't remember. I can't remember if he did. Yeah, I mean, Pest is an adapter. He's very good. He'll lose a game and then come back and figure out why he lost and just completely counter what you're doing. He's very good at that. Yeah, Turin Chieftain at first is a little bit risky in 1v1. Ent is going to do the same thing. He's just going to be like, come at me, bro. Oh, what the hell? A Blade Master? Oh, shit. Pest is going Blade Master. That's interesting to switch off so quickly after, you know, he's not sticking to his guns. He's immediately going to be tech switching into Blade. Now, Blade Master can definitely bully a Farseer with boots and with, like, the right items, but otherwise he can be kited and the wolves can nibble on him. Anticity with a barracks coming up, and it is on. It is frickin' on, ladies and gentlemen. Last game proved orcs are OP. That's right, Henrik. That's right. So the blue Wog is down here. We do have the Blade Master coming out versus the Farseer. We have the old wise Farseer versus the young cunning Blade Master, although the Blade Master doesn't look like a spring chicken either, I suppose. He's going to need a second burrow really soon. Anticity potentially going to get supply blocked here. I think Pest has already have a second burrow building, and Anticity now getting it with the War Mill as well. Oh, dude, please don't put the screen blocker curse on us. Don't do it. All right, Altar of Storms is up, and the barracks much faster for Anticity. That means he's going to have the Headhunter out in the field quicker. Obviously, the shot first is going to be delaying the military units on the field, and the Farseer is going to run in and cackle. So apparently, Anticity has told me before the tournament, it was a couple days ago, he mentioned that he feels extremely comfortable in the Orc Mirror match. He has played it a shitload, and he likes it, and he has a way he plays it, and he feels confident in it. I don't know how Pest feels. Pest immediately going for Clarity and Healing Salve. But he's going to get chased by the wolves and the Farseer. Oh, we immediately see him Windwalk. So where's he going to go? He's going to go pick off some Headhunters over here, maybe. We could see the wolves do a little bit of damage to the racks. And where is the Blade Master? He immediately goes and buys a Circlet. And look at the barracks actually going to take a little bit of damage here. We do see the wolves coming in and going after the shop, but now switching on to a worker. So just some base harass, but you got to... Oh, if he gets trapped there, it's going to be so bad. Blade Master's coming. Anticity going to micro away here. And we do see the wolves causing havoc in the back, but are they going to give experience to the Blade? Yes, they do actually. So the Blade Master gets quite a bit of experience from those wolves. A slight blunder from Anticity here. This is the grand final, so yeah, you don't need to see the... I'll show you the brackets after, but this is the finals. All right, so Blade Master is going to try and carry the day. He needs to run with that Headhunter. Just kite the Blade Master. Just run like straight up to the edge of the map and make him burn all the mana. He needs to deny it. He tried to deny. Blade Master able to do it. Tier 2 is on the way. Anticity can go double racks. Whoa, no, don't build a tower in your base. No. That's his beginner instincts because he's new to the game. Even though his micro is very good and stuff, he's still like building a freaking tower when you have burrows is very Bronzodia. Unless he's going Air Orc. Oh shit, is he going Air Orc? He's going after the shop here, which is a bit cagey. He does resummon his wolves. A very different strategy. I'm surprised he's switching it. I felt like the mass Headhunters were really, really good. Yeah, he micros away. He's keeping the Blade Master low. Blade Master does have good experience though so far. And Anticity might be going for Air Orcs. Air Orc 1. Although he's building Headhunters still, so it makes me think he's not. Is he going to rapid tech to tier 3 and go for his like classic Raider tech? I don't know, man. I don't know. So Headhunters are on the way. Definitely following around the Blade Master and mitigating his healing is going to be very good and very cost effective. Don't let that Blade Master creep. Don't let him get levels. And, you know, you're going to be in potentially good shape. Voodoo Lounge, Great Hall, Anticity probably going to go double Bestiary Raiders and just like totally troll on the map with Raiders. We will see how Orange Pest deals with that. Okay, we are going to see a Headhunter getting killed here. So I feel like he probably should just quit out on the Headhunters because they're just getting farmed by this Blade. Run it to the edge of the map. Keep attacking Blade Master. Yeah, he needs to get that guy back. So really good resummon there, by the way. And this Headhunter needs to run to Shangri-La. He needs to just run to the other side of the map and lure the Blade Master away from the fighting. Here's another Headhunter here. But once again, I mean, the grunts in numbers like this with Blade Master are just going to be dick punching these guys like all freaking day. Oh, the deny from Anticity, though. Very, very good. He does get the deny. So far, the early game favoring the Orange Pest. We do see a Headhunter here in the base getting hunted. Can't hide in the burrows like his other homies. He's a little bit too big. And we do see another Headhunter coming. So if Anticity can stabilize these various Headhunters around the battlefield and, you know, keep Pest hero low, then maybe he'll be in good shape. We'll have to see. Okay, Grunt's getting poked. Another Headhunter's on the way in, going to be attacking. And we could see a dead Grunt. The Headhunter in the base, was he killed? Yes, he was. So it looks like one of the Headhunters was killed in the base that Orange Pest had. He's going to be healing and running. And yeah, Orange Pest, you know, in Intensity, just having an early game little cockfight. Classic orcs. Very, very micro heavy with these little duels. I would love to see a Fire Lord. A Fire Lord second with like aggression push would be really badass. Pest has a lot of low units, and he's building a freaking tower of his own. So the bronze towers do not belong only to Anticity. Oh, Pest blocking his base with the healthy grunt. It's all right. Yeah, not bad. The tower is coming up. It's still a ways off. Blademaster is full health, though. He's going to come back and just give this Farseer the dirty. Oh, my God. Living with like 1 HP here. All right. So Headhunter is going to run. We got more Headhunters coming. Definitely got to run those injured ones. Oh, man. They're all so low. That is going to be a dead grunt, though. That grunt is going to die. And Anticity with beautiful micros, scattering both of them and getting a grunt kill. So yeah, very, very micro-intensive here, guys. The Blademaster is trying to catch the Headhunter. He does get the kill, so that is going to be going down there. Nobody's level 2 yet, and tech, nobody's built level 2 tech. We do immediately get a Shadowhunter coming out for the healing. And Ent does look like he's maybe slightly ahead in the trading now. He's been getting a lot of the grunt kills. Blademaster dearly needs boots, I agree, but like he's so poor right now. I guess he just spent that money to get the boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her, apparently. And the dreaded Anticity play. He loves the double bestiary. He likes just getting raiders and headhunters and nothing else. He's just like, yeah, I'm just going to raid your base and just cackle. It's going to be double Shadowhunter, and that's going to be a free kill right there. Orange Pest's going to be loot. He should have ran it into the creeps there, but he wouldn't have made it anyways with Hex. All right, so is he going to creep, or is he going to keep pressuring Orange Pest? What's going to be the game plan? In the base, the double bestiary's out. Orange Pest does not have his advanced tech yet, so he's just on 1 Rax, which is going to give Ent a big jump up on him. Yeah, Ent skirmishes in this game too, right? Yeah, he does. A little bit of creeping is always good for the soul, and he does manage to get this, and that is going to be a Cloak of Shadows. Situationally useful. He can definitely win games under the right circumstances. Advancing up, he's going to cancel the Clarity Potion on the Blademaster. Blademaster is coming, and he's going to see the double Bestiary, maybe. Or no, he's not. Okay. So Anticity's Forbidden Raiders. Oh, my God. I love how whatever game he plays, he always finds the most annoying units and just uses them, you know? I love it. That's so funny. All right, so where's he going? Yeah, you're going to have a fight here on your hands. You got to watch out for the Hex. Hex on Farseer. If you can get a surround, it's worth it. Otherwise, Salve will probably clear that up. He's going to be running now. Blademaster might be able to get a Karate Chop. Ent TPs because of the Hex. Wow. Really nice play by Orange Pest. Able to get a really, really sweet grab there. So Raiders are going to be gathered. We are going to get healing salves out on the big man. Where are these Raiders going? Anticity loves just following people around with Raiders and being annoying, which is great. All right, guys. Yep, here comes the Orcs. The Orcs must pay. Blademaster's still freaking level 1. Like, all the heroes are level 1. This is nuts. What does he get? Slippers are a good item. Very, very solid. Does he have webs or nets? Did he get the entangle? It's on build. So the ensnares are coming. And Anticity's going to get his green camp here. Both players just kind of chilling out. So Kodo Beast and Troll Regeneration, pretty good stuff. Kodo Beast will give a nice damage buff. And we all saw, if these players each have like a pet unit, Orange Pest pet unit is the Kodo Beast and Anticity is the Raider. That's what these guys like. Look at him. He just follows you around and throws nets at you for no reason. It's so funny. But he's going to realize very quickly that Hex can counter this. So he's going to lose a Raider here, which is going to feel real bad. And maybe he'll try and take a fight now. I don't know. Oh my God. Is he going to get a heal off on that freaking Raider? No way. Nope, not going to happen. So we do see the Hex on Jojo Head Shrinker. And yeah, not going to be a great idea to try and snipe him. But maybe he's going to get it. I mean, he has a Hex of his own. Okay, maybe he's going to die to the Hex. Is there a Hex on this guy? Oh my God, he's going to get the freaking... He needs to attack him right now. Yeah. Oh, shit, the snipe. Anticity getting the snipe on the Shadowhunter. Nice pick right there, and then he just retreats away. We got a Raider chilling over here and a Raider here as well. Anticity likes to split push with his Raiders and base harass. Definitely needs to pull that one into combat if he can. And now with the double hero advantage, he might be able to just win these trades. Anticity is winning the trades, ladies and gentlemen. He's got his Forbidden Raiders out, and is he going to net something down? If he nets the Kodo Beast, that's such a freaking huge play. Is he going to net the Kodo and get his unit back? Nope, he's going to retreat. A little bit nervous about the counterattack there. But that means there is going to be a Raider that is going to be sacrificed here. We do see net going down on the Blademaster. Another net is active here. Raiders just being pumped out pretty much non-stop by Anticity as he pulls back. Okay. And we do see the Blademaster hunting down that injured Raider right there. In the meantime, Anticity getting another grab right here. He is able to pick that. The micro of running away with these injured units, so good. That's like, oh my God, and he gets a net on the Kodo Beast. What a momentum shift. He's going to get the freaking Raider back. Okay, we do see the Hex going down on this guy. Scroll of Speed needs to be used right now and then run away. Oh my god, he gets all the micro plays. And then he nets and gets that bad boy down. Absolute domination in the micro there from Anticity. He's able to just get so many favorable trades. 50 supply for Kraken King versus 35 for Pest. And he saves his Shadow Hunter. And he's still netting and chasing units down to the battlefield. It's just so much. If he gets that thing away, I'm going to be so impressed. Yeah, he's clearly microing all over the field. Dude, the Raider play. Oh my god, is he going to surround it? Holy shit. Oh my god, he has another chance at it with another Ensnare if he tries again. Okay, is he going to try? Probably not going to get it. Oh my god, is he going to get it? Almost. Oh, he doesn't mash it enough. Okay, yeah, now he's really going for it. And we do see the Shadow Hunter getting worked on pretty good. We see a Hex available, and down he goes again. Oh my god, Anticity's going bananas. He is playing so much higher than his elo right now. Okay, Blade Master's on the hunt, going after the Farseer. Farseer's just going to scroll a speed and run away, and Anticity's going to keep farming his army. That's what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen. All right, so we do see the Headhunters getting taken down, and the freaking net to save the Farseer. He is playing... Anticity is like 1350 elo right now. He's playing like a 1450, 1500 player. Like, very, very solid. His micro, at least. The build is a little off in some areas, but... like, everything else is so good. And now he can start destroying buildings if he wants to. Although you got to deal with this guy, for sure. You can even expand behind it. We do get a net on you, and we are going to be seeing the freaking Bestiary getting killed by the mass raiders. Farseer is coming back with healing. More raiders being built, and that building is going to be destroyed. Dude, brutal stuff, man. Brutal stuff. All right, another Bestiary immediately going to be built. But the nets punish so much overextension here. That is going to be a kill on the Headhunter for the Blade Master. But level 3 on the freaking 3/3 heroes against 2-1. You could easily kill this guy with nets here. And Hex, he has enough for Windwalk. But GG from Orange Pest. Anticity going up 2-0 in the Grand Finals. Oh my god. Whoa, this is unexpected. Huge underdog in terms of elo. But he's getting it done. So... first game was Farseer versus Farseer. Yeah, Anticity's micro was bananas there. It was insane. All right, guys. So let's go ahead here and do this. Jump out of there. And it's going to be Ent Pest 3. Okay, Ent Pest 3. We're going to create that. We're going to go to this. And where are we? So we are going to get... the map is going to be Hammerfall. Okay. Orange Pest went down 2 games, remember, earlier, okay? And he came back and swept the series. It could absolutely happen. We're going to see how this goes. Ready? Dude, these guys are both such sweats. I love it. There's nothing like getting 2 sweats to just duke it out, you know? It's awesome. Okay, everything looks good, looks good. And here we go. Okay, ready, and here we go. So, is he going to be able to close out the series? Huggy, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch. I appreciate you, boss. And if you guys are enjoying it, do drop a like on the stream. It lets me know. If you want to see more of these like fancy showcase invitational type events, do let me know. Okay, I need to switch the score now to the other side because it does get switched up. Good luck, have fun being dropped by both players. Anticity, classic build order here. And I feel like he'll come back. Yeah, he's really... Orange Pest is about as sweaty of a player as you... I mean, so is Anticity, though. These are like 2 power sweats fighting each other. Yeah, very, very sweaty. Anticity is... Old Mate Dad is... he dominates most of the tournaments he plays in Total War. He's very good. And same thing goes with Orange Pest and Company of Heroes. So, we'll see who's going to get it. The orange is going to get juiced. We'll find out. Okay, going barracks before, is he going to do like a grunt rush? I feel like the grunts are going to get out microed. Anticity's just going to net them down. I don't know. We'll see. Anticity doing the same build, not changing up his style too much. He's certainly confident in what he's been doing. You know? Def more tournaments like this. Okay, yeah, we could absolutely do it. Man, I wish we had some sort of an elo track. We could set up an elo tracker for... we could do this for Total War 2 and Age of the Ring. We could do like little invitationals where like players train for like 2 weeks. So let me ask you this, Old Mate Dad. The word haggard, did you say that before? Like we started chat? I've noticed that is the most infectious word ever. When people say haggard to you, it just becomes something that becomes part of your vernacular so quickly. Yeah, so quickly. Because it happened to me when I was a kid. I had a friend who used to say Haggard all the time, and then it just became part of my language, and it's wild, dude. It's such an addictive, fun word to say. I don't know why. Anticity forces himself to play a lot of his weakest factions in tournaments. Yeah, he's a real power sweat, but in a good way. I'm not saying that it's an insult. Like he's extremely skilled at gaming. Yes, that's right, Crystal. That's right. Okay, Blade Master, Grunts, early Voodoo Lounge. Oh, but look at this. Orange Pest is building the Voodoo Lounge in the back of the base. He's like, I don't want to lose that shit again. You know, I don't want to lose it. You introduced it to my system, yeah. I would wager so. We'll have an interview with the winner after the tournament as well. That'll be fun. So we'll get him on there, and yeah, we will see what's cooking. So early Windwalk Harass. This was the secret weapon for Orange Pest earlier. He got the blade, but this blade did not sell the TP. He did not itemize. I can't help but think that Anticity is going to pressure his base, and Pest is just going to struggle against Burrows. Okay, so he sees the Blade Master at his base, but Anticity is going to be battling the Grunts here. Blade Master going for a cancel on the double racks, and a Watchtower is being made. Oh my god, that's wild. Okay, but like peons are in trouble here, right? We're going to be seeing a peon getting killed. Oh, is he going to finish it? Oh, nice play from Orange Pest. That Rax is going to be canceled. That's going to slow down Anticity's aggression. The early tower is definitely like how you can tell there's a little bit of a beginner energy from these guys. The Blade is eating a lot of javelins, a lot of spears. But the Farseer is just farming HP off these freaking guys. And, oh, he does get the cancel. Need to get the Headhunter back in the base. And we will probably see a second Rax coming up soon. But look how horrifically these Grunts are doing against the Farseer. He's really putting a lot of pressure on them. But honestly, if the Blade is able to get a kill, yeah, that's going to be pretty big. Yeah, we see another Burrow coming up. The Blade could actually get that. Anticity could deny this with his own Burrows if he wants to. Nice. Very, very good. And what do we have down here? We have the Farseer accidentally macroing into the wrong position. That's a lot of HP to lose, but, I mean, he could just salve it. But if he has to use a TP, that's going to be... Oh, shit! He gets a Burrow snipe, too. And look at this. Anticity only had a couple mining there. Okay. That was a really good start for Orange Pest. Really, really nice. You got a Burrow cancel. You got a Barracks cancel. I mean, what is Anticity going to do? And also, Orange Pest is on his way to Tier 2. He's got 3 Grunts. That's going. That's going, man. So creeping for the Kraken King, going to be trying to get some experience, and staying on 1 Rax, and he is going to be teching. So his game plan was thwarted there a little bit. He also built a tower, which you really don't need against Blade. With Burrows, you really don't need that. So that is like one of the beginner elements showing through. Okay, so does he have a Voodoo Lounge? He does not. So he's going to have to raw dog it on the map. In the meantime, we do see the Grunts creeping, and the Blade is going to be healing. And coming down is the Farseer, but he's going to have problems versus 3 or 4 Grunts. 4 Grunts! Holy shit, that's a lot of Grunts. We got more Grunts coming out for Anticity, Voodoo Lounge, and we're going to see the double Bestiary again. Levels are going to be favoring Orange Pest, probably. Yeah, he's almost level 2, and the Farseer is only 1 point something, 1.6. The Grunts are here. Anticity's going to see them and see that there is some meat back on the menu if he wants to. So he's creeping around. You know, he likes to be aggressive. He likes to follow his opponent and be a bit of a troll on the map, which I love. He gets into the base and starts to harass Orange Pest Eco. That's going to be forcing the Blade to come back. And now the Grunts are here, so he's going to need to micro away. That is for sure. Okay, a Grunt for a Headhunter is a fine trade. We're going to see if he's actually able to get that Grunt, though. He's going to really need to work for that. I think he should with the Doggy, though. Ooh, but 2 for that Grunt is not worth it. Okay, the Grunt does get taken down. 1 for 1 so far. Blade does have boots with the fur, so he might be able to catch and actually force a TP, which, do you let it die? I don't know. Yeah, Orange Pest is going to be sweating so hard to get this Headhunter here. You need to get the Wolf Summon out. Yeah, get the Wolves. Scurry, body block how you can, but those boots are going to be all up on that guy's business. We'll see if he actually gets him here. Okay, he's getting in front of him. He does not get in front of him, so he doesn't have the opportunity to body block. Farseer is on the run here. Blade Master, oh, the sweaty body blocks. Super sweat. Anticity runs the other direction. You know, I feel like Ent might want to go Mass Wyverns. Like, if he goes double Bestiary Wyvern here, he might be able to catch Orange Pest off guard. Ent has like 3 units hiding in his base. He's got 2 Headhunters and a Grunt. And the Wolves here are going to get farmed. Okay, so Tier 2 has been reached for Orange Pest. He's got a shit ton of money. Anticity, excuse me, sitting on a good bank as well. The 6 hours of casting are catching up. If Anticity plays Firelord second, I'm convinced he's a god. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. He's only been playing this game for 3 weeks, so yeah. It's going to be tricky. He's keeping his units in his base. Oh, shit. He trapped his units. I think he was trying to bring them, but he trapped them. He just needs to move the peons. Oh, that's so unfortunate for him. Oh, God. The Bronzodia. Anticity, please. Oh, my God. No. He didn't wall himself in. He had the peons trapping his units in there. Blade Master is really, really jacked. He's level 3 already. Ant is just getting level 2 right now, and it is going to be a Shadow Walker, Troll Regeneration coming out. Where are his Bestiaries? He does have the wood for it, so the Raiders will come soon. But I think Orange Pest is coming with a Rage Boner to just try and finish him. Ooh, that timing is rough. The double Bestiary is being built right as he arrives, and now the Blade is going to creep jack this. Oh, he just immediately goes for the Headhunter. Okay, that's a good idea too. And Rage Boner attack there. The revenge for having been crushed the last 2 games is upon us. We do see the Headhunters coming out, and now Snake Wards would be my go-to. I'd probably start dropping Snake Wards right here in this situation. Oh, nice Chain Lightning. But the Blade does get the double claws, guys. Look how freaking erect this Blade is. Double claws, circlet boots. That Blade Master with plus 13 damage. He's gonna not take any prisoners. That is for sure. Nice Hex right there. That's a free Grunt. Grunt is gonna get killed. Although, if with Healing Wave, it could be salvaged. Is he going to get it? Is the Healing Wave going to be used? I don't know if the Healing Wave is worth it there. It might still just get killed. Yep, nice Chain Lightning. And he's going to retreat back now, and we do have the double Bestiaries coming out. Now, the Raiders with the nets can definitely control Grunts very aggressively, and we do see some Focus Fire onto the Blade Master. Pulling back are the forces of the Kraken King, and continuing to just poke on that Blade Master. He's just trying. He's doing the StarCraft Marine micro. I think Anticity plays Protoss, right? Or is he Terran? I think he's a Protoss player. Yeah. All right, the Blade is getting beat up. We do not see, he's struggling on macro during the micro, which is completely understandable. He needs to get those Raiders built right away, or Kodos. Oh, he's going double Kodo to eat the Grunts. Okay, I respect that. I respect that indeed. Yellow's army looks very manly. It is, for sure. It's super manly. Yeah. Honestly, kind of a game that could go either way still, which is crazy considering how rough it was for Ent early. But, you know, we're going to see how the mid game is for these players. Everyone knows Protoss players don't micro. That's 100% true. Coming from a Protoss player, they're the ultimate attack move faction. You just like hip thrust and attack move into your opponent. That's basically it.
Players' forces are under attack.
All right. Dude, look at Anticity still being annoying. Despite being on the back foot, he's still chasing. He's still just going for it. Like harassing, canceling, healing. He better watch out though. If there's an ensnare there, he's gonna have to TP. Assuming Orange Pest is good at surrounding. I'm not sure if he is. It's an acquired skill. All right, so the Wolves are sacrificed. A little bit of free XP here. I don't know if I like this aggression here, although Grunts aren't going to have... Okay, Boulder throw. Where's the Boulder going to get tossed? I'm surprised the Golem didn't throw the Boulder right there. Oh, man, he cancels another healing. Oh, shit, he is going Wyverns. That's what I thought was going to happen. Okay, so he is going Mass Orc Air. As long as he doesn't... His opponent doesn't have nets. Okay, and Snare is almost here, but it's not here right now. Okay. Another Grunt has fallen. We do have the critical mass maybe coming. More Wyverns are on the way. He needs to kill the units that have air threats. Oh god, you got a TP here. You can't let the Blade get that kill. You got a TP. TP and Salve. Oh, he's making a run for it. Oh, the net. You got a TP, bro. You got a TP. Yeah, he TPs. Okay. In the meantime, we're going to have nets coming in from the Raiders, which is going to kill two of the Wyverns, which is going to be brutal. So 1 net there and 2 net there. You do have the Shadow Hunter coming in for the kill, but yeah, you gotta kill the units that can net you and ensnare you, right? So he is doing that. He's going after those pieces. Farseer is coming back with some Wolves, and he did manage to heal a little bit. Raider does go down there. And now, potentially a snipe on Orange Pest Shadow Hunter. Dude, Orc Air Force is no freaking joke. He does get that. Another net going down. These players are both sweating so furiously, and it looks like that guy is gonna get away, although Wolves might be able to finish him. And they are on the hunts, so it's going to be the Raiders here now. Another net. Really, really good stuff. Is Anticity going to stay on the Air Force? He should probably... This guy might actually get back up in the sky. I don't know if Pest is going to have the damage. The Blade Master is getting beat up, and the net does not get it done. Oh my god, does he have a net or a Hex? Not quite. Okay. So, Healing Salve activated. Wyverns. I think that Anticity needs to creep now. He needs to creep. Take advantage of that. I mean, if you aggress into the Mass Raiders, you're just gonna lose all your Wyverns. You need to freaking creep it up now. Yeah, that's what needs to happen because these things are so good at creeping. We do have a match. Currently, Anticity a little bit behind on supply, but not to the point of no return. We see the Wolves being called out. Orange Pest gonna go creep as well. Blade Master is a much harder carry, and here's the thing, guys. Once Orange Pest gets tier 3, which he has, and he gets the Orb of Lightning, I think that the Wyverns are going to get wrecked. Depending on the circumstances, but it's definitely very big. Are we going to see an expansion coming in from Ent? Wow. That's uber greedy. We'll see if he gets away with it. Okay, so the expansion is coming, and yeah, I mean, look, you harass your opponent with annoying units and expand behind it. Definitely, Anticity doesn't like making upgrades. I've never seen him do a single armor or attack damage upgrade. He's going to be going down to say hello to the Orc army. Very, very risky. Maybe he creeps his camp. He does have the Clarity Potion. No TP, though. Scroll of Speed is nice. And here he comes. The fight's on. And he's going to get netted if he's not careful. You better Scroll of Speed, homie. If those Raiders and the Hexes get to you, you're going to get your bread buttered. Oh, man, that's not good. Yep, there's the net web. You might as well turn and fight now. And we see the Blade Master getting targeted as well. And nice healing going down here. Blade is getting sniped. Oh my god, if he gets hexed. Holy shit. Scroll of Speed time. Does he have it? Farseer is down. Nice snipe by Orange Pest, but he does take some casualties for it. He's going to be losing a couple units. Another one going down, and Anticity is getting the expansion behind that, guys. Oh my god, this is so sweaty. I love this. This is great. So he's going to be going to do base harass with these guys. Anticity is also a very high-level StarCraft player. So he's got that like idea of like base harass and expanding behind harass down really, really pat. You just got to make sure he doesn't get webbed. So we do see Spirit Walkers. We see Turin, Raiders as well. Up at the base, the Farseer is on his way back. He's still leaning into the Mass Wind Rider. So he's really, really going into that super, super hard. I don't know how familiar Orange Pest is with using bats. We see the Haggard Harass here. Oh man, you gotta be careful. Don't get lightning orbs. Farseer, I mean, the blade actually gets javelined and almost dies there. Man, this is so slick. As long as he doesn't get punished for the Wyverns out here, this is so slick. Like, just expanding behind this is so good. He's gonna need to push about 50 supply. We do have the Farseer here. Here's the thing, guys. For Grubby's tournament, a lot of us had coaches who were like telling us what to do. But these guys were more or less raw dogging it. I mean, I answered a couple questions and showed them some things, but I'm not that good at this game. I'm okay. I'm decent. I'm a decent Warcraft 3 player, but like we had like actual like high-level coaches. These guys are raw dogging it. Oh, don't go over there. You're going to get webbed. Okay, so the blade is there. He's hiding in the trees. He knows, Orange Pest knows it's happening, but we do see the expansion. Is Anticity going to get the fortified defenses? He's going to need it or else he's going to lose that expo. And the Wyverns are just chortling behind the base. Look at that. We do have the Bat Riders coming in. Oh, is he going to get it? He blunders the Bat Rider and gives some free experience to his opponent, unfortunately. And another peon going down to the base. Dude, he's being so annoying right now. Oh my god. But Orange Pest is very privy to these strategies, and I think it's just going to be trundling about and going to the expansion. And this is why you need fortified defenses. Because this is going to be punishing. Granted, it's actually going to help you against Raiders, which is very funny. No TP here. Farseer is back. We see the workers from the wood line being forced. And man, Pest is not scouting that expansion. Oh, that's rough, dude. That's very rough. Where are the Wyverns going to go? We see solo creeping from Jojo Head Shrinker over here. In the meantime, Kodo Beasts are being made in the main base. And they're going to need to get back. So this is where Orange Pest punishes him for having a loosely kind of organized army. We do see the Headhunters attacking into the base. Really going to be needed in this fight, that's for damn sure. Those Raiders are going to punish this infrastructure really quickly, but we do have the expansion up for Anticity. Orange Pest with the Rage Boner coming in. We could see maybe the Kodo Beast trying to eat something, but he needs to get his Shadow Hunter back. Oh, nice bats. Nice bats right there. What's up, Naf? How you doing, man? Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Brother, we're having our beginner tournament in our community, so we got all the players in our Discord and had the top 8 of them qualify for a beginner tournament. Thank you, man. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're in the grand finals right now. We have the #1 Total War player in the world facing the #1 Company of Heroes 3 player in the world. Right now, Anticity is up 2-0, but he's currently losing this game, I would say. Granted, anything could happen. He's building towers all over his base, which is a little bit newbie, considering you know, his opponent's just going to destroy the frontal part of the base, but it's all good. Shadow Hunter getting caught. The Hex is in the surround from Orange Pest. Absolute punishment. Chieftain is just an Aura Chieftain. And the Raiders, I believe, were killed by the bats. So what you see is what you got. Kodo Beasts are doing a little bit of munching. Did they eat anything? We have one grunt being eaten. And, you know, pretty decent fight considering the circumstances, but overall, it does look like Orange Pest is going to win that fight. This is a big mistake building all these towers. We do see infrastructure coming down here, the double bestiary. Nah, thank you for the raid, man. That's very, very kind of you. And welcome to all of you guys who are new. I am the terrible undead player who played in Grubby's tournament, and hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And now we are here casting a little bit of Warcraft 3, which is always fun. All right, so the towers at the expansion definitely going to thwart some of the aggression to an extent. Granted, he could get a cancel on the 2 bestiaries, which would be very, very strong, and it looks like that is going to be the play right there. He's going to get a fat cancel. Down goes 1 bestiary, and on the other side, we do see the towers fighting need immediate repair since they don't have fortified defenses. However, it does help against the raiders, which is kind of funny. And the spiked armor kind of helps a little bit too, which is hilarious. Kodo beasts are getting in there. Other tower is going to be taken down as well. If Orange Pest gets this expansion, it's basically GG. And he's counter-expanding on his side as well. We are going to be seeing Anticity using the Scroll of Speed to get away. And, oh my god, he lost his freaking altar. And the Farseer goes down. I would expect the GG coming out of him very, very soon. Although he builds 2 more towers. Shit, man. Yeah, he's done for, though. I mean, there's still powerful Blade Master with double claws, Orb of Lightning, and Circlet. I mean, it is just such an erect core of items on the Blade Master that, yeah, it's game over. He's mass canceling everything. Anticity has low-level heroes. He's sitting on 1,500 gold because his production's been killed over and over. And Orange Pest showing that he's not going to go quietly into the good night. He's not going to be 3-0'd in this series. He is going to come back with his beloved Blade Master, who really, really seems to be his bread and butter. Okay, so do we see the resurrection of the Farseer now? We do not. Anticity turtling up in his base. Absolutely, absolutely memeing it here. But, I mean, Pest, it's only a matter of time before he gets in there. You know, Ent will drag this out to make Pest sweat and get fatigued. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, the Blade Master almost dying to the Forbidden Newbie towers in the back of the base. Yeah, the spiked armor actually doing a little bit of damage here, which is hilarious. Yeah, but that's going to be the end of that base for sure. Orange Pest has an expansion now. Anticity has a Wild Wyvern down here. I did like the Air Force Orc, though. I thought that was pretty fun. He's going tier 3. Is he just going to get Turin? I mean, his opponent already has all that and more, you know? Pest living up to his name, being extremely difficult to get rid of? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Orange Pest, in the first series of today's tournament, he lost the first 2 games horrifically, and then he came back and crushed his opponent in the next 3 games. This is the Grand Finals. Yeah, it is. This is the Grand Finals. So tier 3, why is Anticity not resurrecting his heroes? I almost want to be like, dude, just, it's over. But, yeah, maybe he needs wood. That's what she said. I'm not sure. Double Turin Totem in the back of his base. Orange Pest is going to take full map control. He's going to take the red camps. He's going to get everything and just feast it up. And yeah, I mean, Helm's Deep is upon us. The Wild Forbidden tier 3 with the Spirit Walkers. No, why is he not resurrecting his hero, though? That's the most perplexing thing. Yeah, requiring heroes are just gold. So I don't know why he wouldn't be doing that. Level 3 Chieftain is super strong with level 2 Shockwave. Going to be very good against this base. Just boom, right up the pipe. He's got 1,600 gold in the bank. He's got to be memeing right now, right? He's not streaming, so we can't see his perspective. Neither of these guys are streaming right now. On the other side, we do see Orange Pest going to be towering up. Maybe, you know, if you're going to do shit like this, it needs to be like mass Bat Riders or like something that's a complete joke. Like just to try and cheese your opponent down, you know? Like 30 Bat Riders with Burning Oil, you know, kill their base. Yeah, pop 16 versus pop, you know, a lot more. So he is going Spirit Walker Turin. Hero level is 3-3 against 5-3-3, which is pretty freaking awful for him. Because the Turin, they're just going to creep the entire map. But there was no real creeping on early in the game for either player. It was just kind of cockfighting and skirmishing and different things like that. Turin DM Anticity and tell him to stop already? Oh no, we're going to let the boy feast. He's learning. I mean, they're both new-ish. Orange Pest managed to get 1,500 elo, and Anticity was like 14-something. At his peak. Yeah. Oh man, Anticity drinks milk on stream. Is that his thing? Okay. He's like Homelander. Just all right. So now, I mean, yeah, you just raider the main base and shockwave the peons when they try and repair it, and just yeah. Does he have pillage? That'd be really funny if he did. Yep, nice shockwave there. The damage does get split amongst the units, but the main base is getting hit. Farseer is almost back, and we do have the Turin Totem making the upgraded walkers. Anticity sitting on 350 in his mind, so he's about to be mined out. He's got 2 heroes in queue, yeah. Yeah, it's looking pretty bleak. I mean, Anticity was crushing it in the earlier games, but I feel like he's less familiar with the late game compared to Orange Pest, so he needs to win it early, you know? All right, so we do see units getting caught. Anticity is now mined out. Orange Pest is chortling, but he's not fully operational on his mine. He's probably more focused on the micro over here. Killing a lot of Anticity's units, and an Ent doesn't have fortified defenses. If he had fortified defenses, he maybe could have held his expansion. Granted, they were raiders. GG being dropped. And guys, we're going to game 4. Every single series today, hotly contested. Hotly contested. Absolutely nuts. Okay, let's jump out of here. And we're going to do Ents Pest 4. Okay. There we go. And create that. Game 4, ladies and gentlemen. The map is going to be Concealed Hill. Let's get that. And we're going to go to the observer slot. And we're going to send you on over to Team 1. Okay. So Concealed Hill. Okay. Concealed Hill ladder. Orange Pest needs a second. All right. All right. Yeah, no, these guys are all businessmen. They're here for keeps. They wanna get this done. This stream has been going for almost 6.5 hours. It's all best of 5s, just raw dogging it. Would you recommend your Discord or website to find Warhammer 3 multiplayer battles? Absolutely. Join the Discord, and then from there, everything else will open up. Hey, Noff, thank you again for the raid, dude. That's really nice of you, man. No downtime is strange coming from Warhammer. Yeah, it really is. Is Orc good for new players? Yeah, Undead is the worst for new players, in my opinion. Night Elf's also a little bit harder. I would say Orc and Human are better for new players. They're like the most classic systems of RTS. Farseer is super easy to play, too. Okay. I'm just making sure Anticity's ready, because Pest needed a second, so... Okay. Pest saying, lobby disappeared for me? That's weird. Good now? He can see the text, which is weird. Okay. Remaking. Remaking. All right. So we're going to jump out. How the hell do I get out of this lobby? Okay. All Brutton's gray too. Restart champs. Yeah. Just restart your champs. We'll be good. Human is good for new players, for sure, but their early game units footies are a little bit more flimsy than like Farseer and Orc, Grunts and shit, and Headhunters. I don't know. In my experience, I felt like Orc was pretty straightforward to play, and Human can be a little trickier because Militia are like not the easiest. I mean, you could just Unga Bunga them, but you're going to lose them. So there is some micro required. Okay. Checking with him. So this is game 4. Okay. Okay, Ents Pest 4. All right, so let's get in there. We're going to do observer mode. And we're on Concealed Hill. Great. The magic of turning it on and off again. It's funny that that just works in perpetuity, isn't it? All right, let's switch these guys up. I like that I can like control what teams they're on. That's fine. There we go. Anticity with a forbidden random. That'd be really funny if he played random, but no. He locked into Orc. That's who he has to play. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Game 4 in the grand finals. It's going to be Orange Pest versus Anticity. 2 players at the top of their fields in different games, duking it out. Canada versus Sweden. Let's get it. All right. So once the nameplates appear, I will update the scoreboard on the top, and it is going to be reversed. Okay. So we got you and you there. Okay. So if Anticity wins this, he closes out the game. The early game last time did not go well for Anticity. He got a barracks canceled. He built a random tower in his base. There was a lot of stuff that was not good. Granted, his first 2 games were pretty flawless. He played like an absolute Chad there. So we're going to see if he can close out the series. Spawning in the north, it is going to be Orange Pest, the Company of Heroes champion. And to the southwest, it is going to be Anticity with the Orcs as well. So double Orcs here today. Best of 24. Oh my God. I don't know if I could cast for another 6 hours by myself. It's just nonstop talking. It'd be tough. Maybe it's possible. All right, guys. So Anticity with a classic Warmill Farseer opening, and Orange Pest, is he going to do the same thing? He's doing what appears to be a Blade opening. So as long as he builds the Voodoo Lounge before he starts the Blade Master, I'm pretty sure you can then get the items going. Although he might not buy items right away. Maybe he's just going to sell the TP and go buy like some other goodies. All right, what's it going to be? It's going to be Blade Master again. That's been he's been struggling with Farseer today, but man, with Blade Master has he been an absolute menace. Is Anticity going to go for the Forbidden Double Racks? What is the game plan going to be? Concealed Hill, a pretty close quarters map, right? It feels like you can get to your enemy very quickly. There are some good cheeses for Orcs on this map. The Ogre in the middle, you can abuse him with Hex and drive him back to your base, which is really, really cheesy. So we'll see if he's going to do that. All right, Barracks is coming, and second burrow for Kraken King, second burrow for Pest. We do see the very delayed Voodoo Lounge, which makes me think he's not going to harass. Maybe it's going to be some creeping, but I don't know. Last time it worked out very, very well for him to go down there and cancel some buildings. I suspect Anticity is going to go double racks. It worked so well for him in game 1. He literally beat Orange Pest so quickly when that happened. I like the double racks for him. I think Orange Pest late game and army composition is a little bit stronger, a little bit more familiar, but Anticity's early game seems a little bit more effective as well. So they both have their kind of little pros and cons here, I do dare say. So he's going to go get the circlet, but he is going to win walk in and sell the Scroll of Town Portal. He buys that. Farseer is heading up, and yeah, now the Headhunters are on the way out. Farseer immediately going to the Orc base. And if Anticity falls for the same trap and builds another second racks, while the Blade Master is like creeping up on him, that's going to be a little cagey there. Voodoo Lounge is being built. We do see a Headhunter being attacked by the Blade Master. And yeah, both players kind of trolling one another. All right. So the Voodoo Lounge taking a bit of a beating, but it is able to stabilize there. Headhunter, he could attack the Ogres, like aggro the Ogre camp and then run. That certainly wouldn't be terrible. And now we do see Anticity going after some of the villagers here, or some of the peons, and getting us around in a grunt. Not that it matters, really. Did the Headhunter die? I think he was sacrificed here. We have another Headhunter coming in, but you need to consolidate your army. It is going to be grunts versus Headhunters here. Anticity with the rapid tier 2, so he just wants to get those nets out quickly and cause as much havoc as humanly possible. All right, guys. It's best of 5. Everything's best of 5 today. Yeah. The top names should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Anticity's up 2-1, which is correct. All right, guys. So we do see the Blade Master doing a little bit of base harass. Farseer still trolling, actually. He's attacking into the Voodoo Lounge. He could maybe kill a couple of these peons here. The burrow should just be repairable. If you just get like 2 workers on it, you can repair through that DPS. The Blade Harass, not as good this game. And resources are being drained here. And now we are going to see the attempted snipe, and that is going to be... Ooh, man, he barely gets away there. That was real cagey. So Blade Master's creeping. Anticity going to be keeping his Headhunters in the base. Going after the Voodoo Lounge again, really trying to mitigate the Blade's itemization. Keep him from getting those healing potions and all those different things like that. Workers burrowed up. Anticity will be back with the Farseer. We do see the Chad Master coming in, and he's going to buy boots here probably. He's going to get the boots with the fur, right? No, he's not actually. Is he going to go get the boots? Does he have the money for it? He does. He needs 250, so 5 more. And the boots of speed. That is excellent. That's going to allow him to catch this guy and cause some havoc. You don't want to get surrounded here. Uh-oh, is Anticity paying attention? He is. And the Wolves, unfortunately, getting dragged into combat with the Grunts. Tier 2 is going to be on the way. And here, look, here's the thing. If the Blade Master is level 1 and the Farseer is level 1, that means the Farseer is winning. Blade Master is a character that usually wants to be scaling and getting stronger, whereas Farseer just doesn't really give a shit. He just kind of like, I'm just going to sit back and summon wolves and chain lightning ya. Another Grunt is on the way out, and we do see the wolves going into the base and actually harrying the eco a little bit, which is fun. Is he going to be giving experience? The War Mill does not get canceled, and now it looks like some creeping is going to be afoot. Anticity needs to bring his army, though. He's just sitting idle with these units. Again, it's been a long stream. Players could be getting tired, but it is part of the game. For Orange Pest, it's pretty late right now, but he's a creature of the night. He stays up till like 5 a.m. anyway, so I don't think there's any disadvantages for him here in that regard. Like, he messaged me at like 6 a.m. his time. He's like, oh, you want to play a game? I'm like, why are you up? You're in Sweden. But I think he works a like graveyard shift job or something. Some craziness. All right, so Anticity doing his thing. He's going a second Rax in the back of his base. Holy shit. So see, that's a really late second Rax. All right, interesting. He's going to be creeping his expansion most likely. It's a pretty easy creep considering his army. Or he's going to be going green camp first. A little bit nervous, a little bit traumatized by the Blade, but he is going to get level 2 probably before his opponent does. Mainly Grunts here for Homeboy. Bestiary coming out. Stronghold, immediate tier 3. What the hell is this build from Anticity? He's going immediate tier 3. Is he just going to go mass berserkers with nothing else? Like no raiders? Just the raiders were so good for him. His micro with the nets in game 1 was so freaking strong. Orange Pest's going to get creepjack here, and the fact that this grunt has been netted is really bad for him, actually. Although the net's going to wear off soon. But even still, this is good for Anticity. It's a creepjack, and we do immediately see the one grunt getting targeted. This map has healing fountains that you can send your units to at night. So both players being cagey, going after the other units here. Oh, the net from the freaking Huntsman! He's trying to surround the Blade Master, but the Blade Master can just walk out of that. So we do see a Shadow Hunter coming out, and that is quite nice. But the creepjack is going to steal a little bit. Oh, nice from Orange Pest. He gets the freaking last hit. It could be a tiny Great Hall expansion. It absolutely could be. Do we have a second hero coming out for Anticity? We do not. So, and he's also like really close to being supply blocked. And nice usage of Orange Pest using the map a little bit better than Anticity. Yeah. Orange Pest is like the Terminator, the liquid metal Terminator, the one that like adjusts and adapts to like what it's fighting and stuff. Or no, I guess that's not the best example. Yeah. Well, good creep camp here. It's going to be nice. Easy 1-2. A lot of squishy casters at this camp. So he's going to bonk those guys down, whereas Pest is going to be creeping on the top. And we do see... Oh, he's rushing Turin. Holy shit, he's rushing Turin. Oh my god, the Bronzodia Turin rush. A lot of damage taken on the Farseer here, though. That's rough. Okay, that's good. Orange Pest going to be creeping the camps to the north. Hero levels are pretty comparable, but only one hero. We do not see a second hero yet for Ent. He, as a matter of fact, supply blocked. He is really, really hurting on supply. He's going to need some milk here. He does send the Farseer scout up to the north, and he's just going to be getting oranges near his base. That will be level 3 for them. That will be level 3 for the Farseer. Granted, it's not like a level 3 Blade Master who's, you know, going to be feasting. No real claws or anything super crazy. He's about a Scroll of Protection, which is a bit of an odd choice at this point in the game. Usually it's better when you have like a fat army or something. But it is what it is. So level 3, what does he have upgrade-wise? Does he have the Grunt Fury? He does. So he has the upgrades for the Grunts. We see the Shadow Hunter going at it over here. In the meantime, Raider's going to be duking it out. And Blade Master just looking for food. He's just scrapping around. We see him looking maybe to go after some workers, which is probably pretty easy to avoid. You just... Oh, okay, he comes out of stealth. Gonna go for the burrow. That's actually really good, because Anticity is supply blocked right now, so that's like very, very strong. The army's going to be coming back. In the meantime, Shadow Hunter is going to be solo creeping in the north. Very, very good, good tools. We do see another burrow get canceled, and upgrade is coming out. So Spirit Walker, dude, the Turin rush is wild. Yeah, orcs, they both have shops. They both have shops this game, yeah, in case you were wondering. I know somebody in chat was commentating about this. This is very sweaty. Look, these guys are new to Warcraft 3, but they're not new to RTS games. They're both extremely high-level RTS players who have just learned this game. And the Blade Harass is very annoying in the base. It's keeping Ent trapped up. Now, is he going to attack Orange Pest? Army supply favors neither of them. They're the exact same, more or less. And we need to see a freaking burrow be built ASAP. Grunts are heading up north. Blade Master is going to be following. Shadow Hunter is just creeping around. He's got Raiders, and we do see Tier 3 is on the way. Burrow, he builds a watchtower in his base and a burrow in the back. Double burrow to make sure he doesn't get supply blocked. And immediately gets attacked by the Troll Blade Master back here. Both of them are supply blocked, yes. It's the forbidden tech. Well, in Company of Heroes, they don't really have supply. You just build units. And Total War, you don't have supply either. So, although Anticity is a master StarCraft player, so he's pretty good at StarCraft too. Yeah, he's pretty good at it. He's actually looking for a fight. He's got like Scroll of Speed. He's got Orb of Lightning. Like he's got some stuff here. We are going to be seeing Spirit Walkers coming out. I think if you're going to be going Turin, you might need... I guess just one production building is probably fine. Orange Pest Army is all right. It's a little bit smaller. Raiders will get out-traded by Grunts horrifically. Definitely Chain Lightning that. Wow, huge DPS from the Grunts against the medium armor. Really, really clean. But the fighting is on, and Orange Pest is being harried and chased. Yeah, he's taking some damage. Does look like the Blade is thinking about popping a boner and going after the Farseer here, but Farseer is going to get away. Orb of Lightning, not bad. But, you know, he has the TP in the back pocket. We're going to see what happens with that. And is that Grunt going to get taken down? He is. Down goes the Grunt. So far, a favorable fight for Anticity. We're going to see if he can keep that Farseer from dying to the Blade, though. He could buy an Invuln pot here. He's currently chasing the Shadow Hunter. Oh, he's got the Ensnare. He TPs. Oh, shit, but his army's far away. They're not going to make the TP. That's not good. He's going to actually get entangled or, excuse me, ensnared, most likely. We do see the Wolves hunting. They do force a mana potion to be bought. Grunts are still fighting out on the map. And Farseer is going to be grabbing... Oh, no! He walled himself in! Oh, no! Not like this! Oh, we've all done this. We've all done this, okay? We've all towered ourselves in at various points. Oh, my God. Hey, Crackle. Well, welcome, man. Noff raided us. We're casting a Warcraft 3 tournament. And that is unfortunate. So Tarn are coming out, and I'm excited for this. They're both going to have Tarn and Spirit Walker, so... I think that'll favor Orange Pest, though, because of the Blade Master just being such a Giga Chad versus the solo Farseer. See Grunts moving in. They're going to try and get some damage, and now he's coming up with a Vengeance. Maybe gets a kill on one of the Grunts here. Scroll Protection used. Wow, Orange Pest actually losing some units here, maybe, against just the Grunts. We do see the Raider going down. Farseer has arrived, and Anticity is like slightly out-trading unit-wise. He is level 4, but he really needs a second hero. I don't know if he's ever going to get one. Probably not. He's probably just going to solo hero this game. But yeah, we will see. Yeah, thank you, Crackle. Well, welcome, man. Yes. So, advancing up, Anticity did get a second hero. I did miss that. We do see the Blade Master in the base. Just get in the burrows and you'll be alright. And he's actually going to attack. He's going to see the Turin, which is going to be a problem. Do we have Resurrect Hex? But the Turin is still waddling. You would have to surround it to really get your bread. And Turin do have resistant skin now, so they don't get Hex for very long. That fight is actually horrific for Anticity. He needs to wait till his tech comes through, like his own Turin, his own good units. And we are going to see a Grunt fall. So one Grunt is going to pay the Troll Soul. Blade Master coming back, and it is going to be finishing off that Grunt right there. So very, very nice. Both players taking some damage. The Lightning Orb doing quite a bit of work. Pest losing a Grunt as well. The double Turin is here. And yeah, the late game is upon us. It is going to be a Turin battle. All right, Spirit Link mitigating a ton of the damage. That Grunt is afflicted by the Lightning Orb, so he's trying to get away. Maybe we'll be able to micro him back to the base. So good control by both players. But that's what's good about Blade Master. Very good for chasing down these kind of forlorn units here. And Healing Salve is activated, but immediately killed by Orange Pest. Lightning Orb and Hex on the Turin. Getting a Turin kill here would be very big. Lightning Orb is bonking him. He does get hit by the Chain Lightning. Is he going to get away? Overall, he will get away and salved almost immediately. Very, very clean play there. Blade Master getting low, man. Anticity's pressure is no joke. He does have more Turin coming in the base, as well as Spirit Walkers. And this Orc army is looking raggedy. I mean, he has a bunch of towers in his base. What is Anticity going to do with this dreaded solo? Well, no longer solo, but solo for a long time. Is he going to go steal this camp? He is. So he's going to move down here. I think Pest is a little bit too injured to go contest this. He could, actually, considering it's the Rock Golem camp, maybe he could. The Rock Golem is an unholy nightmare. Blade is scouting. We are going to see Spirit Walkers coming and more Turin. So yeah, these guys are just unga bunga in this game. Just absolute unga bunga. It's pretty great. Do we get a Shredder as well? He's checking for expansion. Smart, very smart. Spirit Walker getting the Adept training. I believe the Master training is already available for Anticity. Nice creep camp there. What item did he get? He got Claws, or was it Potion of Invuln? Okay, definitely probably put that on the farce here. Blade Master's in the base, which is cute. I don't think it's terribly impactful. Oh my god, if he ganks him here, that's going to be so bad. Yeah, that's not good. If he's able to catch this Turin and kill it, I mean, look, sure, a couple Lumber Workers is not the end of the world, because Blade is so low, and how is he going to heal? We do see him getting hunted. Orange Pest is doing what we like to call in the industry laming a little bit, so he's running in circles and delaying, which is smart. But Anticity is going to be able to get a Hex on this one and probably kill it. Okay, immediately we see Hex on him, but that's going to wear off in a second. And we're going to see the counter Hex on Homeboy there, so it's good, good. The Orb of Lightning, I think, can purge it. I'm not sure, but he needs to get that kill, 100%. That's big experience right there. All right, so the hunt continues, Scroll of Speed, and where the hell is the Shadow Hunter? Why is he going back to the base? Okay, we're going to see a web, or a net, on the Turin to keep him from going. I think he's buying. Okay, he's buying up. That's smart. Middle creep camp is on the table. That's a big creep camp. That's a red. It's a big item. An Orange Pest is a little bit damaged. Is Anticity going to do it? He's going to do it. Looks like he is going to do it. If Orange Pest ganks this, it could be a good comeback for him. He is down in supply, but he is a little bit nervous with his low health army. Anticity, though, is probably going to get ganked. He needs to finish the big ogre. Oh, Pest was so close to getting a good gank there, but he pulls back. And the item... Oh, Ancient Django! Oh, you don't even need a Turin Chieftain now. You don't even need it. Well, I mean, it still is good. He's still a raid boss. But that is huge. That is freaking huge and a half. So this army is going to be getting the Endurance Aura without the Chieftain. MLG, dude. That is such a good item. All right, so back in the base. Ent is pushing past 50 supply. Pest is staying below. We see the Chad Master running about, but we have 4 and 2 heroes against 3 and 3, so pretty close. That's for sure. Now we can get a tanker. It's not going to happen, dude. Are we going to see a tiny Great Hall up here? I don't think so. We see the Blade Master nearby. He's just kind of cackling and chortling. Hex is cute, but Blade can get away. He's got Windwalk, so it ain't no thing. What is Pest doing? Taking a little bit of damage there, okay. Yeah, Ent definitely has the advantage on the field, but the Blade Master could outscale and potentially carry. This would be a nice creep camp to get as well. This is such a good game, man. I mean, if Anticity wins this, it is over. He is our grand champion. And he's also the underdog. He's quite a bit lower elo than Orange Pest, but, you know, he's playing up to the occasion, right? People used to say that about John Jones. They're like, John Jones isn't great, but he, like, always just... Whoever he's fighting, well, he's great, but he fights to the level of his opponent. Like, if he's fighting a super talented fighter, he'll, like, fight a little bit better than them. And, you know, if he's fighting a lower level opponent, then, you know. You guys get the analogy. I don't need to rant about that. All right, fight's on. And what itemization? Any healing scrolls? Nope, we don't see that. We have an Invuln potion, though, so, I mean, as long as he pops that, he should be fine. I don't like the absolute sniping attempt here unless he does an invuln pot. Okay, he invuln pots, which is very, very clean. And we are going to be seeing casualties going down as the Turin here really getting the job done. Oh my god, the surround on that freaking Turin was so clean with the speed scroll. Goddamn, Joe Rogan, that was really good. But we do see the Shadow Hunter running away. That is going to be a Turin dropping, but simply is going to get resurrected. And the fighting continues to rage on here as the Shadow Hunter just chortles and runs across the map. Oh my god, he's going to get a surround on this guy. Orange Pest has such a rage bone over here, he's probably not watching. Oh, he barely gets away. Shadow Hunter here does get taken down, though. Very, very nice snipe there. Overall, though, Anticity's army does outtrade there. But is the hero sniping going to be enough? We do see another Turin here who's incredibly low. He does get taken out. Level 5 Farseer. Pretty thick. Blade Master is very healthy, though. Farseer could get it done. Oh my god, and the Turin Chieftain's in trouble. He's running. He gets killed as well. Now, Blade Master is going to go for a snipe on the Farseer. If he does that, you know, potentially could be enough. We do see the Chain Lightning going down. Anticity is diving a little bit greedily, a little bit deeply here, but maybe he'll get away with it. His Turin are laying the hammers. They're laying the pipe down on these guys. We do see a very low Shadow Hunter. Oh my god, but the healing at the last second. Is he going to get it? Oh my god, is he going to buy a TP? And down he goes. Holy shit. Farseer is almost level 6. So Anticity pulls back after clobbering Orange Pest. He takes 2 of his heroes down. He's friggin' Farseer's high level. He's resurrecting. He can taste victory right now, but this is not the time to delve greedily. You need to go probably buy a TP at the shop. Or, you know, go ethereal with these guys. Just run back to your base and heal. Don't let the Blade Master catch up. Yeah, suddenly he's chasing. He's coming for... If he gets like a lightning snare on the Turin or something, that would be so good. We do get the... What level wolves? Did he go Chain Lightning 3? He did go Chain Lightning 3 to probably try and snipe the characters there. All right. So Shadow Hunters are gathering. Money is going to be running out soon. These guys are having the ultimate sweat fest here. Orange Pest coming for the kill, but we do have a heal right there. The healing wave is coming in super clutch. And now, potentially a counterattack. Oh my god, only 17? Is he going to get lightning orbed? I don't think so. I think he's fine. Up on the top, Wolves coming in, and Anticity on the hunt. Going to be going after these units. What a sweaty game this is, isn't it? Oh my god, is he going to body block with the freaking Wolves? Okay, it looked like he was going to for a second. He does have another Hex here in a moment, and a Scroll of Speed. Holy shit, this could be game over. If he gets the Blade Master, it's just over. Okay, he's just chasing down the units. He's taking the safer, more guaranteed play. Lightning Orb on the freaking Turin here. More units are going down. All right, he could get us around here, but the Orb actually accidentally purges, which is very funny. You need to get the kill on this to make it worth it. Blade Master is running for the hills. Anticity, 900 gold, and 1,200 here for the Pest. Okay. Oh my god, that's going to be level 6. Are we going to see the Forbidden Earthquake, guys? We could. Holy shit. Is he going to get the Lightning Orb proc? It doesn't look like it. Okay. I wonder if one of them... Oh my god, he gets the proc, but it could just be resurrected here. Oh shit, he gets level 6. Earthquake would actually be god tier here against his base. Is he going to go Earthquake? He does not. He goes 3-3 Wolves. Okay. So he's just going to try and starve Homeboy out. And in the meantime, and this is anybody's game. Blade Master is still very much a threat, even at level 4. No expansion here. Anticity has no expansion either. These guys are just raw dogging it, dude. They're going in. They're going in here. We're just going to see what happens. He's just going to creep the camps here. Orange Pest checking for expansion 2. Nobody is expanding. Okay. So Farseer is going to bonk. Yes, the bonketing. And he could go creep the red camps. Neither of them really can. There's a Turin sitting. Holy shit, Anticity learned how to upgrade his units. Uh-oh. That's how you know he's ascending to godhood here. Current supply massively favors Anticity. He's got a much bigger army. We do see the Blade Master there. A peon at the expansion. And we're going to see how this goes. He's gathering up his forces. The expansion is coming. If Anticity blunders and lets him expand, that's going to be really, really rough. He's just getting hero levels here. I think Anticity is just banking on his freaking Farseer. Yeah, Farseer is going to be sealing experience. He's new. I don't know if he knows he could hide the Farseer, but it's okay. He's getting items. Scroll of the Beast. Oh yeah, wait for them to disenchant and then pop that. Dude, chef's kiss. Orange Pest could still win this if Anticity doesn't scout the expansion. Then he could absolutely win this. We do see the Shadow Hunter getting attacked. There's just going to be a counter hex there. Punish him, and he should be able to get away with Windwalk. Yep, we see the scouting here. No, Anticity's out of money. So is Orange Pest, but Orange Pest has an expansion coming. Yep, mines are going to run out. He needs to go and kill the expansion, or else it's just going to be GG. He really should have gone Earthquake, though, actually. Earthquake would be really good for this type of base race game. All right, so is he going to check the Forbidden expansion? He has the Wolves, the high-level Wolves. He can absolutely just go for it. Oh, we got a big fight in the middle. Okay, this is going to be decisive. I think Orange Pest is going to run. He's just going to flee the scene. Okay, big damage going down there. We see workers transitioning over. If Orange Pest can sneak that expansion, that's going to be really, really big. We do see the Hex activated here on one of the grunts, so both of them are kind of trading grunt here. And Blade Master has 121. Orc does not have any like dust or anything like that, but he is going to get bonked and take a lot of damage. The Blade is he going to really expose himself again to take down just the grunt? I don't think so. Dude, if he lets Orange Pest expand, holy shit, that is such a throw. Man, with towers and everything. Yeah, Orange Pest is way behind right now. He's way weaker. Okay, so the expansion is coming up. Anticity is not even playing the expansion. He's basically all in now, guys. All right, so big fight's going to be going down here. Anticity is going to be fighting. We do see a grunt being killed, and the levels continue growing for Ent. He's approaching level 7 here. Is he going to go scout the expansion? If he can and get there in time before, you know, the towers, I doubt it, but he needs to go in and scout it. Otherwise, he might lose this game. If Pest is able to get an economy back online and macro up, I mean, even still, Ent is very favored. Maybe like 70-30 right now, but this is a big throw, letting him expand. Like, late game, you're both out of money. You know, you gotta scout it. I think he assumes his opponent hasn't expanded also. Is he going to go try and creep and just get a little bit stronger here? Oh my god, he's long distance mining with the middle. That's absolutely hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. I know that Grunt fought a Blade Master and survived. I think Anticity is going to try and clear his expansion. Yeah, he's going for it. What a freaking game and a half, huh? All right, so his worker is going to be intercepted here, and he's going to be creeping this camp. Should have been done a little bit earlier, but we do see peons being harried and killed. So quite nice, and the rest of the army is going to be going here. Probably just keep your army together. That's the only way Pest can win this. It's just gremlining, you know? Okay, so clearing that out, and Orange Pest does have his expansion online. Currently 59 supply for Ent versus 42 for the Pest. Ring of Regen, it's okay, nothing crazy. But still grab it, and you gotta go here. Oh, the towers, that's so brutal. How much money does Ent have? Ent has not enough for an expansion, that's for damn sure. So he's gotta go just all in. You gotta just win now. I think Pest might be able to pull this off. The fact that he has no expansion, he's going to have to sell items. He's going to just sell the Ring of Regen and sell the, I don't know, sell the boots, the Ring of Regen, maybe the claws, and just get that expansion up. We do see Orange Pest scouting and looking. He's going to find the long-distance miners. Anticity could just try and kill him in his base. Orange Pest is now at 51 supply. It's suddenly very, very close. It's very, very close. So he gets the wolves in the base. He now gets the idea that his opponent expanded. A little bit too late, but this is an all-in fight here. He has to win this. And honestly, he might be able to crumple this expansion before the Blade Master gets there, which would be huge. Blade is going to keep Ragebone chasing, and he has to fight this. There's no choice. You have to kill these towers, you have to win this fight, or else Ent loses the game. Alright, so Spirit Link is activated, a lot of Turin. Both players have pretty good armies, but he is going to be fighting under tower here, which is super rough. But with the Chain Lightnings and maybe... Oh, if he can kill the Shadow Hunter! No, Shadow Hunter gets away. Tower's putting a lot of deeps in there. He's trying to surround the Shadow Hunter. Oh my god, and I think he gets it. But the Shadow Hunter for Anticity is also getting nailed by towers as well. Oh, is he going to get it? He does get the Chain Lightning. Oh my god, and he heals with like 1%. Scroll of the Beast is activated. Anticity's army is going to be... It's clobbering time. Farseer is still, you know, level 6, but didn't get the Earthquake. Heavy battles going on. Both players resurrecting units. We do see the Blade Master going after the Shadow Hunter here. Okay. He micros away. Is he going to live, though, is the question. Blade Master, okay, Blade Master does not have any means of... Holy shit! Blade is down! Blade is down. Anticity able to get him. Oh, that's GG. Holy shit. He got both the heroes. Now he just needs to clean the expansion. He has Earthquake. Holy shit, is he going to use Earthquake? He has the dreaded Earthquake, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. But he accidentally summoned wolves. He should have Earthquaked. It would have just killed all these. Okay, he's fighting. We do see Orange Pest retreating. Long distance mining going down on both sides. The Turin are just 2 Giga Chad. They're going to get it done. Towers getting bonked. Workers are getting bonked. We do see Turin being resurrected to the back, but Anticity cannot leave. He has to do this. Back in the base, do we see Blade Master coming back? It looks like he doesn't have the money for it. So he's going to be turning around and going after the forces of Orange Pest. The Turin are farming the eco back here. Pest, I don't think he even has enough to resurrect his boys. Yeah, okay, he does. Blade Master's on the way back. Turin is still going deep there. And all the eco has been hammered down. Okay, we do see Orange Pest getting harried and hunted by this Omega Chad Farseer, by the way. Just absolutely putting in work. And he manages to salvage his units. This is a crazy game. This is a crazy game. He's going to be going to the fountain, but it's not nighttime, so he can't heal there yet. He needs to make sure no workers are being built here. Orange Pest has 121 resources. We see the Blade Master coming out. Turin Chieftain's running. Long distance mining is activated. A couple of these guys as well. And he gets the doggies in there. He needs the Earthquake. I don't think Anticity has ever used Earthquake before, guys. It's probably going to be legit his first time ever using Earthquake if he uses it. Okay. This is an insane game, guys. Anticity is currently up. We do see the peons running. Farseer is trying to heal. Okay, the healing on the Turin is going to be enough to probably get in there and shut down the expansion. Blade is coming back, you know, in due time. And Orange Pest sweating so hard. Anticity with 4K lumber, I know. If it was Age of Empires, you could sell those resources in Chortle. But yeah, if you just Earthquake on this expansion, it dies, and then you probably just, well, you don't win because Blade is still out there, and Blade is a threat. Shadowhunter is not on the menu. Both players have like 3 or 4 units, which is nutty. And we are going to be seeing the doggo. Is he going to Earthquake? Please Earthquake, Ant. Please, just give it to us. Give it to us, precious. Oh, yeah! Earthquake, baby! There it goes! Oh, yeah! The forbidden Earthquake while the peons are long distance mining. Okay, so the expansion is down. Blade Master is going to be coming out. This Farseer is actually pretty jacked, though. He's got like some good items, man. And we do see a peon fighting a raider over here. Dude, this is the scrappiest, rattiest game I've seen in ages. This is what happens when 2 power sweats fight. Okay, expansion is killed. Oh my god, I bet you Anticity is shaking right now. He needs to get he needs to sell some items, maybe. Yeah, sell the claws and the boots. If you can get the Shadowhunter back, that would be huge. So Blade Master's out with his Rage Boner. Orange Pest has 1 peon long distance mining. Holy shit. You see the Farseer? Is he going to get any picks? Oh my god, he's getting the Orb of Lightning picks. Oh my god. These 2 boxers who are both close to death and still throwing punches. I know, seriously. Dude, oh shit, oh shit. The net going down. If the Blade can solo the Farseer, it's GG. Summon wolves, dog. You got to summon some doggies. Okay, he's running. He's probably turned around and just throw the Turin into the meat grinder. He's going into the base. Holy shit, is Orange Pest going to get the boy here? He shouldn't. With proper micro, ooh, I don't know. The Blade's going hard. He buys a healing potion. Oh my god, he's buying healing potions. Chain lightning. Oh! Holy shit, peon's being pulled. He's got to go. You got to Spirit Link him. Yeah, there you go. Spirit Link's pretty clutch. Oh my god, the Blade is getting low. Anticity microing in circles. Blade Master's really low. Holy shit, this is a game. Oh my god. And Orange Pest calls it. Anticity is our champion. Total War prevails. Although I was rooting for both of them. They're both my friends. Like, I wanted Orange to win and I wanted Ent to win too. It's rough. GG. Well played. What a final game. That is a goated tournament. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Anticity is going to be the grand champion of our community tournament. Coming in with the steel chair in the sweatiest of sweaty games. Oh my god. That was freaking insane. Just literally no resources left, like fighting with their rat heroes. Oh god. That was a crazy final, dude. That was a crazy ass final. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, Orange might have actually been able to still do something if he pulled back, sold his items, and healed and came back. But yeah, I don't know. The healing fountains were big. Ent could have gone and healed. And Anticity still had peons, and Pest didn't. I think Ent had that game regardless of the circumstances. Dude, that's a 3-1 victory for Anticity. Oh my god. What a great tournament. So, do we have any mods in chat who could drop links to Anticity's YouTube channel? Go check him out. He also has a YouTube channel where he plays in tournaments, Total War, all sorts of stuff. So do we have any mods that could do that hanging around? If not, no worries. I can do it myself. Or Anticity, you're a mod. Just drop a link to your channel. Yeah, you got it, man. I see you. I see you lurking. That was a worthy final. Dude, I know. That was really worthy. There we go. All right, Frost is still here. He's got you covered. Check out his channel. He's makes tons of great stuff. Mostly on Total War, but he's done a little bit of Warcraft 3 as well. All right, guys. That was super fun. I hope you enjoyed the hell out of that. And, yeah. That's going to be it for today. I was thinking of doing an interview, but I think we're just going to let Anticity rest. I'm sure he's... I'm sure he's tired. He's been here for 7 hours. We don't need to keep him for another 20 minutes. So, yeah. Go check him out, man. He's a great guy, too. Oh, my God. What a freaking match. Holy shit, they were so sweaty. Jeez Louise. I don't know if Orange Pest was streaming today. Yeah, drop a link to his channel as well. Yeah, and Anticity's like, thanks. Yeah, he's ready to go, dude. All right, and so you and I are going to be communicating about your prize. So we'll work it out. I'm going to get you a custom miniature designed. What hero do you... Oh, we'll talk in Discord. And I'll post it on a video. We'll show you guys the miniature when it gets designed of Anticity. So that's going to be fun. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you on the other side. It has to be a Farseer, right? It has to be a Farseer, I think. Take care of yourselves. Adios. Thank you all for joining. That was super fun. So for all of you on YouTube, please drop a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. And for those of you on Twitch, consider following, subscribing if you enjoyed what you saw as well. YouTube, you can also become channel members to help support these kind of tournaments. And we will see you all on the other side. Take care of yourselves, and well played to all of our champions today. Adios, do widzenia. Thanks for watching.